Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Ooh, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Bucko's Locker Christmas edition with your host, Isaiah, coming to you again. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new videos that's posted on this channel. Shouts out to all the pirates and sea bandits. You scared? Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas to all the pirates and sea bandits. Support everybody in the Bucks community. Oh, Lord. Come on now. Don't start with me tonight. Not tonight. I'm in the giving spirit. I do have a gift to give out. One lucky pirate and sea bandit is going to be able to get a gift from me tonight. I'm being in the giving mood. Marlon, what's up, man? Get me in there. Not right now. Relax. You gonna trust me. Not right now. But trust me, I got you though. Be in the gift of giving tonight. I am going to give out a gift. So let's get it, First play of the game. They went deep already. Thank you for the $5 super chat, though. Pass interference? Pass interference. The ball was underthrown, too. Shaw White. See, it's not about the first drive. It's about the extras. It's about, see, I already know what they're going to do in the first drive. I'm not worried about their first drive. It's about everything after that. That was a counter. We should be able to beat Arizona Cardinals, man. We should just run right through them, bro. A lot of football players be tackling high. Two runs with more than 20 yards in the whole entire year. Think about that. Two runs over 20 yards in the whole entire season. That is insane. That is bad. How you have two runs of 20 or more yards in the entire year and win week 15? The Bucks got to do a better job running the ball. I told y'all, man. We got to run the ball, man. Come on now. Don't start this now. How's everybody doing tonight? Did everybody get their gifts? Did everybody full? Did they eat all their food? I'm in the wrong jersey. I got to go switch jerseys. I'm going to go switch jerseys in a little bit. He missed him. He was open. Dang it, man. Come on, man. Bruh, he just missed him, bruh. I gotta go change jerseys. It's supposed to be 7-0, man. You know what the Bucs should have did? I think the Bucs should have just ran the ball. I mean, they successful running plays go to dirt. I don't understand that. 2 straight passes and you running the ball well. Second down should have been a run. You ran the ball well. You don't. I don't get it. They ran the ball well. Did anybody see it? They ran the ball pretty good, and then they just go throwing the ball in. Like first down run, second down screen, which was a high tip ball. Oh, it was not tip, but it was a kind of a high ball. Bucks can't run screen, say their life. Running back screen, and then a corner route. Then Brady just missed him. Why not a second down run? The running game was working. I don't understand it. The Bucks just go away from the running game. I don't get it. I do get it though. Running game was there. Merry Christmas, everybody. Ramo Hester, thank you for the $2 super chat. Let me go change jerseys. That's much better. They ran the ball well. I got a gift. I got a gift right here. One of my Powers of C bands gonna get this. I'm gonna announce this. Somebody getting the gift today. Somebody getting the gift. I'm in the gift of giving. Hopefully everybody's on the same point. Yo, why didn't they run the ball? Rashawn White had a couple good runs and they just started chucking the ball around. Yes, this is a gift. Somebody's gonna get it. I got an extra one, so I figured Santa Buckles claws. I got an extra one, so I want to give it away. I'm in the giving gift. I want to give a gift out today. What y'all thought I was going? Y'all thought I wasn't gonna look out for y'all? Why the Bucks didn't run the ball? They ran the ball pretty good. Donate to the channel. It is Christmas. It is Christmas. Can anybody explain to me the Bucks ran the ball pretty good, and they just kind of like went away from it? So who in the building? Let's fire the cannons, jump the tube. Grizzlo, Val, Brian, Deshaun, Bland. Who else in the where y'all at this on Christmas? Jasir, cover 2, Big Buck, GB, King Cook, Roy, Sports Fanatic. Who else in the building? Jim, what's up? Marlon, I see you, man. Tony, what's up? Tony Bang, I got you, man. Lance, what's up, man? What's good, Lance? Chili Will, what's up? My name is Chili Willie. I like Greg Dortch. Aaron, what's up, buddy? That was a guy. That was a deep guy open too. I like Greg Dortch. The Bucs got to get some better D linemen. Buccaneer fan, 1225. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. T, what's up, man? Derek, I don't want Derek Carr to the Bucs. Shout out to Buck. What's up, North Carolina? Adonis? Yeah, I saw the Packers game, man. Kimberly, hey, girl, what's up, girl? What's up, girl? Saints, look, I don't want to hear y'all talking. Now we got to hear the Saints fans for the rest of the season talk that noise. I don't want to hear the Saints fan. Now they sit alive. Carlton Davis, man. What's up with him, man? They say he's shut down cornerback. Can't catch an interception. Intercept the ball, Carlton Davis. What's the problem? Goodness gracious, Carlton Davis. Really? Really? Keith Armstrong. What is the deal, man? Ballard Sports Media. What's up? Merry Christmas to you, man. Keith Armstrong, bruh. What is the deal? The Cardinals finna pull out all the stops. The Bucs special teams is so bad. I'm telling y'all, man. See, all because of Carlton Davis didn't catch the interception. All because Carlton Davis didn't get an interception. Should have intercepted the ball. And he missed a tackle. My goodness, man. Come on, Tampa. Y'all better than this. What's the deal? I like Greg Dortch. I saw him at Wake Forest. Oh, Logan Ryan's neck. What's up, Nice? Troy, what's up, man? Josh, what's up? Yo, that neck, man, that's a neck injury, dog. Yo, man, what's up? You see that hit? I like Greg Dortch. I saw him at Wake Forest. Ken Cook, man, I hear you, man. Oh, Ken O'Neal, Jesus. The Bucs got to get a D line. They got to draft D linemen, man. They literally got to draft like two of them, man. I'm sorry. They just don't have it up front, man. And I'm a real Buck fan. Aqua Megalodon, what's up, man? See, everybody super chatting tonight. Let's get with the super chat. Let's get with it. Megalodon, $10 super chat, man. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you. All because hip hop fresh forever. What's up, man? DD capital D lowercase D D F YG HK. As long as I hold him to a field goal, I'm good with that. Hold him to a field goal. Hold him to a field goal. What's up, Harold? Fake punt. Carlton Davis and Keith Armstrong. Man. Who that for life? What's up, man? I don't want to hear that. Man, now we got to hear the Saints fans continue to talk. Cliff Kingsbury college style offense. Home to a field goal. Yeah, I saw that. Well, I didn't see. No, I didn't watch the Packers and Dolphins game. I watched a little bit of the Broncos and Rams game too. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch the games today. What's up, Troy? Now hold him. Good shot. Good. Anthony Nelson. Should not be struggling with the Cardinals, man. Cardinals are so bad. The Cardinals are so bad. They so bad. The Cardinals are so bad. That was a simple. It's I think the Bucks had it was the formation defensively. It looked like it was going blitz, but it was a good call. But Arizona's so bad. Cliff Kingsbury gonna get fired. Nathaniel Hackett, he'll get fired. I don't know about the Carolina situation. Haitian boy, what's up, man? Boats and boats and 304s. Panthers, Cardinals, Broncos, the Chargers coaching situation, kind of like, we don't know. The who else? Cowboys. Even though Cowboys got a good record, but they got to win in the playoffs. So Mike McCarthy not safe. Who else? Saints. The Saints situation is in flux a little bit, I think. Especially if they, lose their last two games. Pretty bad. What else? Who else? What other team? The Titans situation, I don't know. Look out for the Rams situation. I don't know if McVay's all in. Let me say who else. Did I forget any other team? Did I forget any other team that's coaching in question? Oh yeah, the Colts. So it's gonna be about 8 or 9 jobs possibly popping open. That was a good sack. There's gonna be some moving parts this season. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Falcons. So I there can be between uh 5 to 10 coaching jobs coming open, possibly. Cardinals are so bad. See what I'm saying? We cannot struggle against the Cardinals, man. But look, this is a confidence building game for the Bucks. Everybody tackling high. You got to get the legs, man. Yeah, we can move off of Leonard Fournette. We can move off of him. And oh. Wow. Tristan Wirfs got destroyed. Tristan Wirfs got destroyed. Bro, they couldn't get a yard. The microcosm of the Buck season. 1 yard. Awful. Awful. Look, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. At this point, I just want to see my team do good. Look, I really want the Bucks to go to the Super Bowl. I really do. The possibility is there for the Bucks to get to the Super Bowl. But unfortunately, the probability is really low. Brian, what's up, man? Big Smokey, what's up? Chop Beats 215. Reality versus multiverse. In the multiverse, the Bucks make it to the Super Bowl. But in the reality, at this point, do you honestly believe? Look, I'm all for my team to get to the playoffs and get to the Super Bowl. That's still a goal. But let's have a real conversation. Football fan to football fans. Do you really think the Bucks going to the Super Bowl? Like, I'm asking y'all a question. Do you think the Bucks will go to the Super Bowl and beat the Eagles or the 49ers or the Bills or the Chiefs? I mean, let's be real. Like, no, I mean, we're just having a football conversation. Do y'all really believe that? I mean, anything's possible if you get into the playoffs, but let's just be real. Like, let's be real. Everything going on with the Bucks, if you get into the playoffs, you get everything is 0-0. The records don't matter. But what don't leave you is how you play. Will Call, what's up, man? Like, do y'all honestly believe that for real? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Now, one of my hashtags is Super Bowl or bust, and that still remains. But I am a realistic guy, objective guy. Do you really believe? I mean, probability versus possibility. The probability for the Bucks to get to the playoffs is very high, and the possibility is very high. But for them to go past the Eagles or the 49ers, because I think they could beat the Cowboys. Let's be real. I think the Bucks can beat the Cowboys in the first round. But to beat the Eagles and the 49ers in their home, it's just, and you watching this, it's just kind of like the Bucks got to get it together. Like, we can't be struggling against the Cardinals, man. The Cardinals are so bad. But see, this is what I was telling y'all. The Bucks beating the Cardinals, beating the Panthers, and then they beat the Falcons. They need this. They need these 3 games. You know what I'm saying? They need these 3 games to go into the playoffs with confidence. Remember I told y'all this? The Bucks got to have these 3 games in a row. The Bucks got to win these 3 games in a row. And the reason why I say that, because the Bucks need the confidence mentally. They're just a mentally fragile team, and they need the confidence. They need to beat these 3 teams, and they need to beat them convincingly. Not just struggle to beat them, like beat them. Like straight up beat them good. They really need to beat these teams, man, like straight up. All right, Divas, look, the Divas gonna do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Just, man, off 1 yard, man. Three straight times I couldn't pick the yard up. That's crazy. The microcosm of the Bucks season. Think about this. Like Mike Tirico said, one phase of the Bucks team is out the picture. They can't run the ball. One phase of the Bucks' entire team is out the picture. They can't run the ball. We know you can't run the ball in San Francisco when you know you can't run the ball in the Eagles. And you can't run the ball against the Cardinals. That's bad. Brandon, what's up, Brandon? George, what's up, man? I'm just keeping it real with y'all, man. I just want y'all to understand how this works, man. Like Mike Tirico said, man, one phase of the Bucks team is not good. But Rachaad White is the guy. And they put Fournette in there. It just messes up the whole vibe. Yeah, lightning films. Yep, exactly. Rashad White had a couple good runs, and we ain't seen him since. Like, what's up with that? They trying to cater to Fournette, and it's like it's hurting the team. It's hurting the run game. You know, Fournette is cool, but they're doing more harm relying on Fournette to get carries because they don't want to hurt his feelings. Like real good coaches, they're gonna go with the guy that's doing it better. I said it once. I said it multiple times already. I'm gonna keep saying this. The Bucs can move off of Leonard Fournette. That contract is not gonna hurt them. They can get a younger back and a lot cheaper. Have a good 1-2 punch. Rashad White will be a really good third down running back. And a change of pace running back. But the Bucs need to get another running back. I'm gonna be real with y'all. The Bucs need another running back. I never understood why guys tackle so high. That is weird. The guys in the NFL get paid all this money and they love tackling with their arms. They can't tackle. So anybody gonna block JJ Watt? I mean, just anybody? I mean, golly. Anybody gonna block JJ Watt? Rocco, 17. Look at this. Last. The league average is 4.5 yards carry. That is horrible. They need a running back, man. They need another running back. That's behind him. That wasn't going to be a first down anyway. They can't block JJ Watt. Ainsley got beat immediately. That's a bad throw. They can't block JJ Watt. They can't block JJ Watt. Even if he would have caught that ball, it wasn't gonna be a first down. It was one of the most aggravating things I see in the NFL. Two of them. Guys arm tackling. They want to grab and pull you down instead of going for the hip or the legs. And number two, when it's 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 8, whatever, these quarterbacks throwing these 3-4 yard routes, or it's 3rd and 7, they throw a 5-yard route. I don't understand that. Those are the two most aggravating things in the NFL right now. Two of the most aggravating things right now. I'm telling you, man, it's aggravating. Buck Nation, what's up, man? It is so aggravating to see those two things. Look, the Bucks, they are who they are, man. Like, I don't know what I mean. I don't know. I mean, like, that wasn't gonna be a first down anyway, even though it was a bad throw. But Isaiah Simmons was right there. So even if you would have caught the ball, it'd have been fourth down anyway. In the Bucks, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Bucks ain't doing no fake punts. Let's get that clear. After that debacle last week, they not doing no more fake punts. Can't block JJ Watt. Hainsley got beat immediately. Look, three things the Bucks need next season: some D linemen, some O linemen, and a running back. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. Just by looking at the Bucks, what's gonna help them next year and moving forward is build your trenches on the both sides of the ball, especially the D line. You know, when Jensen comes back, remember Jensen's like 33, so at some point you're gonna need to get younger at the O line as far as Jensen, right? Shaq Mason's in his upper 20s, so he's okay. Tristan Wirfs's young. You got to figure out what you're gonna do with Highway 76. You can probably let him walk, get a young stud left tackle. The left guard situation, I'm pretty sure you can do better than that. No offense to Luke Gedeke. And Rachaad White, get a running back with him. Get a running back to pair with him. And on the defensive side, get your D line right. Get your D line right, man. But the Bucks need to get their trenches right and another running back, explosive running back that can make plays. And nothing against Rachaad White. They just need another explosive back. I like Greg Dortch. Anthony Nelson got to have more discipline. I like Greg Dortch. He was open. That ball's thrown horrible. That throw was horrible. Murphy Bunting is trash. Trace McSorley is bad. Terrence Montgomery, what's up, man? Brandon Owens, what's up? That throw was horrible. That was horrible. You know what's so crazy? There was no real pressure, and Trace McSorley bailed out the pocket. He got scared. He got scared. There wasn't no pressure really. He could have stepped up in the pocket and slide to the left. Step up in the pocket, slide left. 56-yard kick. $56. We don't got no kicker to do that. And oh yeah, the Bucks need to get a kicker. The Bucks need a kicker too, with some range. Merry Christmas to you, who that for life. Now we gotta hear the Saints fans for the rest of the week talk about they still in the playoffs. So yeah, there's four things the Bucks need: O-line, D-line, running back, explosive running back, and a kicker with some range. Trace McSorley had a touchdown to DeAndre Hopkins, but he threw the ball out of bounds. Trace McSorley threw the ball out of bounds. Threw the ball out of bounds. Had the man beat too. I think the Bucs need to look into that too. You know, so crazy. The Bucs are always in some weird records. Y'all notice that? The Bucs got some weird records. They're part. They have ownership of some weird records. The whole O lineman didn't even block the guy. That play should have got more yards. Did y'all see the screen? 4 linemen right there, and they just ran right by the Cardinals. The Bucs cannot run screens correctly. The Bucs can't run screens correctly. Did y'all see that screen pass? They have 4 linemen out there to block one guy, and they all ran by him. What else do y'all think the Bucs need? Just from the eyeball test, what do y'all think the Bucs need to concentrate on in the offseason? I mean, besides the quarterback situation, we don't know what's going on with that. But what do you think the Bucs really need to do to keep themselves afloat, no matter who the quarterback? Who y'all think the Bucs need to, what do they need to do to stay afloat, no matter who the quarterback is? Whether it's Brady, Trask, Carr, whoever the case may be. What do they need to really make sure they have down pat? What do they need to focus on? Because it's almost like the Bucs are in between do you want to rebuild or do you want to keep it going? Because they got the oldest roster in the NFL, so the Bucs are caught in a really awkward situation. Do they still feel like they can win with this roster next year when teams are getting better? Or do the Bucs do a slight adjustment and come down from the oldest team to like the middle of the pack as far as age-wise? I'm just curious. What do y'all think? I mean, the Bucs are in a weird situation because you don't want to look like a team that's like still trying to win but losing at the same time. Like the Cardinals. The Cardinals have an old team as well, and you heard them. The Cardinals need to make a adjustment here. They like do the Bucs go into 2023 regardless who the quarterback is, getting ready for because remember 17 players came in on this year's team that's new, but a lot of those guys are older, especially their key acquisitions was older guys. The Bucs got to be really careful with 2023 offseason. They got to make the right moves, man. They got to be really careful. Oh, Josh was hurt. Fred Walton. Oh, Byron, you could see it in his face that he got a lot of pressure on him, man. Yeah, that was like probably ACL. Yeah, if you look at Byron Leftwich body language and his face and face, like he's very like nervous. Like he got a lot of pressure on him, man. It's like every play call from what we've seen so far, he looks so like he's kind of like he's scared to mess up. Like I think the problem with the Bucks offense from a OC standpoint, an offensive coordinator standpoint, he's so afraid to mess up, right? He's so afraid to be a little aggressive, or be aggressive. Like you know, you gotta be able to throw in something that's gonna make teams be scared, and these little short dump off, man. I think it's a combination of both, man. He's trying to, because we've seen him call plays from 2019 to 2020 and 2021. We've seen him get aggressive with the play calling. So I think there's a combination between the OC and the quarterback. That's an issue for the Bucks right now, offensively. Both of those guys are not. Byron Leftwich is not calling a great game, and Tom Brady's not playing great. Regardless of what the numbers say, he's not playing great. And Byron Leftwich, he as an OC, he sees the problem, and Brady sees the problem. It's just like they're not on the same page. Um, they're not on the same page because I don't think Byron trusts Brady all the way with certain throws, and I think Brady and him they talk about this, and Brady tells him what he's comfortable with. So he's calling plays to what Brady likes, and then also on the flip side, he's looking at the situation like, if I get aggressive, I got to make sure the O line can hold up consistently. You know what I'm saying? But the communication between the quarterback and the OC is just it ain't there. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I think a lot of people don't understand this, but when Brown came in the OC, we had the top offense in 2019, top five offense in 2019, 2020, and 2021. So how you can't blame just Byron. You got to look at the quarterback too. It just ain't there. Like he's called. They got these plays they like to run, but it's like I don't know, man. It's weird. Fred Walton. Fred Walton's not bad. Oh boy, Scotty Miller in the game. Every time Scotty Miller in the game, what you think he gonna run? A deep ball. Scotty Miller, man. Nah, we good. You know what's so crazy? As fast as Scotty Miller is, he doesn't make any plays down the field, man. As fast as Scotty Miller is, man, he doesn't make any plays down the field like that. So the Bucks got smart. Uh, run outside of JJ Watt. Yeah, the deep ball is a wrap with the deep ball not there, man. That ball was horrible, man. Yeah, that ball was horrible. I said that's what I was trying to tell y'all. I think Byron Byron want to be aggressive, but I mean, come on, man. Like there's a disconnect there, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people like jumping on Byron, but you gotta look at the quarterback too. I mean, they both not really doing a good job. Fournette, what does he be looking at, man? Hit the hole, bro. Why don't they just put Tristan Wirfs at left tackle, man? Fournette no never hit the hole hard. Screen. That's all they can do, really. That's all the Bucks can really do right now, man. Wait a minute. What you mean? It's a first down. It's a first down. Challenge that, man. Oh, that's a bad spot. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, a little short. Quarterback sneak. Yeah, man. The Bucks it's gonna be rough, man. Yeah, quarterback sneaks are very dangerous for the defensive players, man. Yeah. Look, the Bucks gonna win the game. I just want to see them just look good. You know what I'm saying? Like look consistent. I mean, outside of that, I mean, they look the same to me. I mean, they look the same to me right now. I don't see anything different from like last week. First half looked pretty good, but this week I don't know. I don't see the first half Bucks. I don't see the Bucks that I saw in the first half last week. I don't see right now. When the quarterback can't hit deep shots, can't throw the deep ball anymore. That's a wrap. Unless the receiver wide open, he just he's not throwing the deep ball good, man. So the Bucks offense is basically 0 to 10. That's why I try to tell y'all, man. Like the zebra don't change their stripes. A dollar is a dollar, man. Like that first half was pretty dope, but the Bucks in the second half show who they really are. I think Leonard Fournette. I think the situation with him and Rachaad White. I think Leonard Fournette he be complaining to the coaching staff. He do. You got to put me in. Like I think he be taking a lot of snaps that Rachaad White should be getting. Yeah, I find it weird too. And that's the problem. That's the problem when you have a younger back that's doing better than the older back, and the older back feel offended. Old school, what's up, man? William, what's up, man? Lightning Films. I think Fournette be complaining to the coaching staff. Oh, you wish is out there. I wonder if you wish is gonna come in, man. What was that? What was that? I'm a 57 trash. I think the Bucks should attack the Cardinals linebacker, especially number 57. Number 57 not good. I think the Bucks should attack him. Third and 3. Oh my gosh, flag. Legal shift. Oh, damn. 3rd and 9. Red zone. What? Can't make this up. Oh, man, bruh. That wasn't a hole. That was not a hole, man. That was not a hole, man. Two for 6 from 50 yards plus. 2 for 6. Mike Evans still can't get on the same page with Brady, man. That's a disconnect right there, too. That wasn't even a hole, man. I mean, just penalty after penalty, just always something, man. I think a lot of us don't want to admit the truth, man. I mean, Mike Evans irrelevant now, man. Like it's gotten every year, it's gotten worse with Mike Evans. Every year, it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse every year with Mike Evans. Like the Tom Brady and Mike Evans connection has gotten worse. You don't like forcing the ball to Mike Evans because interceptions can happen. Think about this team was pretty good offensively last year. Why such the drop off with the OC and the quarterback and the receivers? Why everything is so basic? Screen passing, check downs. There go Tom yelling at somebody again. What's up, Jay? Uncle Toasty. Everybody tackles high. There is no NFL forgot how to tackle. These players forgot how to tackle. Everybody grabs for the shoulder pads. Nobody can't tackle anymore. Everybody grabbing and pulling down. Trace McSorley is horrible. Yeah, Brady. And you think Brady frustrated now? Wait till you play the Eagles or the 49ers. They're gonna really dominate him. What's up, Keenan? Yeah, everybody tackling high, man. It's weird. This game is boring though. I feel like cooking breakfast. Zahara. Bobby the Space Ghost. What's up, man? We lucky Trace McSorley is horrible. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. Trace McSorley is disgustingly horrible. Colt McCoy is better. Colt McCoy would have did a little bit better, or a lot better, but of course you know Kyler Murray, but Trace McSorley is terrible. This is gonna be a long game, a long ugly game to watch. Yeah, but we're not even close to the top tier teams. We are nowhere near the Bills, the Chiefs, the Ravens, the 49ers, the Eagles, the Bengals. The Jaguars playing pretty good right now too. We are not even close to those teams. It's like you got this group of teams up here, and then you got the Bucks way down here. And these are the teams that's going to be in the playoffs. And the Bucks are so far down. This is why these last 3 games is very important for the Bucks to gather confidence going into the playoffs. Because the Bucks are going to make the playoffs. They are. JJ Watt just keep getting back there, man. Tristan Wirfs having a hard time blocking JJ Watt. He's having a hard time. Tristan Wirfs is having a hard time, man. It's too easy. Everybody's tackling high. Look at number 56. I think the Bucks should attack the Cardinals linebackers, man. They're not good. First down, Chris Godwin. What was that? That ball wasn't even going to be completed. Bruh. See, you see, how come every time I'm watching the other team's defensive ends get in there, I don't understand why do I when I watch other team D linemen consistently get pressure, and I watch there's some really bad things about the Bucs I don't like. You got a fresh left tackle in there, and you refuse to help him. Cam Thomas, a rookie. The Bucs don't have that. The Bucs don't have a young stud outside of Trent. Logan Hall ain't done nothing. You know what I'm saying? Throwing the ball to Mike Evans is just a disconnect. You gotta help Brandon Walton, man. You gotta help Walton, man. Why are you not helping Walton? Where's the chip? Slide protection to the left, man. Oh man, this is this is weird, man. The Bucs are weird, man. I don't know what else to say about this team, bro. Why not slide protection to the left, man? Brady got to call that out. You know you got a new left tackle in there. You got to slide protection to the left. Beaver's got to hold up. Defense trying, man. The defense doing their job, man. This game is horrible. I would say this about the Cardinals. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If the Cardinals are fully healthy, the O-line, the quarterback, and all that, if the Bucks are, I think this will be a better game. I think this is what the NFL was expecting. Both teams healthy, playing at a high level. This should have been a really good game to watch, but it's ugly. You guys got to admit, if both teams are fully healthy, Jensen, Stenny, what I'm saying, like Shaq Barrett, everybody's healthy on the Bucks side, and everybody is healthy on the Cardinals side. This should have been a better game, but injuries happen. What's so crazy? There was a discussion about the Bucks offense in 2019 with the 30 interceptions. It's leaps and bounds better than the 2022 offense with less interceptions. Now let that sink in. Brady got 8 interceptions, averaging 17 points a game. Winston at this point will have like 26 interceptions and average like almost 30 points a game. And guess who's the OC? The one common denominator. Because think about it. Look at the offense 2019, 2020, and 2021. Byron Leftwich is the common denominator. Think about that for a second. Byron Leftwich is the common denominator. So he's coached a top-tier offense 3 years in a row. 2019, 2020, 2021. 2 5,000-yard throwers in this offense. And all of a sudden, in 2022, it looked like they don't even know how to run an offense. Stay Sean Bland, what's up, man? Annie Weezy, what's up? SK Simmons. Mopar Buck, what's up, man? Right. First year in 2019, that's when Byron Leftwich first got here. The offense was number 2 in scoring, number 2 in points a game and yards and all that. And then Brady get here, the offense was top 5. And then 2021, Brady threw for 5,300 yards. How in the world did this offense get this bad? That's crazy. With 30 interceptions, the offense was way better than this. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. And they got a worse record at this point because they were 7-7 at the point. And they are 6-8. 3 years in a row, the offense was top 10 or top 5. And all of a sudden, this? Somebody made a good point. Oh, my goodness. Mopar Buck with the $100 super chat. Merry Christmas, Buccos. Let's get an ugly win. However, when it comes to Christmas to the locker room, we will win. Brady has the Vegeta glove on. That's right. He has the Vegeta glove on. And thank you, Mopar Buck. I'm going to leave this up here for a long time. It is Christmas, folks. I do have a gift for you guys. Somebody got to win this. I'm going to tell y'all what it is after the game. Merry Christmas, Mopar Buck. That's OG right there, man. I might have to let him run the show one day. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I'm out. You know? So remember now, everybody that super chat, you come into the locker room when I put the link out. Everybody that super chatted tonight, you can come into the locker room. I'm going to take a seat and let Mopar Buck run the show, right? I can chill and let Mopar Buck run the show. And I sit back in the cut and just listen, don't say nothing, right? I'm kind of tired of talking, right? Let's give it up to Mopar Buck, man. He's an OG. He been with me from the beginning, too. Locks, man, what's up? Locks, man, thank you for the $1 super chat. Thank you for the $1 super chat, man. I'm going to go back to Mopar Buck, man. Merry Christmas. Smallville, what's up, buddy? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. My daughter be saying that. Oh, my goodness. Come on, Tampa. Do something with the ball, man. They're not even being aggressive, man. What's up with the check down, man? What was that? What is this? What the hell? What was that? What was that? Bruh. This is ugly, man. If this was any other quarterback, it would have been benched. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. Y'all know this true. That was a bad throw. You know, if you listen to Chris Collinsworth, he keep trying to cap too. He keep trying to, I'm waiting for something, and I don't know what to say. This is weird. I don't know. And everybody's kind of waiting for the Bucks to do something, but the problem is with the media, they refuse to accept the Bucks for who they really are. They keep trying to hope and hope and hope and hope, but it ain't happening. This looks nothing like the first half. Mike Evans don't even have a catch. Stormy KC. We got a Kansas City Chief in the. It was a Kansas City Chief fan. Well, Mike Evans got one catch, right? Okay, one catch. I think the Redskins might lose out. Yeah, the Dolphins lost today, man. Dolphins lost. Oh, we got another one. Rudolph Williams with the $20 super chat. Winston was more aggressive than Brady, but if he had Brady's experience, he'd still be here. I mean, I wouldn't you really, the thing about it is you can't compare Brady to Winston. You have to compare Winston with his peers. That's why I never understood why people like to put Winston in the Brady comparison. Not too many quarterbacks can compare to Brady. Why y'all keep trying to compare Winston to Brady? There's no comparison. And you act like you're cooking when you do it. Nobody's cooking when they try to down Winston because of Brady. You ain't cooking. Everybody knows it already. Everybody knows that Brady is one of the greatest quarterbacks of all times, and we keep trying to make it seem like, oh, he's trash. Hey, okay, cool. You compare him to Brady. You compare him to Tom Brady. Like, why do you keep comparing Winston to, why not you, Rudolph, but why do people compare Winston to Tom Brady? Like they trying to cook. Like you're not cooking. You're trying to make Winston look bad, but you're really not, because we already know that. I don't know why people be doing that. Like I never understood that. We went from Winston to Brady. Oh, duh. What you expect? A huge jump. Now, if it would have been like from Winston to like Derek Carr or Kirk Cousins, Derek Carr or a Jared, like somebody in his class or his his peers, that's different. If it was a quarterback from 2012 or 2014, 2013 type quarterback in that draft class, right, in those last 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016 draft class quarterbacks, if we went to one of those quarterbacks, okay, I get it. But you went from Winston to Tom Brady. That's a huge jump. What you expect? Like, I don't understand why people be trying to make a point. It's weird. I find that so funny. I really do. I find that so funny when people do that. I'll be like, and I'll be seeing it on Twitter too. They be like, we changed the quarterback. Yeah, you also changed the left tackle. You brought in a running back and a tight end. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. I find that so funny. Not to you, Rudolph. Thank you for the $20 super chat. But yes, Winston is more aggressive than Tom Brady. And yes, Tom Brady has way more experience. But Winston don't have that type of experience. Now, if we went from Winston to like Mariota, Derek Carr, yeah, okay, I get it. Y'all got to understand when y'all talk football, make sure you make sense. Not you, Rudolph. That's cool. I like your super chat. But I want everybody to understand when you talk football, make sense. 6-6 against the Arizona Cardinals. 6-6 against the Arizona Cardinals. Oh, this game is ugly. Marlon, thank you for the $5 super chat. You can't say that though because it seems like y'all think Brady just sucks and was never good. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Marlon. But I don't know. Like I never said Brady wasn't good. I never said that. I don't know if that was directed at me or you asking me. Are you just putting it out there? It's cool. But I never said that. I always say he's one of the greatest players, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. So I don't know if he was referring that to the audience in the chat room. But I think a lot of people. I think what you got to understand, Marlon. We're talking about right now. We're not talking about what he's achieved in his career. So don't forget that we're talking about we're talking about right now, Tom Brady. We're not talking about what he's done before. We're not even talking about last year, Tom Brady. We're talking about right now. I think that's why people looking at him like, dang, it's not good. But so just make sure, I want you to understand that part. Just be careful with that. Be careful with that. I mean, Tom Brady is one of the greatest quarterbacks of all times, one of the greatest players of all times. But right now, he's not playing well. Nobody say he sucks. He's not playing well now. But there is no, I don't know if you're trying to make an argument or something, but that's not an argument to make, buddy. I'm not trying to shine on anything like that. I'm just saying that's a bad argument. Nobody's saying he sucks, period. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's thinking that Brady sucks. We're talking about right now. What have you done for me lately? So don't let your emotions confuse you in what everybody's referring to. Because if you notice, we're talking about the game. We're not talking about he sucked in the past. He didn't. Even his first couple seasons, they wasn't great. It was okay. You know what I'm saying? But Brady has had some peaks. He's had, and all the way until 44, and Father Time pretty much is here. Whoever said Brady sucked, yeah, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. That's not cool at all, man. He don't suck. He's just not playing well. He'll show you, he'll give you flash in the pan. He'll make some good throws. He'll do his thing here and there, but it's not consistent. I think, and that's a problem too. And what y'all gotta understand. Let me bring some people in. Everybody that super chat, be ready to come into the locker room. Only super chats and cash apps get in the locker room. I think there's an issue with the head coach, there's an issue with the OC, and there's also an issue with the quarterback. And if you don't want to accept that, then that's on you. The link is in the chat room. For those of you that super chatted, you are more than welcome to come into the locker room. Everybody, and also this is Christmas, so I want everybody to understand your emotions need to be in check, because this time I'm in the gift of giving, right? So I will give it and I will take it. So that means, and I promise you, I really don't want any arguments. I really don't. It's Christmas, right? And if I see a conversation getting out of hand about a player or towards a person, I'm going to mute you. And then when you come back and you're still going, I'm just going to remove you. So we just got to play fair today and try not to get your emotions too caught up into a player, because it's not centered around one player. This conversation is about what do we see in the first half for the Bucs, and moving forward. What can they do in the second half, right? So let's not make the conversation about one player, because it's not just Brady. It's the running game. Not seeing enough Rashad White. The defense is playing very well. The O-line is pretty much in shambles. They can't block J.J. Watt. So there's a lot of things to talk about. A lot of things to talk about. It's not just one player. So please take heed in that.
Yo, you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, I'm headed home with the old lady, so I'm just listening, man. Merry Christmas again to you, man, and everybody else in the room.
Rudy all day super chat. I don't remember Rudy all day super chat. Hey, Rudy, did you super chat? I don't remember you super chat, buddy. Big Buck with a $2. It's Christmas. You got to give to get in, baby. You got to pay.
I told y'all, man. Y'all bless Buccos, man. That man been
You ain't getting in the locker room if you ain't paying, baby. That's how it works.
Look, man. Y'all send the man some blessings, man. It's the end of the year. Come on now. I told y'all before, man. Y'all could dip into your OnlyFans stash, man. It ain't gonna hurt.
Just saying, dog. They don't get it, don't they?
Oh man, y'all send the man. Come on, man.
Hey, they got them OnlyFans accounts, but they don't want to.
Yeah, man. Come on, we gonna pass the plate around one more time. We gonna pass the collection plate around one more time.
I might even do a New Year's show.
Okay.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
My bad. I just want to clear something up about my donation. I wasn't I didn't mean to accuse you. I probably put y'all I wasn't referring to you. But I'm not one of those people that try to missway somebody's words, not like that. I don't do stuff like that. I'm saying what I saw. Somebody in there literally said Brady just sucks. I'm not saying it was everybody, but there were people that were I'm not making that up, but that's literally what happened.
Oh, I didn't see that. I wasn't really focused like that.
Tell you, I'm not gonna say Brady sucks because I mean a guy with his accolades. And
I just think that's a crazy just to say, in my opinion.
I mean, you can't necessarily say it because you're comparing him to his likeness and his own standard.
You're comparing him to Tom. I don't know.
Yeah, you're comparing him to him. So but I will say this: his level of play is past couple weeks, and then somebody brought up something that I didn't even realize. I don't know if Buccos brought this up, but I haven't really watched the game tonight, so maybe he's done it tonight. But when was the last time he's thrown a slant pass?
Well, that was Russell Gage was a slant pass, right?
So he has done one tonight, because before that, it was a blank stare when that question got asked. There wasn't an answer for it. Couldn't remember the last time he threw one.
Yeah, that slant pass to Russell Gage. That Rudolph did super chat. My bad, Rudolph.
So he did do one tonight.
Yeah, tonight. Yeah, that was him. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, that slant pass to Russell Gage was behind him.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I really ain't seen the game in its entirety. I've been watching and reading up on the stat lines, but I will say that score is horrible. That score is horrible, man. I agree with Buccos, man. It's not Byron Leftwich, bro. We get what we wish for. We get what we wish for, man. Like BA, at the end of the day, I just gotta go. I gotta walk that plank and apologize because, man, if that man had that much influence and the team was that much more fluid, with him just being in that position as a head coach, like Jesus, there is no way Byron Leftwich was in charge of that play calling. There is no way.
Hey, Bucko, you hear?
Sorry, gang.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I didn't, because I just had connected my thing to my car. I didn't know.
Yeah, I started getting a shot.
Yeah, this is bad. This is very bad. I don't know.
I mean, what do y'all think about the first half?
Oh wow, it was atrocious. I just left my house. We had a nice little family get together for Christmas. Just watching the game. It's just a bad team, man. That's just what's the team. It's just a bad football team.
Right?
We sit up here and talk about Brady and the O-line. Right now, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are a bad football team. That's just what it is.
Oh yeah. Top.
You know what
at least on at least on one side of the football.
They're just a bad team, you know what I mean? Like, we can sit up here and talk about Brady, the Byron Leftwich. They are not good. They don't play football well. That's just what it is.
I mean, but the other side of the defense does, though. They've deserved better all
year.
Yeah,
they do.
I can't. Like, it's unfair to them. They've kept us in games.
You see his guy out the middle.
It's very unfair. The blocking is atrocious. I'm talking about, this is Tristan Wirfs' first game back. You don't send him no help over there. You just playing him one-on-one. This year, I just don't understand what these guys think. Like, we over here, we call this stuff out, and we're on the sidelines. We just fans. And the coaches don't understand this?
He's fine.
It's like they show, to me, it's like they show too much. What's the word I'm looking for? Is more. I
did see that fourth down we went for with the. I did see that running play we went for on the fourth down, and when Lenny got up and picked his helmet up, looked like he just looked over at Byron Leftwich like, bro, like damn, bro, like damn.
Say this to me, they show too much liability. They show too much loyalty to the wrong players on this team. It's like players that shouldn't be playing, they keep playing. They don't need to be playing.
You have to go.
You have to go on this team.
Like, this is something like, this is an atrocity. Teams don't fall off like this after they've been this dominant on offense. I mean, this is a total, complete disaster. You know what I mean? Like, this is a disaster, man.
What caused it though? You know, like you guys were talking about earlier, 2019 to 2021, those 3 seasons, that was a clear top 5 offense every year or better. You know, we put up points. I mean, playbook hasn't changed at all. So, I mean, what's the disconnect? You know?
The disconnect is the coaching, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Execution.
Last year.
Yeah.
I mean, so y'all are in agreement. Y'all in agreement that BA was the difference maker. He was the one that
because preparation. Here's the issue. If y'all remember last year we used to gripe about our defense not playing all 4 quarters. We used to gripe about that. Defense can't play 4 quarters. I'm not over talking about him.
I'm sorry. What you said? No, I don't know if
y'all. Is that one here?
435.
Huh?
Yo, somebody go on.
I didn't know.
This one? I like that. No, I like that one.
Hey, go on mute. Whoever that.
Yeah, I didn't know if the young lady. I didn't know if I was over talking to her.
Go on mute, man.
Hey, Mopar Buck.
Yeah.
Hey,
if you
not.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either. Like, that's why I quit talking.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who that is. But what I was saying was, if y'all remember correctly, last year we used to gripe about the defense not playing 4 quarters, bro. Like, we used to gripe about that. You know, they'll show up one half, but they won't show the other half. You know, and if you think about it, Todd Bowles being over the whole team now, the offense is looking like we're not playing full quarters in no game. We're not doing any preparation.
That has been the knock on this coaching staff the last since they got here. 2019, we'll play a good first half, third quarter.
It's really been like that all the years Brady's been here. It's been like that for a long time. We won some games, but we can't see a full complete game. And then, like I said, we're never going to see adjustments. They're going to keep running the same thing and just hope to hold on and win unless we're up big. So I'm just curious. They're getting ready to come out for the second half. Like, dude, you started out running the ball so well. Why did you go away from it? Like, I don't get it. Like, you already got another backup in the running game. I don't understand.
Yes, for that.
How did the Bucks do so well on the opening drive and then just go like flat the whole 36 more minutes left in the game after that? I just don't understand.
Them scripted plays still melt, man.
We try new wrinkle and may throw it. it throws the team off for one drive, and then they'll go ahead and reset, and then we'll just go back to our true identity, which is not one.
Well,
At the end of the day, and that's the whole problem. That's
Right.
why this team, and I've said it before, we don't
No, no,
have
no.
a identity.
I don't think I comment on that one either.
The Bucks need an
We're the
attitude
better.
adjustment. Listen, the Bucks need an attitude adjustment. When we won the Super Bowl in 2020, they heard all the noise. They heard all the noise about you guys are gonna win again. Just y'all brought the same team back, and they got in their heads and they let it get to them. And now they ain't never looked as good since that.
Hey, whoever
Yeah,
that is in the
but
background. Hey, hold
yeah,
on. Hey, Marlon, I'm about to put you on. I'm
want
about to remove you a second, man. Hey, he got too much going in the background. That's annoying.
in the event though that that it's getting in their heads it's irrelevant. Preparation, man. I've always felt like, and I feel like Brady told on us when he's like, well, we don't even do one-on-one drills. We're not doing one-on, like I don't feel like this team is actually
there you
taking
go.
the schedule serious. I feel like we're just not. The preparation to me, I think it's more talk and walkthroughs than actual hands in the dirt. This is why the continuity is off. You only have no continuity with your top receiver if you're not throwing to him often. But it's clear as day. It doesn't matter about the scheme, none of that. If
I was
for
just
weeks and
I
weeks,
was just
like
thinking that.
like at the end, you got to think
I
about
was
it.
just
We're having too many veteran days. Like for Brady to be off with Evans, they are not. They're not practicing together. They're doing nothing. This team is doing nothing. I don't know what we're doing, but we're not practicing. And this is why things look
because
real bad. And I hate to say it, but man, next year we may have to just go. It's got to get to the point that maybe we win 1 or 2 games, and they're probably just going to remove Todd Bowles as a whole. It just has to happen. I just don't see that changing. You can't change who you are as a person.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, and I understand that completely. I mean, when he came in the last 2 years, they were on the same page easily. How does it just go away from that just like that in a season? Like I mean, I
Sometimes,
get you were saying preparation and everything, but it's just like, okay, y'all done played enough time where y'all should know each other in and out and where he likes the ball placed. Um, I mean, now Brady was throwing some bad passes as well too. Underthrown balls all so far this first half. I mean, but if it's there, he just got to hit the man. I mean, I get everything. He's not gonna have a perfect passer rating, but you done had 2 throws just this game alone and this whole season where like, hey, you can't miss those. Like these are passes we're accustomed to seeing him making. He's just not getting it there, and I just don't get that. I mean, you're just seeing a rapid decline.
well, I mean,
And I'm not saying
I
I'm
agree.
not.
I agree. I agree. His level of play is to the point to where, okay, he ain't getting enough air under the ball, but the play calling as a whole, you know, I was shocked. I did see the little play where we tried to skip, Scotty Miller. I guess they thought we was gonna
I
try to
mean,
get a free
you know
play.
what he's gonna do every time he come in the game. He just
Yeah,
gonna run deep to try to get free yards. Matter of fact, when him or Mike run deep, is to try to get free yards. That's all it is.
that just
to me
man.
they just need to be more aggressive, going to pick a receiver and get aggressive going to that receiver, and make the defense start shifting their coverage, and then it free up the rest of the receivers. That's the one thing I see that we don't do no more.
I mean, and you ain't gotta force it to Mike Evans, but I do feel like he's a big body receiver. You
But
can
why not? But why not? Like, here's
you
my
got a
problem.
50-50 chance with him.
Why not use Chris Godwin if you're gonna play underneath the sticks and Brady something's wrong with his arm? Why not give him the ability to have, Chris Godwin and Evans underneath? Bro, just send Julio on fly routes, man. Just send him on fly routes, bro. You might get lucky.
All we
It's a
running is
better
quick out
receiver.
routes. That's all they running. Like they just ran out right now. Like all they running is 3 steps out. Quick outs. That's all
Cause
they
like,
running.
cause
I'm
like
like,
that, cause like that. I hate to bring up the last game. It's like when you show teams that you're aggressive going to one receiver, the coverage changes dramatically.
Mm-hmm.
When they see that, it's like they don't do that enough to make teams shift their defense at all.
That's gonna come down to that scheming, man. Like it should have some games where it's a all Julio day, all Evans day, all Godwin day,
I mean,
running
you would
game,
think that.
tight end. Like
And you
I'm
know what?
sorry,
One team that showed that was the Cowboys with their wide receiver CD.
Oh,
mm-hmm.
Even
they
though
gonna
it was
force him the
even though it
ball.
was short even though it was short passes, it was a series I watched. They passed that man the ball like 7 times in that damn series, and they
They
would
just
find
found a way
any
to
kind
get
of
the
creative way to
playmakers the
get him.
ball in their hand.
It's like get creative on getting your playmakers the ball. The creativity on this team is just trash.
But that just goes to show me where's our analytics. Like, here's my problem: when you have teams that rank bad in certain departments, it's just like when the Bucks was rated #1 with the run defense last year, right? Whatever. Teams will come in and do what? We're gonna air y'all out. We're not even gonna run
All
them.
day.
We
That
gonna
been the Bucks the last two and
but
a half, 3
but
years.
but, but I'm saying, how is it the whole league knew
The
how to
league,
attack
yeah.
us, but we don't know how to attack the league?
Bro, that's been my question the last few years. Like, it's just like, how do y'all not see this? Like, what are y'all seeing that we can't see? Like, I would like that explained to me. Like, okay, well, y'all see this, but we see this, and we gonna stick with this. What are y'all seeing that we not seeing?
Man, that's what
Like,
I'm saying. Like
I just gotta know, what is it?
some of these games.
And to me, man, Jason Light got to go
Yeah, he
because
don't. He nah.
you,
I think he back in the hot seat. I think.
yeah, because
I
he
believe
got to
that.
go.
I believe that there. This off season is gonna be some conversations because them Glaciers they already sold the other company, so this all they got. And at the end of the day, you playing with their bag now. We got a good little fan base and a lot of like they showed some stats. Man, we actually had a lot more stands in the fans at some of these home games than a lot of teams you wouldn't even expect. I think we was like fifth or something
Yeah.
like more than the Saints, the Rams. Like we actually had some stand. Like so, for them, they looking at the money side, bro. The product is horrible on the field. It's horrible. It's horrible. Jason Light.
Because to me, I look at we got a quarterback in Trask that don't even make dress outs. And that could have been a pick that could have been
That was a
contributing right now
wasted
on this
pick.
team.
I've been saying that since the night they drafted. I said, I mean, you can go back and check the video. I said, go ahead and retool the D line after that Super Bowl victory. Everybody was up there talking about we gonna run it back. We just bringing everybody back. We ain't got no holes. I'm like, bro, go ahead and get set for the future, and you can walk right into it. It'll be a simple transition. You had JPP replacement, Sue replacement. Like, you would have had a good jump on that. I
And
mean,
and to me,
you
like and with this past draft, we should with the Travis Jones, you could have easily
there's no
said,
way
you
you
know
should have
what,
came out the second round with two D linemen. When you traded out the
yeah,
first round, you should have had two
you should
D
have came out
linemen
with
in the
two.
second round.
And then like that man could have got experience on this team in Travis Jones. And then like you could have sat there and thought about, you know what? Do we really want to pay Vita, even though this young bull we got is showing out this year?
Like the Chargers.
And save that
So
money?
when it turn off, break down and charge it. No, just play it till it go off. When it goes off, you just go to bed and I'll charge it, all right?
Problem with Jason Light, man. He got too greedy digging in that old well, man. It hit
I mean,
Yep.
once. It hit once. He seen Julio, Russell Gage. Like we had one of the worst off seasons ever, bro. Like, and
Yeah.
Buckos
Pick
was
up
saying it.
Atlanta.
All these signings of all these old people that got like a little quarter tank left. Come on, bro. That was a lot of unnecessary money, man.
But look how long Tampa has been doing that though. Like, I mean, this like I call the last, like, go back to 08 or 9. I call it the lost decade. They were doing that crap then, drafting all these rookies and putting them out there, and then thinking they could pick up all these veterans off the wire. Hey, come to Tampa and play, thinking that you're going to ball out. Like I said, like 2010, that's what really set the franchise back. They went 10-6, even though they were not a 10-6 team, and they took that philosophy to the next year and went backwards. Literally, like it just set the franchise back, and then all that cap space you had those years, like we led the league in cap. Like I'll never forget, we had what 60 million in cap, and we signed a punter and Quincy Black to a contract. I'll never forget that. I mean, it's just like we always do that. And like you said, Jason Light, he got to go, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
he in the hot seat, bro. He was in the hot seat prior to Brady. Brady saved him, but this time I know they're looking at it like the money. What's your plan next year? Because the cap is bad. No, the cap is bad.
Difficult decisions gonna have to be made in the offseason. Like, hey, we are the oldest team in the league. You're gonna have to have that difficult conversation. Hey, we look to go in another direction. I mean, you're gonna have to really focus on the draft and hit. Like, it would be nice you hit on your first, second, and third round, and maybe your fourth. Like, you find solid players with your first 4 picks to build the team back up.
No.
It will just be really nice because you're gonna have to, because that cap gonna look ugly next year, man.
Did I miss anything, fellas, while I was in the kitchen?
Nah,
we just
Let's talk about the draft and players that we should have drafted and should have been contributing instead of a quarterback that don't dress out at all.
Gotcha.
But I mean, there's been a few games where he should have. When the 49ers game, that was a blowout. Brady shouldn't even been in that game. I said it on his last video I was on. Garbage time touchdowns for no reason. Let the man get reps. But I guess.
But why did Brady stay in there? What have people that got hurt?
I don't know. That's a situation. I think BA being a head coach would have set him down many times. Like, you're done, bro. You're done. The game is out of reach. You're done. Brady was doing it. He was sitting Brady down when we was blowing teams out. So I don't get it when we're getting blowed out. What, like, you think Brady finna come back 30 points, bro? Like, come on, man. I think it's just a pride thing at this point, man. He just want to play every quarter. I think he knows he's finished after this. It just sucks that we gotta bear this. It's bad, man.
Man, we just gotta get through this third and fourth quarter. Like, it is like if they had the back, if Colt McCoy was in there, we might be sitting behind by a touchdown right now.
It'd be 13-6.
It's just sad that watch what teams do to them after we play them. Teams are not fearing no J.J. Watt, bro. They're not fearing no Arizona defense at all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, next week he'll go ghost. You won't even hear nothing about him or anything. But when they play us, it's just like, man, we going back to this. Like, this reminds me like when we played what was it, Arizona, when AP got traded out there. They was just like, oh, AP back, and then he couldn't even get across the line of scrimmage the next week. But he showed up. It's just like everybody rebound game is always us.
We signing old players. Like, I didn't even know Dallas picked up T.Y. Hilton. Like, damn, bro, we couldn't do that. Jesus.
Instead of Scotty Miller.
Jesus, man. Nah, Russell Gage and all them, man. Stay paying T.Y. no money, man. But you see that boy, what he got in the tank still?
I just want. What possessed them to give Russell Gage a $30 million contract?
Yeah.
And like Bucko said, he was the best receiver on a horrible team.
Somebody said that when he played us, he was good. Bro, what receiver didn't play us was good?
Thank you.
Like, come on, bro.
What, y'all talking about last year? I don't recall him doing nothing last year. I was at that game.
I mean, he'll have 100-yard days with us. He didn't have quite a few. Some of his best games, some of them. But I don't know, bro. I don't know. And my biggest thing is this: we actually made the Carolina game be a must-win.
That's what got me blowed right there, man.
We made these games must-wins for no reason at all.
And they beat the brakes off a hot team. That's what's so crazy, man. Detroit came in, they won 4 out of the last 5, and they just completely destroyed them.
Yeah, I think that they set up completely to shut down the pass. and something was wrong with that game. 370 yards on the ground between that was bad, very bad. But for us,
But it shows our weakness. It shows what Detroit doing right now is showing that we should have been doing right now. Drafting and coaching.
yeah, man. But back to this must win. We actually have ourselves in a must win. Like there is a reality that exists in front of us, which we don't want to stare at it, but it's a possibility where we could lose the division to a team that's not even trying to win. That got rid of everything on purpose, bro.
Yeah.
What?
I don't even know if I want us to make the playoffs no more, bro.
It's not about me not wanting us to. It's the reality of we don't have a choice with the level of play we're displaying on the field, bro.
Play's been terrible.
Like we have teams that like, did you see Houston? Like we have teams like what is going on? Like we don't have no drive, no hunger. I think a couple weeks ago, the word was broken. It's a broken team.
And then don't let Mike Evans drop a long pass or a big play get called back. That just destroy the whole offense mojo. It's just like that just take the heart out of us right there. I'm like, one play at the start of the
game.
Penalty.
What's that?
As soon as they get a penalty, they just break down.
What's that temperature at that Arizona game?
70.
Oh, there's no excuse for this goal, bro. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. Teams were playing in much worse, colder weathers with much more fluid-looking games where, come on, man. Didn't the Browns game feel like single digits?
Yeah, it was, and they went up there and beat them 17-10.
Yep.
70 degrees.
That's a controlled environment. Did they open the rooftop or is it closed? Open? Is it open or is it closed in Arizona?
I think the top is probably open. If it's 70, they probably got it open.
7 degrees, yeah.
Yeah, they probably letting the little cools breeze. So you mean to tell me, bruh?
Y'all got to realize too. Arizona do got a couple pair of decent safeties too.
Yeah, Buda Baker.
Yeah. I mean, but
I know.
Yeah, I'm not taking nothing away from Arizona, but you would think at this point in the season,
So they're not gonna let anything go deep either. So I mean, you gotta. It's like when you played the Bengals had two good safeties like that too.
I'm tired of them running that Godwin screen, man.
But to be honest,
that's the only way you can move the ball.
But
it's that's what I'm saying. Like that's so frustrating. That's the only way we can get yards.
Well, let me ask you this though: if it was somebody else, like if they still ran the screens, but it was okay instead of Godwin, it was Julio or Russell Gage, you get different looks out of it. Would you be cool with that, or is it just like same old Bucs screen?
See, it actually worked. That's the problem.
It works, but
screen games get you like 3 yards.
Yeah, that just shows that we don't have an open offense.
Screen games usually get taken to the house. Did y'all see Ray McLeod?
Yeah.
Did you see Ray McLeod on the Giants on that screen run? Did you see that 74-yard run?
No.
Oh, man. I think it was 74 yards or something like that yesterday when they played, man.
Y'all do realize the Bucs got over 100 yards rushing, right?
Oh, man.
It don't seem like it, but we steady trying to throw the ball. What's the stats, Isaiah? Like, what's the split? Run the pass.
This.
I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Yeah, they actually got 100 yards rushing.
Wow.
Yikes. Are we one of the most penalized teams in the NFL? Gotta be, right?
Nah.
Really? We get
They just had the wrong. They just get flags at the wrong time.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
But on that one we scored, no, not the touchdown one, but the one after that one flag. No.
So the Bucks got 100 yards rushing. So it's 23 passes to 22 runs.
Okay. It don't seem like it, but that's a
At
decent
all.
balance. That's a decent balance. I mean,
Yeah.
They doing good.
it's hard to believe though, but you know.
Yeah. If I was a bet man, you'd have told me that. I'd have took that bet. I was like, you're a damn lie.
And then you know what's even more obvious? Like it's kind of like when Julio in the game. Do y'all feel like that's kind of tipping the play a little bit? Like when he's not out wide, like if he's close into the line, you automatically know he's finna block on a run play or a screen play. Like just how he set up.
Listen to what you just said. First of all, how could you tip anything off with Evans, Godwins, and Julio and Russell Gage? That shows you how bad the play calling is as a whole.
Scotty Miller, when he come in, that'll tip the scale.
That's even worse.
That should piss off defensive coordinators. Like, God damn it, bro! Like
they can't block JJ Watt for nothing, bro.
I mean, who he going against since Josh Wells went out? Who over there?
Y'all favorite? Some backup dude, and then who the hell is number 8? Like
Fred Walton.
Who, did they just sign some dude off the practice squad, number 8? Like I never seen him.
It might be Kyle Rudolph.
I think the main reason
might be Kyle Rudolph.
I think the main
who is Kyle Rudolph?
Because of the run game.
Yeah, you're right.
The run game is awful. My goodness.
Lord have mercy. This man got all that money to.
Oh my
God! I'm sorry. I don't know if
he gave me 5. Man, give me 5 million. I at least catch 2 passes a game. God damn.
What is going on?
Lord, man.
How many INTs that is in the last 4 weeks for Brady? That's damn near like what, 7 or 8?
Yeah, I mean, bro, he knows right.
He cutting out, big dog.
What'd you say now?
He pressed.
I'll tell you.
He pressed him at the point. The INT's finna go up pressing at this point, man. That's why you've been seeing the increased number of them.
I think he's just frustrated. I don't even know how bad he really wants to play anymore, man.
His confidence is shot, man.
Yeah.
It's like on one hand, I want to play, but the other hand, shit, I got 300 million in the bag over here. What do I do?
Yeah,
Lord have mercy. All my cousins calling me from Tampa right now. I ain't trying to get it.
This is really bad.
My whole thing is where is the team that would come out like, where is our drive to coach? Like we got a chip on our shoulder. Like we ain't had a week where like, man, we come out pure dominance, just like we've been playing like we just don't. The captains of the team need to remove their C's. They got to remove their C's.
And another thing I see is we need a younger coaching staff that's innovative. This a new look coaching staff.
Well, but we got the most largest diverse staff with women and everything else. So you know,
this is hard to watch.
Because you got to get some young minds up in that coaching staff.
They got to do something.
Hell, I take Deion Sanders and his coaching staff in there.
I would too. I was just about to say.
Because they need to coach with some swagger to them, man.
No, the last 3 weeks, 2 damn interceptions a game. So he got 6 in the last 3 weeks.
was worried about the defense coming into this season. We just knew the offense was going to be like that. You know, we looked at, you know,
Man, preach, man.
to the line. Every video Buccos had, we just worried about that defense. So we trying to see who's going to improve the most. Secondary, middle back, D-line. We not worried about the offense whatsoever. We just knew, like, oh, how they going to use, you know, Julio to just find out the whole damn offense is Julio. Like, damn, man.
Fools gold. Man.
I gotta say, man, I got a lot of respect for this defense. For them to come out here and actually give it their all, play this hard, knowing that their offense isn't going to give anything, I tip their hat off because I would be pissed if I was on defense. I don't know how these dudes do it.
But you got to think though. Look how many guys on defense on 1-year deals, or it's a contract year for them.
At this point, they might have actually huddled up and said, like, bro, screw what they doing. We got a bag.
We gotta win. Yeah, we gotta win this game.
Bro, much love to you, but we're not gonna play no more after this. They all got that brotherly love. We just trying to help each other get paid next year, bro. Screw the offense.
Oh my goodness. I would be pissed if I was on defense, man. I would not be able to put up with this.
The game's so quiet, bro. You can hear the plays being called. Like, it's just
this is just a bad game, man. My goodness.
It sounds like pee-wee football on the field.
I mean, you would think when it's a 6-6 ball game, it's a defensive battle. They out there just busting heads, but
what happened to Brady staring down receiver now?
Bruh, I can't even tell you.
Brady doesn't even talk.
This is what we were talking about at halftime. Like, show the defense that you're gonna be aggressive and to a certain receiver. It's like they took our playbook and go into their half like, hey, they're gonna try to throw it to Everson, though, right? I've been watching Tom Brady for a long time, and I'm probably a bigger Brady fan than all y'all. Let me ask y'all something real quick, because I've noticed something about Tom Brady that's very concerning. I will say.
I'm listening.
I think he got cut off. I can't hear him.
Oh no, the damn Sean Murphy bunch suck.
He gone.
Where he at? He gone?
He gone next year. And I guarantee you that's gonna be another wasted draft pick when nobody don't pick his ass up.
I'm sorry, Mike Edwards. I was just like, damn, how you let him get behind you like that?
He close to his 1,000 yards. Is Mike Evans close to yards?
He did like 112 yards or something like that. But shit, he ain't been targeted but what, 2 or 3 times? Ain't got but like what?
3 times.
What, he ain't got but what, 1 catch? 2 catches?
That's so sad. And you know what's crazy? It was stuck like if Blaine Gabbert better spot what Brady like.
I don't even know what to say at this point.
So I'm putting the
See, people might talk trash, man, but this lets you know that we need a mobile quarterback. He ain't got to be the greatest the greatest mobile quarterback, but it got to be mobile.
I mean, that's just where the game done changed. Now you can't just be a statue at quarterback anymore. Like, you got to have some kind of ability to, like, that's why I don't get why everybody keeps saying, oh, Brady gonna go to San Francisco next. I said Shanahan them are not gonna sign him. He don't fit that offense.
The way they beat us was them telling Brady we don't need nor want you.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that beat was. We don't want you, man. Now, had he would have carved up that defense, they could have had something to talk about. They stuff is quarterback proof, bro. They don't have quarterback. Option runs, wildcat, use Christian McCaffrey. They could do Debo. They got Brandon Ayuk, George. They can play how they want to play, man. They don't need.
I mean, think about this now. Shanahan, out of all the quarterbacks Shanahan that had, his system made quarterbacks play pretty decent. Because think about when he was in Cleveland in 2013 and 14. He had Cleveland offense looking straight. Like, and then I mean, only problem that missed Cleveland up was when I forgot who the quarterback was, but Johnny Manziel was backing him up. But then when he came in, it's just like the offense took a step back.
I ain't gonna lie, Deshaun Watson, man, that's gonna bite them in the behind over there, bro.
I think he'll look better. I think he'll look better next year, man.
Yeah, but my issue is, I mean, they basically took away their identity. I use Chubb in fantasy. Chubb obsolete. Like that's a throw for the team all of a sudden. I seen somebody post on that NFC South group that Derek Carr. I'm like, no, we not. Stop spreading fake, bro. We don't need Derek Carr. Let's just get our own quarterback, bro. Now I will take Lamar Jackson though, if that was a thing. Would take Lamar. I ain't gonna do no tripping about that now.
Hell no.
I ain't gonna do no tripping about that now. You know, I'll take that Huntley kid.
Yeah, if you can get him right out, I'd get Huntley. Hell, shit. What's that quarterback coming out of Washington this year?
What did I miss?
No. Brady threw another
interception.
Stare down Mike Evans.
Yes, he said stare down.
Oh, and then a bomb play to Hollywood Brown on Mike Edwards.
Oh man, another interception.
I think that was about a 40-yard pass to Hollywood Brown. Man, I wish our defense just get home, man. They be like right there.
I mean, they right there too, and just he get it out.
Like Tryon
get it out.
Breaks, man. Tryon be just overrunning everything, man.
I'm kind of easy up on him because this really his rookie season. To me.
Where is Logan Hall at too? What's been going on with Logan Hall, bro?
They still want to play William Golston.
Roasted. That's what I was talking about earlier, man. It's like they show too much loyalty to the wrong player.
Now, Buccos, do you remember when I said we don't need to get into a kicking battle or Matt Prater he gonna beat us out if it's a close game? Remember I said that.
So first, I'm gonna stress this: it's not popcorn; it's shrimp and seasoned fries, air fried, by the way.
Yeah.
Now, the kicking game, I don't trust it.
Matt Prater knocking down. I told, hey, if it come down to 3 points, we gonna lose. Matt Prater.
I hope it don't come down to that.
So let me ask y'all this: the next offensive possession, they gonna do? They gonna what is it gonna be? 2 play action on first play, run, check down and punt, or they actually gonna run a no huddle offense?
Nah, they might try to show. They're gonna come out with the screen first play.
Screen play the Kramer break.
I mean, while you tripping, that's probably what's gonna happen.
A dirty run up the middle, set up the play for the second game. We're gonna probably get 2-3 yards.
Go to bed. It's late. Go on and lay down, okay?
Player's gonna be a screen. We try a bomb play down the field. Brady pressing at this point, bro. They can't move the offense. They just looking for somebody to keep the pass at this point. That's over 10, 15 yards at this point, bro. If we can score a touchdown, the game probably won because it looked like our defense at that point, they'll probably go and put the clamps down and go ahead and close it on out. But my problem is I don't need Brady just trying to think he can run up a score and get careless and, well, let me go and see if I can get, Evans some stats or something because he ain't liking me right now. It's over with, bro. Just y'all been playing coward ball most of the year, so just continue to do that if we get a lead.
Yeah.
That's 2 interceptions throwing to Mike Evans, by the way.
Yeah, he called it out. He said the last 3 weeks, 2 interceptions a game or something like that. Big Buck just pulled it up. I think it's 3 or 4 weeks.
Throwing to Mike Evans. That's what happened with Winston.
Damn, bro, we got an infomercial called Buccaneers Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh man, bro.
Oh, the return. Oh my god.
What is Todd Bowles doing, bro? Like, go rally the troops, man.
They got to do something to spark this team, man.
Get his headset right, looking all down. Like, damn, man, this man is never doing the right thing when the camera on him.
I mean, can he take his hat off and throw it on the ground or something?
Was that my boy? Who is that returning kicks?
Tompkins.
Ooh, he opened shit out of people, bro. That man, but you overthrew that hooligan. Yeah, he pressing.
I got some things to say, but I'm trying to finish my food.
He pressing so bad right now. I'm so sick of it. We don't feel sorry for him. Like this is bad.
I don't deserve to be a playoff team.
Forgive me my powers and my C bandits. I got some stuff to say.
That was a run play we started off with 2 yards.
Who is 21?
Keith Vaughn.
Let's keep Vaughn.
Well, he off the practice squad.
So crazy.
If they lose,
and we can't get him the right way, that's crazy.
All right.
I'm saying they lose the game, that locker room's going to be so divided.
No, but you go back to what you said earlier, man. How is your offense predictable?
Now look at Keyshawn Vaughn walking off after he just picked up them yards. I'm so sick of. Come on.
So let me say this. Let me say this to you guys in the chat room too. So you're saying Brady threw an interception while I was in the kitchen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's 2 interceptions throwing the ball to Mike Evans, trying to force the ball to him.
Mm-hmm.
Not scheming him open.
Nope.
So that's a microcosm. That's a microcosm of the disconnect between the OC, the quarterback, and the receivers.
I said they're not practicing. I don't know if you heard me say
this is it's to the point now. It's not only just father time, it's just bad overall. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Not like I'm gonna keep saying this. It's not just the quarterback, even though he's been playing pretty bad the last couple of weeks. But it's a multitude of things, and you're literally seeing it. It's starting to crumble. And remember, I was telling y'all there was a mentally fragile team. The Bucs just don't know what to do now, and they're looking at one guy to save them, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, Brady ain't got them powers no more. So looking at him to do that, and I think
he's trying to force too much. Because look at this last play.
I'm gonna insert that one too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. Why did Keyshawn Vaughn leave the field? You picked up the yards on the second down. Run another run play, bro.
That should have been a pick 6.
It's like teams treating Brady like Drew Brees in his last 2 years.
Lord have mercy, bro.
It's pretty bad.
That's
got
crazy.
the Bev too, for I got the Bev. Don't sleep on this Bev right here. This is pretty good.
Is that crayon? Oh yeah, man. I like the white grape myself though. The white grape.
Oh, what the? Keith Armstrong. Oh my god, bruh. When it rains, it pours, man.
That was another pass to Evans. I didn't know that.
Once again,
Yeah, I mean, he stared him down again. Dude damn near picked it up.
it's getting bad, folks. We're starting to witnessing the collapse of the Bucs right in front of our eyes.
Oh,
Oh, I hope Jenna Lane interviewed Giovanni Bernard for saving the touchdown, right?
I know, right?
Yeah, that's it. We're witnessing the team just basically fall apart. Last week was the gut punch. Last week was the gut punch. Anything that Brady throws now, it's literally look like it's going to get intercepted now. And remember, this is what he's getting on his headset. He's getting the play call from Byron Leftwich. Now, Brady's job to decipher who he wants to throw the ball to, and what he's doing, he's predetermining who he's going to throw the ball to. And the Arizona Cardinals, Vance Joseph, the DC, they see it. He's predetermining who he's throwing the ball to. He's literally Brady is a one-read quarterback now.
Is it safe to say? Speaking of you saying that, is it? You know, we used to give credit to Brady about playing in the league on as and see defense. Is it safe to say have been that he has not? Because his part it's been bad. He used to be able to go through his read and find the open guy. That's been his thing. I can find the open guy. Can't do it. And I know our scheme ain't that good, but is it safe to say, like, there's no way a cover two shell is this hard to throw against?
It is when you run it right.
for him.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose, but
it is when you run it right. But you got to have the athletes to do it. When the cover two is ran correctly, it's difficult to move against because you gotta be, because remember now, every cornerback, when you play cover two, the outside corners are responsible for a zone, right? A circle, a bubble. And when you got two good safeties that know how to read and react like the Cardinals do, that's why you're not seeing shots down the middle, deep down the middle, because of Buda Baker and Jalen Thompson. I told y'all this. This happened with the Bengals game in the second half. When I rewatched it, Jesse Bates and Von Bell, they were not allowing anything up the middle, throwing the ball. And if you notice, the throws that Brady's messing up on is on the outside of the hashes, where he's really bad at.
Yeah.
Pay attention, folks. Outside the hashes, it's not it.
I've always said that, like, they'll take everything away from Brady in the middle of the field and give him a deep and outside the numbers, and he won't do it. Like, that's always been him in his career.
Because those have to be quick enough throws that he can't make with the line. You know, not saying he's getting sacked, but he's being so fidgety now. He ain't making no good outside throws. You remember that was the interceptions left and right that we was what was that to Chris? What's his name? Watson, the little receiver we had where he got picked off.
Justin Watson.
Yeah, bro. Don't like he can't make those throws. Not those. Not at all. You got to have.
I want to go back to that punt return. Scotty Miller, just hit him. If you're gonna just run, just get hit. You can't give that up, bro. Just run it to him. Just hit him.
Come on, he coached by Keith Armstrong. I ain't saying much.
Well, I don't.
I mean, if Arizona scored a touchdown here, what do y'all think?
It's over with.
It's over.
I mean, nah.
It's gonna be one of them heroic comebacks. Watch, the one.
I think your defense is gonna have to get a score. They're gonna have to get a sack, scoop and score, or pick six. That's what you're gonna have that.
They're gonna hold them to a field goal, and we just need to hold them to a field goal, man. But at this point, these dudes pinning their ears back on our offense, bro. Like, run the ball. Just run the ball. That's all. Like, Keyshawn Vaughn, Rashad White, bro. I can't stand when I see Keyshawn Vaughn. I talk so bad about the dude. But he'll come in and pick up a hot 6-7 yards on the run, and they go sit him down.
He do what Fournette don't do.
And we talked bad about Keyshawn Vaughn. I know I was one of them, but I didn't watch it all of a sudden. I don't get it.
Because we go away every time we go away from what works.
That wasn't the first down either.
It really wasn't.
Nobody real first now.
But we don't challenge stuff. We be looking for referees to give us insight.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Boy, I can't. Boy, watch how this boy look. Who the Arizona Cardinals play next?
I think Seattle.
Boy, watch how bad he looks. That's all I'm saying. Just watch how bad he looks, man. And just
wow. Look, so remember I was telling you about the Bucs defense. As good as they are, remember the 80% they're really, really good, and that 20% that situation you got to hold. And the Bucs defense had the tendency to do this. They play well, and then they have a tendency to give up big plays.
oh, not a run play though. Oh my!
What they call it? The bend and don't break.
Right.
Oh,
And they just broke.
oh man, bro.
Trey McBride, the rookie.
Give us something to cheer about, bro. This is horrible.
Like, look, I want y'all to understand I want y'all to understand this, right? You're literally witnessing the Tampa Bay Bucks just starting. They falling apart. It started last week in the second half. Well, actually, it started with the San Francisco game. They fell apart in that game, and then they kind of give us a false sense of like hope in the Bengals game in the first half. But the Bucks, they are who they are. We can't get mad. I mean, they are who they are.
Oh.
I mean, let's be real. Like you can't. You can convince yourself that, but it's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, what more do you want to see? We can make these hypotheticals and these subjective conversations, but let's look at it from an objective standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to promote nepotism, but you know, don't listen to me. Just hashtag what do your eyes tell you? You know, I mean, that's why I'm so in tune with myself when I look at this team for the 2022 season. I'm in tune, so I'm not tripping. The defense played well. They can only hold for so long when you on the field consistently all the time. Then what? Now what?
Yeah, that's true.
And then when you got these moments where you think the defense is going to step up, the defense does this. I'm gonna say this again. 80% of the game, the defense plays lights out. And that 20%, they just screw it up.
But is it fair? But is it fair that 20% is because they're on the field 80% of the time? Like the offense,
no, because
I know they got.
I'm saying the advanced method.
Yeah, I know.
It shows they play well. They only allowing. They are top 10 as far as they're doing their job. They're keeping under 21 points.
What I'm saying is, I mean, like they're right back out there again. They're right back out there again. Like you're not even giving Ryan Suckup a chance to even kick, bro. You just can't move the ball. And it don't matter if it's a bad defense, good defense, depleted defense, practice squad defense. You just can't move the freaking ball. It's either a busted coverage or maybe you get lucky on some run plays that get some gas yards or you get a spot foul. You know, though it's one or the other with that. If we don't do that, we're kicking the ball off. I wonder how many punts Kamara done had this year.
Ain't no telling.
I bet he got to be top 5 in punts. He got to be.
Jay Ellis said 3 and outs equals interceptions.
It's crazy, man. I done had 3 different cousins call me while we been on this live. I ain't trying to hear it, bro.
I mean, we thought 2019 was bad. This is even worse.
There you go.
Good return by Tompkins though.
Oh, hey, we get some good blocking. That boy gonna be nice. I like him. I want him to come in too with some. We need to use him like the Saints used to use the little Harris kid. Like
right.
He could be a spark. We need to use him the right
Look,
way.
like you said, bro, you go back to who you always had that took issue with the play calling. He ain't got no. Well, let me ask you this: Is it Brady with the create? Is it Brady holding back the creativity, or Leftwich don't know how to be creative?
I think it's both of them. Brady's only been set to doing one thing because Belichick took advantage of his strong suits. He gave him what he needed, and that was it. So what's going on with the run? Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, y'all like a play and a half behind me.
See, now we got to play from behind to get energized.
That's how it works.
Told you screenplay. So we didn't do it the last series, but first play was a screen on this one. It's one or the other.
He kept his feet, and that's all that matters.
They finally got a big play.
I told you, Busty.
Now we can't have 2 straight penalties and an incomplete pass. Now we can't have that neither. So that seems to be the happiness every time we get a big play. Flag come out the next play or 2.
Mm-hmm.
Here come this slant to Julio when Brady do that little arm in the air, push his hand up like that little check.
You know what's so crazy? That play, that little screen of Fournette. I mean, Fournette had to make a play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he had to make a play. Somebody didn't pick up their assignment.
Right. Buda Baker overran it. He overran the play.
Now they trying to go hurry up or calling plays from the line.
Arizona's a bad team. Let's not act like Arizona's a good team. They're a bad team.
They are bad. I said who they play next week because it's gonna show. This is like, man, bro. We giving these dudes some mojo. Like, man.
So, like I said, when the Bucks come back and win this game, I'm not gonna be hyped up. I mean,
no, there go another screen. Damn, bro. So we're gonna do a screen to the other side now. Brian Leftwich is horrible. Jesus Christ.
Just what possessed them to call stuff like you run a screen left and then literally call the same play?
We literally playing Madden with grown men.
This is what the Bucks is, folks. They're a dink and dunk team.
Well, look like their safety might be out for a play or 2. They go your shot in the middle of the field if he got to come out a play or 2.
Mm-hmm.
There go another.
And block JJ.
There go another. We just got the first. We throwing like Brady is literally throwing 3-yard passes, bro. This man arm, like, Lord have mercy.
That's all he can do right now.
Yeah, he's scared to get hit.
I mean, were y'all surprised that he actually did a quarterback sneak on that 31 in the first quarter? Were y'all surprised at that?
No, this about time. The cows jumped over the moon tonight, right? When he
I couldn't believe they called it. We ain't seen it all year.
I told you when he got that glove on, he gonna do certain things. Listen, that's that glove, man.
What I told you.
They gonna mess around and get the same fines every time we pick yard.
Look, the Cardinals are terrible on defense. I don't even know why the Bucks make it. They could have been doing this the whole game.
Because you look how they play. They play close. All you do is beat them with screens. That's why I said, why don't we attack teams' weaknesses? We're the only team to not do that. All the other teams in the league know how to attack us.
What are you?
Yeah.
Almost do another interception.
What is he doing?
Throwing the ball to
Man,
Miami.
he got Trent.
Like
They got
Mike
Trent
was like he
Different.
didn't even know where the hell he was going.
He got that Trent Different spirit in him.
Why we didn't run the ball? Y'all must be a play ahead of me because we should be scoring on a run play. Bring the big guys out, bro. Hell, let Cameron Brake run it in. I don't like. Come on, man. Where is the ease?
The Bucks literally ran the same flare route the whole drive.
The whole drive.
The Cardinals can't even stop that. That's how bad the Cardinals are. They can't even stop flare routes.
So we go.
Yeah, we scored.
Thank
They
you.
literally just checked
We
the
wait.
like this.
Hold on, Buccos. Who called it on the outside? Who was it? Leonard Fournette?
Rashad White.
Rashad.
The same play that Leonard Fournette scored. I mean, the flare route. The Cardinals are so idiotic. They can't even stop flare routes.
They went straight. He just ran straight in the flare.
Lord have mercy. I'm still behind. They trying to play where Mike Evans didn't even know where the ball was at.
No, they literally Bucks literally ran the same play the entire field.
That's got to be some nasty shit.
You realize if we win, right, and not win this, but in the event we make the playoffs, Lord have mercy. That Dallas coming to Tampa.
Man, Dallas gonna give us a man. My bad. They gonna put the balls on
the entire drive. And the Cardinals, Vance Joseph is so idiotic. You don't even have a guy out there waiting for the screen for the dump off. That's how bad Arizona is. Arizona's so bad. They literally ran the same play the entire drive.
Okay, so we need a buck stop.
We didn't need a turnover. We just need a turnover.
Yeah, why they not blitzing? Why they ain't blitzing this dude?
That's another thing. Like where's this all out pressure? Like I'll be going up, man. I'll be killing this joker with blitzes.
Rashad White, I will be getting one of his jerseys this offseason. I might get in a couple weeks.
The Bucks literally ran the same play. They flipped it. Madden R2.
That's you. Hey, man, look, you know you disrespecting your opponent online when you just keep running the same play and you just R2 it.
Or set it on rookie. Set it on rookie, yo, man, in the middle of the game.
But that shows you how bad Arizona is. The Bucks literally, all Brady was doing flare routes.
You come on playing me like this on Madden, I'm gonna make you lose connection. You play this, you do the same play on me and watch what happens.
And that'll work against bad teams, though. Arizona's a bad team. That'll work against bad teams.
It don't even work against computer no more because the AI recognizes plays now.
It recognizes it. Yep.
But they can.
That's those plays you run against little kids.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Same play. You keep learning the same play. Yep.
I know, right? That when you mute your microphone. I didn't did it. I didn't been there. We all been there. Oh, he can't stop that. I'm gonna have about 300 rushing yards with a running back that'll never had that in real life.
Off tackle left, off tackle right. Off tackle left, off tackle right.
Hey, I'm gonna take you back. Tecmo Bowl with Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson just running circles.
Running circles.
I would love to have a D-Hop type of player on. Like the boy, just explosive, bro. Like
we don't have that at all. And that is that. Would you make that the number one priority, or is it Prentice in the offseason?
Like, yeah, we just need a dude that like when he get the ball, defenses are worried. Like it's like your Tyreek Hills, your Waddles, like them having two dudes like that.
But for that to work, you got to do what Isaiah been saying the last 2 seasons. You got to build them trenches first.
It looked like they doing it to us now. The little flare passes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the defense don't want to tackle.
This is rookie level football. This is rookie level Madden on both sides, bro. They're flaring each other to death.
You would think put somebody on the flat over there. Linebacker out. You know, like you run that nickel with the linebacker going out. Where you know that defense call. Like, come on,
bro. Look, you do a cover 2 or you do a hard flat. Somebody
Yep.
gonna fit.
That's all you got to do.
Hard flat, bro. I even do a contain just to make that pocket come back around. So
right.
Come on, bro. Damn, man. Now all of a sudden Connor got juice.
Know what I said? He just running.
Bro, the boy with 3 ribs and one shoulder. I know he beat cancer and stuff, but man, dude, this dude is why people be looking just revived when they play us. This man running over 3-4 players on one play.
Hey, it's Christmas.
They run 15 screens a quarter.
Then the way he running, bro. It's a look at him. He know he hurting. Does anybody on our team practice the peanut punch?
They don't know that about that. They don't know that about peanut silver.
Nah, they know about tackling behind. That's it.
Like,
look, I got a feeling it's gonna be 20-19. Bucks win.
I just want to know who does no one practice the peanut punch. Nope. We just don't want to create a turnover. We want to, man.
I mean, Levante was notorious for punching the ball out, but it's like he don't do it no more.
It's gonna be one of those. I mean, if the Arizona kick a field goal and the Bucks go down and score a touchdown, it's gonna be 20-19. Watch. Look, I mean, I still got us going to the playoffs, but I think we're gonna beat Dallas. I think we're gonna beat them in the first round.
No, I said this is my thing. On paper, they're supposed to beat us, but I told all the Dallas fans here because they're like, "What? Well, we gonna blow y'all out?" I said, "In paper, y'all supposed to, but I'm gonna hang my hat on the fact that y'all ain't beat Brady since he been in the league. It's another quarterback y'all can't beat. You've only done it once, and that's Aaron Rodgers. We just knew that the Packers was going to, basically lose to Dallas, and sure enough, Dallas lost. So, hey, man, and y'all down there in Tampa. I'm just saying, man. Who's in that second round?
The only thing that sucks right now, besides the Bucks, is this weather.
No, the Madden R2. Now Arizona's 1 for 7 on third and 7 and plus. So when it's third and long, Arizona can't do anything. But when it's third and short,
I mean, they basically running a college playbook script. We can't stop it.
the Ravens did this. They just started running the ball, killing the clock.
And we got that fumble.
Man, bro. This is bad business. Just give us a win, bro. Just give us that at least on Christmas. Just give us that.
We'll get the win. We'll get the win. Watch.
I'm so sick of teams with dirty records just giving.
There we go. Told you. There we go. Right there. Perfect. I told you we're going to win this game, man. Arizona horrible, man.
Oh, my guy, right on time.
Why would you call that play? Cliff Kingsbury going to get fired, bro. He's out of there.
It's hard to believe they gave the GM, the head coach, and the quarterback an extension, but they are desperate organization. That is crazy.
Because they ain't want to title, just to walk.
Pretty bad.
Golston was on veteran. That's where a veteran. What the hell that noise?
Same play. K-Dot curl route, flare route. Watch. Like, I don't know. Look, this is how the Bucks play. This is how the Bucks play. This is how they win games. When everything gets chaotic, this is how it works.
Man, give the defense, man. Get them their reward for getting your turnover. Damn, get the
Flare route.
bro. Get the camera off his face.
I already told you how it's gonna go, man. We're gonna win the game. Watch. I already told you how it's gonna go.
They just gonna keep giving the flats up.
Hey, seeing these dirty coaches yell on the sideline when they put that camera on them, cuz like both sidelines are dirty.
I told you we're gonna win the game. I told y'all this. I literally told y'all this.
Why does our talent show up in the last 5 minutes of all games?
That's how it works, man.
So we got a chance to run to the Super Bowl. We keep the game dirty and close. We can count on that last 5 minutes. We're gonna win. Oh yeah, we're gonna win. Russell Gage catching passes now. Where's Mike Evans at? He's got to get. Well,
Look, it works against teams like the Cardinals and weak teams. You know what I'm saying? This works. You know what I'm saying?
Are you worried about that running game that you just seen the Panthers put on? Are you worried about that?
Yes, I am. They ain't gonna even lie to you.
Hey, that Deontay,
Oh Lord, he almost picked that.
That Deontay Foreman kid, bro. Ooh, but he been running like that. He was over there backing up. What are you doing, man? Why is every play to Mike Evans look like this? And that boy's starting to look like Brady. Look, Brady Winston is what I'm gonna call him.
Boy.
Tom Winston.
That's not what you said.
I'm gonna start calling Brady Tom Winston because everything to Brady, they said all the half the interceptions to Evans was on Evans. Yeah, cause at least give some room to make a move, Brady. Jesus.
Hey, boy,
wow.
Man, that boy, he's a wild boy. He is a wild, just dirty work.
Look at Arizona. Arizona panicking. Vance Joseph don't know what he's doing. Like they just
look at Mike. Dog, you see Mike Evans' body language. Like, ain't nobody out there on him. He ain't even trying to say throw it, check it, and snap it. He just like,
hey, I seen that just. Hey, look how that boy chewing that gum for Arizona. You are.
These are so horrible, man.
Hey, these boys is dirty, boy. They put, hey, man.
Oh my God.
That boy chewing like this.
Arizona horrible. They horrible.
You seen him when he was flat with his little clipboard? Man, you ain't running no plays, man.
Evans 1-on-1. Evans 1-on-1. 1-on-1.
Man, do a screenplay. Pick up the first.
Shit.
Did we get it?
They got good safeties.
Nope.
Why he go to Evans? Why he go to Evans? Evans had 1-on-1. You gotta go to Evans right there, man. 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tied up though.
Oh,
there was 1-on-1.
How you don't see that though? Dude, you've been there for 20. How you don't see that, bro?
I don't think his arm talent is diminished. I think it's his brain, bro. And you got to remember, this was a man that is famous for the foe after the fourth down.
No, look at Mike Evans' body language on the sideline, like how he just came at the bench. He just like, man, whatever.
Winston would have got me the ball.
Hey, why you tripping? You ain't long. Winston would have made sure he got the ball.
Nah, that's I ain't. Aaron Rodgers still is making decent throws and still playing at a decent level. I give him that. Receivers, he ain't really got dogs like Devontae, so I can't really knock him. He's still season in him. But like Russell Wilson and Brady, Matt Ryan, Carson Wentz, hey man.
Yeah, they make 18 look terrible.
Man, 51 points, bro. Bill.
Man, did you see? Like, boy, they were killing Russ on Twitter, bro.
I said, I don't know what Russ is cooking, but take his damn apron off.
Come on, Tampa, we got this, man. We got to get this game. Wait, if we win the game, the Saints eliminated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we beat them twice. Yep.
Come on, man. Turnover. We need a turnover.
They gonna flare us.
Here we go. Come on, defense.
They gonna flare us to death.
Come on, defense. Come on, defense.
Go on, get a pick right here. Go on and force him out of the game. Yeah, shoot.
Defense. Defense. Come on, man. We need this game. Get the Saints out of there. We need the Saints out of there.
Yeah, this dude. Come on, interception. That's what we good for. Picking off an interception, running back to win the game. Now they're using this motion.
Arizona's so bad. How are we struggling against a bad team?
Do I just say we get into overtime?
I mean, look at this. An eligible man downfield. Like, Arizona's so bad. Are we struggling against a bad team?
Because we bad too.
Because we bad too.
Not bad as them, but dang.
I can't really tell. Dude, did y'all see they just literally called a quarterback draw with just over 2 minutes ago? A quarterback draw.
They bad, bro.
And you think they would have used his mobility early in the game? He known to run the ball.
Yeah, I remember him from Penn State.
Yeah, he known to run that ball.
They ain't really trying to get him hurt. He the only quarterback they got left on the roster, man.
Yeah, they
James
do.
Conner missed the block. James Conner was supposed to pick up Logan Ryan. He missed him.
They ain't gonna run him too much. They'll do it when they can, but come on, he's the third quarterback. Pretty soon they're gonna be using kickers and punters.
Come on, man.
Come on, D-line.
Hey, does Logan Ryan return next year?
Say what now?
Does Logan Ryan return next year?
Wow. Bucks just got over youth movement, just, hands down.
We just got to get younger.
And cheap. Yeah.
No more old players. Nobody over 28.
Logan Ryan, though, I like him on the field, though.
But he ain't been on the field. How many games he missed?
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. But that goes to our conditioning coach ain't good neither, though.
No, when you older, it take you longer to recover.
Yeah.
How old is he? Like 30 what? It's like his 11th, 12th season in the league.
Didn't he
think
play with
32.
Brady?
3rd and 5.
He 35.
3rd and 5. Come on, Tampa.
Oh, what's
Come
up?
on, man.
What's up, Sal? I thought that was you.
Yeah, man. I ain't get in there earlier because I was too busy cussing at the TV, man. This is just
Come on,
this
man.
game shouldn't even be like this,
Look,
bro.
look, I know, but let's sprinkle some of that Buck fairy dust in there. Let's get a Christmas win at least. We know.
Man, this should have been a blowout.
Right.
Yeah, no, I really should have, man. Hey, I ain't.
Yeah, it should have been a confidence.
Oh,
It should have been a confidence booster game.
We saw that already with teams. That's what I was saying last time I was on the channel. Teams that we should have got to get right, we got worse.
there's times where I'm seeing him try to force it to Mike, and that's when they go in to pick it. But there's times where he ain't looking at Mike, and Mike be wide open. It's like Bucko said,
Yeah,
he's
that
the
was
one-read
quick.
quarterback now. How you go from being Mr. Cerebral to a one-read quarterback?
Nah, I think his brain, man, that divorce, his kids.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that, man. This week, it's the end of the year, man.
Nah, I think his
The
brain.
divorce is over with. The kids, he talked to his kids today. They got everything they wanted for Christmas. Man, get the hell out of here, man.
You ain't gonna let him make it.
No, let him make it, man. It's what? It's week 15.
He is 45.
It's week 14, man. Come on, we got 2 games left. When are you gonna step up? You blew the pass was wide open to Julio. How did he miss that?
Oh yeah.
We got this, folks. We got this. Even though it's still an ugly win, but it is what it is.
It's the little things. It's not. I'm not asking him to be perfect. I'm expecting him to be an average, competent NFL quarterback, and he's not doing that.
If we had better special teams blocking, that boy gets through that little huddle right there, and that's he taking that to the house, man.
Was that a pass interference though?
Chris Collinsworth, man, I just want to wring his neck.
Who?
Chris Collinsworth.
We got away with a pass interference though. Y'all think that was a pass interference?
Maybe.
Oh, you talking
Maybe.
about?
Nope, they ain't call it.
As I said, maybe.
It is what it is.
I'm so sick of seeing number 84 die for.
Oh my goodness!
Trying to go that seam route. That's that grunt route.
Never mind. I thought that was. I'll let him make it. I thought that was brave.
No, it was odd. I ain't been having a good game either, though. I didn't see him drop a couple, and he didn't have a couple penalties. There we go.
I told y'all he got the Vegeta glove on. Sal, relax, cuz
I'm just saying he not having a good game like I thought he would.
Oh no, I'm talking
He's
about
been getting his touches though. He been getting his looks this game.
No, I'm talking about Brady got the Vegeta glove on.
Yeah, I'm tired of that glove. Snatch it off, man. Get the new version or something. I can't stand that glove. It ain't one of the gloves. It ain't even one of the gloves that got the grippy stuff on the inside. You know what I'm saying? It just looked like a Michael Jackson glove sewn to an arm or something. God, man.
Did we get the first, Isaiah?
Hell no.
Oh. What? Oh, we're not gonna go for it. Oh,
of course not. They have no kahunas out there, man.
I hate coward ball.
Yeah, man. But then again, I gotta put myself in Toilet Bowl's shoes. This offense ain't giving me nothing all day to even give me confidence to go for it. The way the offense looks, it forces him to be even more conservative than he is. He's just. I don't blame him. I have no faith in this offense at all.
That was the game right there.
Yeah, we supposed to win for that, bro. I'm sorry. Like, this is how you mess around and get a busted coverage. You get a wrong.
Lose.
You get something stupid, And
They're playing for overtime.
Then you watch it and see how y'all. I don't like how y'all put that on the defense. I know y'all say the 80 good and the 20 is real bad, but hell, 80 is good. It should be good enough to get you a win if your offense giving you something. That's not on the defense. Y'all waiting for a perfect game from them, and it's never. It's not a team out here in the league that I see play perfect D except 49ers, and even they make mistakes.
I'm not saying, but that's what I'm saying. When they're because of how the offense plays, that's what they is saying.
So now we're putting it all on the defense and expecting them to play perfect ball, and they shouldn't have to. No one's perfect out there. It's the offense. We got to lean on how bad they are. They suck, man.
This is what he's saying. It's not about. We're not saying the defense is their fault. What I'm saying is look at Connor breaking passes. You got to be kidding me, bro. This man can make 63-yarder field goals, bro. What he's saying is this, though, Sal.
Oh my gosh, bro.
When the defense actually does their mistakes, they seem like they come at the wrong time.
It's always the wrong time. If your offense ain't never giving you nothing,
and it comes because of the offense.
Because they both own each other.
That's ridiculous, man.
I called this. This man makes this kick. I called this. I called this. Go back and look at your video.
What yard is the ball on?
Lord
have mercy. Lord. If they get to that 40, it's a wrap.
He don't need the 40. The man could knock in 60 pluses.
Yeah, he can, but
he did it at Denver too. He did it at Denver. When he kicked for Denver, when he kicked for Denver Broncos, he made like 60 yards, like one nothing.
Yeah, bro, he could make.
So he'll make it 62. He got the second. He got the second biggest leg in the league. I don't think he'll do it over there in Arizona though. I think he'll knock down a 55, 58.
He made a 60 today.
I was like 40. It was like 58. It wasn't 60, was it?
That was a 60-yarder he made today.
Yeah, that bull.
Overtime.
I can't believe it. We're going to overtime.
With some bums. Overtime with some bums, man. So what does that make us, man? This is sad, man. I put my phone on like I can't even accept calls right now or text messages. I don't want to hear none of that. Because I know everybody in the country sitting around watching this game, just talking mess about how bad this team is. I do not want to see this. I do not want to, as much as I hate the Cowboys, I do not want to see them first round. I don't want to see nobody first round.
You actually do want to see them. I'm going to say this.
Why? Because we beat them the last two games?
No, I'm just going to go off the notion the Cowboys have never beaten Brady. I'm going to just go with that, bro.
And I can't go off that no more.
Not just that.
I know that.
When they went against a second-string quarterback. Come on.
Yeah, I'm
second-string quarterback.
Look how much better that second-string quarterback looked. In that offense, that quarterback looked better than our offense right now with our starting quarterback.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this too, though. That boy, Dak Prescott, boy, he been giving them turnovers like.
Oh yeah, he will.
I'm saying
but you'll also see how quickly they can turn it around and explode. And turn around and explode. Both of them teams will make a mistake, and they'll shake it off, and they'll come back and make explosive plays.
But the problem.
But the game should have been that close.
Yeah,
the game should have never been that close with a backup.
Why
third
not?
String quarterback, man. Third string.
You talking about this game, or you talking about Mitch?
The Eagles and Cowboys game. Yeah,
why shouldn't they been that close? Those are two of the best teams in the league.
One got a better defense.
Yeah, Cowboys is not the top team in anything.
They're not
too.
Why aren't they?
They're not. No,
they're 11-4, man.
No, what did you say? You said it's two of the top.
Yeah, they're two of the top teams in the league.
I mean, one to me is better than the other one.
They're definitely one of the best teams in this conference.
Yeah, I give you that.
As far as
okay, so that's all we got to worry about until the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but as far as top, like The Eagles are. It's a night and day on them, bro. Like
I can't
Dallas,
tell. I cannot
Dallas.
tell.
I'm in Dallas. I'm just telling you, like the
I'm here
Dallas,
with you, bro.
the Dallas thing to me, like they. Come
Well,
on,
Dallas,
man. You saw how
they top 5 in sacks, they top 5 in pressures, they top 5 in like they
Thank
top 5 in a
you.
lot of stuff.
Thank you. Run the numbers for him, Bucko.
I ain't saying they're not.
They're good.
I'm
They're
not
top. They're
saying
top.
they're. I'm
They're
You
a
telling
got
good
you.
the 49ers,
team.
you
As
got
much
the
as I
Eagles,
hate them, I
you
hate
got
their
the Eagles,
guts.
you got the Eagles, 49ers, and Cowboys. I'm not a fan of the Minnesota. I'm not.
I
I don't
hate their
believe in them.
guts, but I just keep it real when it comes to football. They're a solid team this year. They
Yeah, and
are.
guess what? And they'll exit first round like they normally do.
Yep.
I hope so.
History
Because if
shows
they
that.
get hot on us and that defense turn up and Brady starts seeing goals, we in trouble.
We barely got by this game because the fumble by Arizona. It was up by 10. Think about this. What, like what,
Right.
5 minutes left?
Right. We just happened to get a turnover.
Can you imagine
Oh,
if they just would have
William
ran the ball
Gholston.
regular? Ran the ball regular.
Son got one.
Just run the ball like Cliff Kingsbury tried to get cute.
We just like we did. We could have picked up when Keyshawn Vaughn, like, bro, we could have kept the sticks moving. I just don't get it. Why
They
is everything got to be?
refuse to stay with it.
Why was everything got to be predicated on Brady? Like Brady's stats it's like a magic
Last 4
trick,
games
bro.
has been horrible.
Nah, but I'm saying his stats as a whole this year is like a magic trick. Like if you just look at those numbers, you gonna swear up and down. Oh man, like nah, bro, nah, man. Go break it down and look at the meat of the situation, man.
Right. Exactly.
So Brady has thrown. He's 26 for 42, 212 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. They've
And how
ran
many
the ball
completions?
26. They've ran the
Jesus
ball
Christ.
28 times. So 42 passes to 28 runs.
You got 26 completions with a little over 200 yards, bro.
Yeah, because they all 10-yard passes and 4, 5, 3
Or
3-yard route outs.
4.6 yards per play.
Yeah, he's not throwing it nowhere.
6 for 17 on 3rd down.
6 for
I'm
17.
sorry, I don't give credit for Charlie Checkdown.
Please, 6 for 17 on 3rd down.
Arizona 4 for 17, but they're a bad team anyway. So, I mean.
They are literally daring him to throw the ball deep. They are daring him to. Go ahead, man. But he refused to. They playing the short route. They're doing what every other team does. It's like, oh, he's not going to throw it. Especially after he did throw a pick, trying to go deep. Oh, no, he's not going to do it. He's definitely scared to make another mistake. Lord forbid he have another blemish on his record. Throw the ball, man. Don't be scared.
Oh, he should have had that.
I'd rather go down swinging than not to go down swinging at all, man.
Mm-hmm. I think we'll end up winning this game. It's just not a good look. Like the playoffs, everybody in the playoffs gonna be pretty much like way better than us.
Oh yeah.
But all you gotta do is get in there.
Yep.
Once you win there, we good.
I
personally just don't see us doing anything against the Eagles and Philly, and then in San Francisco, I just don't see it.
Ooh.
I don't see it either. I can't see it. None of them 3 teams, man. I can't see it.
Watch us get in the playoffs, though, and we start seeing some different plays we ain't seen all season. Watch us do something stupid like that. Like we just got all of a sudden we scheming receivers open and stuff. Just watch.
Against the Eagles and 49ers?
No, I'm just saying. Watch no. I'm being optimistic, but at the same time sarcastic because I just see that happening. All of a sudden now we got some different things we're doing when it's like, damn, what was that at all season long, bro?
The only time we saw that was last week, and then it just all went to hell.
But here's the problem. Here's the thing. You get in the playoffs, the coaching got to have a conversation. Hey, man, everything we did all year,
And the only coach that I think we better than is Mike McCarthy. We're not better. Our coaching staff is not better than San Francisco's or Philadelphia's or Minnesota's.
Nah, I don't know about Minnesota, bro.
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins gonna do what he gonna do when the spotlights come on.
Yeah, we've been saying that. Everybody been saying that all year, but yet and still they're 12-4 or 12-3 or whatever.
They're 11-0 in one-score games, man.
They're 11-0. They ain't losing close games.
No. I'm talking about in the spotlight of playoffs, bro. I'm talking about Kirk Cousins doing what Kirk Cousins do in spotlight games like playoffs. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about no
I'm
regular
talking
season
about
stuff.
they got a solid defense. They got a great
I
running
get all
back.
that. I get all
And they
that.
got a good coach.
I get all that. But you pull up their history, they
And their
no different.
quarterback ain't the greatest, but he's good enough.
Yeah, but when it comes time to make the money throw, he gonna show you why he Kirk Cousins.
But he's been making the money throw, bro. He's 11-0.
He's been making the throw, bro. He makes throws all season long. This ain't nothing new. Kirk Cousins can throw the ball. I'm talking about when it matters the most. You'll see what I'm talking about, man. They'll be out of though. They're not.
But
They'll
people
be
been
out of though.
saying that all season, and he's been making the throw.
No.
And I know
We're
you're
not.
talking
I'm not.
about I know you're
I'm
talking about playoffs.
Yeah, I
You're
got a
talking
guy.
about playoffs.
Yeah, I'm talking about playoffs, man. I got a diehard Vikings fan that go to my barbershop, bro. He at the end of the day, they like what they see. Of course he do, happy as hell. But he only care about, man, is he gonna do what needs to be done when we get to that playoffs. Kirk Cousins got a history, man. Yeah, I give it to him this year. And then you got to think, shit, Justin Jefferson ain't no pushover, bro. That's Justin Jefferson.
Inches, man. 4th inches.
Okay, they got one of the top receivers in the game, top running backs in the game, a solid defense, and a decent coach.
Yeah,
that scares me when it comes to playing our team because we don't have them.
I'm not gonna disagree with you on that, but I'm also looking on the things of history also. You know, not saying this is a whole new season.
We're doing that. We can say that we're going to win the Super Bowl because Brady, throughout history, has been.
Oh, they gave him the first down.
Oh, I can only go by what I can see right now. What have you done for me lately? And they're not winning.
I hate when Devin White out there on people, man. Cause I hate him in coverage, bro.
They gave him the first down.
I see it.
Dang it, man.
Man, do a peanut punch or something, man. Get the ball out of somebody's hands. I hate when I see Devin White be smiling like just come on, play football, Devin White. Damn, bro. Wreck a game or something, man.
This is a good point right here. The Bucs are like the Giants in 2011. T-Boss. Boss T.
Who do you think is in between Washington and New York?
Shit, they might both get in.
They might both get in. I think New York might get in though.
The whole division could get in. First time this ever happened.
No, one of them ain't gonna make it.
Well, who gonna take the last final wild card spot?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Both of their whole division finna go to the playoffs, man.
I would hate that.
Unless Green Bay win out and one of them lose, that's about the only way I can see that.
That's what I'm wondering if something like that's gonna happen. Is the Lions eliminated yet?
No, they in the hunt.
They still in the hunt.
I think these last couple of weeks gonna shake that up. I think one of them teams out of that East ain't gonna make it. Somebody ain't gonna make it. I gotta check and see who Green Bay played for their last two games.
Detroit and I know Detroit is the final game. I do know that.
Oh, that's big right there. That's real big.
Y'all think it's a good comparison? The Bucs, 2022 Bucs and the 2011 Giants.
It's possible. They wasn't a good team on offense that year at all.
But they had a better defensive line.
They had a decent defense though.
You talking about the year they won it?
Yeah.
That defensive line won there.
Yeah, you got to look at
They
that
had,
D
they had,
line.
they had that defensive line though. They had like Justin Tuck.
but it wasn't cooking like that. It wasn't cooking all year, but it cooked when it needed to.
Yeah,
And boy, it cooked when it needed to.
that,
So I
that
mean,
front
It's
four,
just like
that
they
front
got
four stepped up big time.
we could have that. I mean, we could have that. You know, playoffs. Everybody
We ain't got that up
0-0.
front.
No, we don't. But you didn't know they had that like that until they got in the playoffs. That
Well,
team,
No, they're
that
falling
team,
apart.
they weren't just dominant all year though, man.
they was pretty solid. That front four was pretty solid
Yeah, well, we
for the
got a
Giants.
solid defense. We got a solid defense, man. We top 10 at least when it comes to certain categories. So we pretty much though. I think we got more talent than them on offense. Truth be told, was that that was the damn face mask catch, wasn't it?
no, that was 07.
Oh. So this ain't the year with yeah, this is when you had the Odell. That's the Odell year, and who was the other dude they had over there?
They had Human Ure, they had Justin Tuck, they had JPP.
Yeah, they had
Strahan.
the NASCAR package.
They was strapped. What is he talking about?
I didn't say they wasn't strapped, bro. I'm talking about they wasn't all year dominant.
Yeah, they was.
The defensive line was.
I don't know. What was they sacks they recorded that year, man?
I know JPP. That was a big year for him that year. I do know that.
It was Strahan's year. I think
You said 07 or 2011?
2011.
2011. That was JPP year because I think he had like 12 sacks.
Sacks, yeah, he did. He showed out.
So that was like his second year in the league. He really showed up that year. It was him and OCM. They turned it on in the playoffs that year. Because I got kicked out of bar because they beat Atlanta ass so bad. My wife got kicked out of bar when we was talking about
Now I remember them in the playoffs just handing it there. I remember that.
They were pretty decent all year. My cousin a diehard Giant fan.
Oh, look at Brady did Brady just do a pump fake?
Really?
Boy, did a pump fake and threw that thing in the game. Let me get a little tequila. I'm gonna need it. Yeah. We are pouring tequila as we speak. I ain't in Florida, so I can't get a mojito, but I can get some tequila.
You see how he got ready to jump that route? Because they know he ain't been. They daring him to go deep.
Good play.
Look at Russell Gage and broke his back on one play. Man, y'all scraped that boy up.
I thought he got hit in the midsection.
JPP had 16 and a half sacks.
Yeah, he showed out. That defense was solid.
What did he do in the playoffs?
I mean,
I'm just trying to get. You know, it's
they
just like our
dominated
defense.
They that front four.
I'm trying to. It's just like. But I'm saying it's like our defense when we got in the playoffs. We started cooking when we won the Super Bowl.
They had 48 sacks. Human Ure had 9 sacks. Tuck had 5. Canty had 4. Mathis Kiwanuka, I remember him. He had 3.5.
Defense was solid. That front four was sick.
I didn't say they wasn't.
They had Kenny Phillips, Antrell Roll, Aaron Ross.
That defense was nice. That defense was nice.
They had Prince Akamura.
No
Wasn't
more.
that rookie year? Hey, he got one-on-one with Evans again.
He got what with Evans? Mine behind a little bit.
We're gonna win this game. I told y'all this.
I seen him driving. What down we on? Because I'm still on the second and 5.
Vance Joseph. Vance Joseph don't know what he's doing.
Who is number 17 though?
That's Russell Gage. He catching passes again.
This dude like he doesn't.
That's 2 catches for old Mike Evans. Oh, we in overtime. So
he better get his 1,000 yards this year, man. He better.
You know what? Y'all make sure y'all rep Mike Evans because out here in Dallas, Mike Evans is looked at as boo-boo. Like they
went to Texas A&M. That's why he went to Texas A&M.
No, because he light skinned it.
Nah, they just saying as far as
No,
top receivers go, they do not care for him. Like he's not in people's top
he's
receiver nothing.
not the top guy anymore. But at one point, Mike was that. He was top. He was a top receiver.
Man,
Mike
dude feel
always
like
he should be a top 5 receiver, but he was always outside looking in. Like
Yeah,
that's how he looked.
he had his moments, but he ain't.
Game over, dog. Let's go.
He's not a top guy right now.
man,
No, he's not.
didn't I
He's
just
older.
tell y'all 4 plays ago to straight Russell Gage up off the ground? Why is he back on the ground? What happened?
He just hurt himself again. Like
Man, call the meat wagon to come pick that boy up, man.
every time he come get on the ground, shoot, they playing that techno bowl music when he get hurt.
I ain't gonna lie though, I like the plays he be making though, but his leg went backwards. I can't knock him on that one. Damn, bro.
Oh, come on. Don't
look at that.
Nah, yeah, his leg went backwards.
His leg got caught up
bro.
under the receiver. I mean, under the
I
defender.
can't knock him on that one, bro. They tried. Yeah, he got tackled dirty on that one, bro.
Yeah, all right, thank goodness. But that didn't look good when it came down.
That's gonna swell later on. He fine right now. That's gonna swell.
Yeah, tonight he go.
I know you, Arizona.
He might miss next week.
Arizona been playing
he gonna miss
trash
next
defense
week.
the whole
He
game.
gonna have a grapefruit. That boy gonna have a grapefruit in his sock.
He might miss next week.
You already know when they ask when Jenna Lane asks, he gonna say questionable.
It's questionable. It's questionable next week.
No, it's Ty Bowles. You know how he be day to day. We'll see. Nah, bro, he's not playing.
Is Brett Perryman dressed? Is he still?
Nah, he's on the bench in regular clothes.
I thought they had cut him.
Out of here, man. Man, I'm gonna pull a meat wagon up at the end of the season. I'm gonna throw him, Scotty. I'm just gonna load a whole bunch of people up and just take them to the dump.
Look at Kyle Rudolph.
They got to go, man.
Look at Kyle Rudolph.
I know one thing: we can't play like this against the really good teams, man.
At all.
It's just funny that we just make everything just rough, overbearing.
Everything
difficult.
Is a struggle. Everything is a struggle.
Look how this is these two teams is dirty. It's the expressions on the sideline.
Filthy.
Cliff Kingsbury, Todd Bowles with that old stuck emoji face. These people just
remedial.
Look, Brady got that glove on though, cuz so hope ain't lost. Look at the running plays, bro. Jesus.
Man, look at that, man.
I wonder if Leonard Fournette's still laughing when he gets tackled.
Probably not.
You remember they said he was doing that during the playoffs? He had a problem where anytime people would tackle him, he'd be laughing. Tell me Sicko made it. Tell me Sicko made it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, game over.
I'm so sick of suck up.
He won it. We won it.
Ugly,
We have to go into overtime to be the 4-win team, man. Who's horrible at home. They're horrible at home.
Hey, we got 7 wins on the season. Could be worse.
Yeah, if we'd have lost this one, Carolina would have jumped us.
But I mean, the Saints is out of there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They out of there.
Eliminated. We have officially eliminated the Saints. The only thing they can do is march right back to the grill.
So Atlanta, are they officially out yet?
Yeah, they got eliminated. Yeah, they eliminated.
Okay, so we just got to take care of business next week.
Yeah, Sunday that's for the NFC title. Like whoever wins Sunday, that's the NFC South champion.
Kingsbury gonna get fired. Black Monday, he's done.
Hey, and y'all do know, I think the Carolina game, I think we're doing a ring of honor for Bruce Arians.
And they go again with the hug again. Byron Levis and Tom Brady. That little, oh, thank God.
Thank you for saving me.
I know. They telling each other,
He
you still
is so
got it.
out
No,
of
you
here at the
still
end of
got
the
it.
year, man.
That's what they doing.
He
You
is,
still got it. No, you still got it. No, you still got it. Y'all suck.
we did it, bro. We did it. I,
We did it.
I, 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 I don't care what nobody say. He gone, man. He is out of here.
No, but I'm gonna tell you how I feel bad, right? Because I remember when we talked about this, and I don't make nothing about race. I'm too mature for that, but I do like certain things to be a first, especially in a league where we already know, certain things don't go certain ways. Black coaches, right? I was really looking forward to a black head coach,
Yeah, I
special
posted it,
teams,
bro. I
just
posted
making
it
a
on my
door.
page. I
Yeah,
was proud of that.
just making a door open, for not that they're better than anyone, but just making the door open for some more guys to come in because we know how to. They didn't sue about this for no reason. But this right here, hey, could bring me an orange guy in, yellow, green, pink, blue. I don't care. I don't need that, right? I don't need that. And unfortunately, Byron Leftwich might not even have a job at all next year. I don't see
At
him getting
all.
an interview.
He should have took off when he had a chance last year. He is done.
I don't even see him having an interview unless he is at the Saints, unless he's in our division giving up secrets. But at that point, we probably don't have Brady, so it won't matter. But I don't see him. He ain't getting a head coaching job. That ain't gonna happen.
This was against a third string quarterback.
Yeah, bro.
Against a third string quarterback on a horrible team that got just as many injuries as we do.
Who is our defensive coordinator?
It don't matter because they ain't got no.
No. But hold on. I just thought about that. Who is our defensive coordinator?
Todd Bowles.
Goodson and the other guys, two of them.
No, I think those are line coaches working together, like different.
Somebody made a good point. Somebody said all of our wins are fourth quarter comebacks.
Fourth quarter comebacks, man.
All of our wins are really like that.
Yeah.
Not the Dallas here. Not the Dallas game.
So Dallas was the only one, right?
Seattle.
And it feel like them two. We had nothing remotely close to those two games all year. Those are outliners.
Oh, in the first Saints game, right? We had a fight in that one. That one wasn't a comeback win either. The first Saints game, that was a fight.
It was 3-3.
So I guess second half.
It was 3-3 in the fourth quarter.
The Cowboy game and the Seattle game are outliners.
Yeah, but that wasn't a comeback though.
I'm just saying. I mean,
but yeah, you're right. Everything in the fourth quarter. Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Four out of the 6 wins has been in the fourth quarter.
So what it's safe to say is we kind of deadly. We deadly. That's what you're trying to say. We deadly.
If the game closes in the fourth quarter, we gonna get you.
That's what it looked like. We gonna stick you.
Unless we playing Minnesota.
Now, if you blowing us out, you blowing us out. But we can keep this thing close. I told you we the new Bill Belichick of the league. We gonna keep it dirty and ugly. Just hang on tight for 3 quarters. We don't play that many games. We don't play that many quarters in Tampa. We only play the 4th. Okay. We play the 4th, and we always kick in high gear at the 5-minute mark. If the game is close at the 5-minute mark, you done. Brady gonna activate the Vegeta glove. We gonna fusion, and we gonna get the same way.
We need to turn into a Super Saiyan for the rest of the goddamn year. I know that.
Yeah, man.
In the fourth quarter, we gonna get
you. Yeah, man. Because Brady right now.
Man.
Brady right now looking like Master. He out there looking like Master Roshi, cuz.
Yeah, man. For real, man.
Like
Fournette had 29 touches for 162 yards.
Damn. What did Rashad White have?
Rashad White had 11 touches for 53.
And Keyshawn Vaughn? I guess that was 2 touches. 1 touch.
16.
I just want to. He got a good average though. He got one
carry for 6 yards.
He averages 6 yards a carry. Hey.
Hold on. How many did you say that?
Hey. Yeah.
How many yards rushing did Fournette have again?
Give him.
Yeah, 20 carries. 20 carries for 72 yards.
72 yards.
Yeah, 20 carries for 72 yards.
But 29 touches.
He had 29 touches. He had 29 touches for 162 yards.
Ooh, wee.
That's a lot of checking down, man.
No, he said touches.
I know. I'm saying that's a lot of checkdowns.
Oh yeah, well he had runs.
Fournette had 9 catches for 90 yards.
Yeah, those are touches, bro. He talking about touches. He ain't talking about no checkdowns. He rushed the ball. He touched that thing 29 times.
He touched it 29 times.
No, I'm talking the runs. Did he gave a total
No, he said 29 touches. Those are handoffs,
for
man.
72 yards, right?
That's
No,
rushing yards, that's
162.
carries and receptions. That's total of 29.
Okay,
Total of
okay, I get what you're
29
saying.
overall.
Oh, touches. Okay, I got
20
you.
carries, 9 catches. That's 29 touches.
Okay, my bad. I didn't hear that part. Okay.
That's a lot of checking down.
No, bro. He only had 9. He only caught the ball 9 times. He had 20. Did he get the ball handed off him?
Fellas, he touched the ball 29 times. That's 20 rushes and 9 catches. He touched the ball 29 times.
Yeah, so Sal, he touched the ball 20 times at least as far as run plays go.
Let's not overthink this, fellas. He touched the ball.
Yeah, I thought I was hearing you right.
29 times.
No,
yeah, 20 rushes.
I'm
out of the 29, 20 of was rushes.
No, I'm not talking about Fournette. I'm saying that's too much checking down from Brady.
Fournette is not a receiver.
Yeah, we made him that. Nah,
if Arizona,
he's not a receiver, but he probably led the team in receptions.
If Arizona giving us those checkdowns, I mean,
Buccos, Leonard Fournette is definitely receiving back in Tampa. We made that boy that.
No, that's not
we made him into one.
No, it's not, but we made him that. The past 2 years, we've made him that. His catches is more than they've ever been.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Did he leave receptions?
Oh, no,
he first game. This like the first game. It was like it made sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because Arizona, how they was playing, and because if you go back and look at prior to this game, he had catches, but they weren't effective. But they, the outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll have like four catches for like 30 yards. You know what I'm saying? But this is his first game. That his catches was like, okay, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he had a couple good ones. He definitely had a couple good ones.
Man.
But who led the team in reception?
The Bucs got to win. The Bucs they gave us
who led the team in reception?
Christmas win.
Fournette, 9 catches for 90 yards.
Buccos that made my account overdraft tonight. I accidentally sent $100. I just want to send it back. No, I just appreciate the man taking time from his daughter, what he do with work, because he busy. You don't call him. He will forward your shit. I'm just telling you, excuse my language, but he will forward it. That man be busy, but appreciate him taking time out to do what he do. So, of course.
Yeah, the Bucs got to tighten up, though, man. This ain't going to work against 49ers.
This ain't going to work, man. This ain't going to work.
Bro, do you really think we can tighten up?
Yeah. After what I seen the first half of last week, yeah, we can tighten up. We can. But then we can't. I thought we would see more of that this week, and they turn around and regressed again.
Completely regress.
What's the game plan?
Completely regress. Like I don't even feel good about that game. Like
I don't see us twerking nothing for the 10 wings and fries, bro.
Carolina's not a good team, and they have to come to Tampa. That's the only thing that I will say we're probably going to beat them because they're not a good team. They haven't been all year, and they got to play on the road. And I'm saying, if we had to go to Carolina, I definitely would probably lean towards Carolina. But they got to come
beat us. And they're looking better. Did you hear what they said at the game today? They was like, at the game they was saying Carolina they're playing better than the Bucs are.
Carolina played really well yesterday. They
played
scored 10 points against the Steelers.
Against a hot team.
Yeah, but they scored 10 points against the Steelers. Like,
no, they scored 16.
Okay, 16, but they lost what 19-16?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, that's about us right there.
You know why they lost that game? Because they tried to throw the ball around. If they would have stuck to their running game, they would have won that game.
Well, they're gonna have to throw the ball on us, in my opinion. I mean,
they ran the ball very well against. I don't know what evidence you have this year to say they're not gonna run the ball.
Yeah, I think they had like a $120 or $130, didn't they?
So you saying Carolina not gonna run the ball?
No, they're gonna run the ball because they figured out that's their strength. But I'm saying, like, coming on the road, noise control, everything going on. They know it's for the division. It's going to be a completely different environment for them.
It's going to be loud in Tampa.
I mean, hey, you're right. I mean, I can't argue that. I can't argue that. I can't.
But the games I've been
So
to,
what are you talking about?
we've been loud enough. I went to Dallas. I went
All
to
I'm saying
Man,
is
I've
Rams.
we
been
got to be
hearing
I
careful.
people
went to,
You got to be
all these
careful with.
podcasts have been
you know what
talking
I'm
about
saying? It's just
how did not be in a home field crowd.
We got
They're
to be
yeah, I
quiet
ain't
careful with
in
gonna
there.
argue
Carolina,
with you
man.
on that. I ain't gonna hold you on that.
We got to be careful with Carolina because there's no evidence right now saying that we can stop the run against Carolina because we haven't stopped the run pretty much for most of the season.
We've been
No,
very average against the run.
we've been playing well against the run the last few weeks.
How
I mean,
much did the Cardinals run on us
probably
today?
since that Carolina game. We've been playing
How much
well. Tonight,
how much did the Cardinals have on us rushing today?
about 85. Well, now they count the quarterback runs. They probably had 110. They had 110.
Yeah, 121.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
And
Bucs
you're
give
not worried about the run?
about 118 a game, which is like I think 19th in the NFL, 18 or something like that. So it's not good.
There's no way we give up 118 yards a game.
Yes, we do.
Rushing. I gotta go see
Yes,
that.
we
I'm
do.
sorry.
Go look it up. we'll let him go look it up. Yeah, I mean, I hope we don't think we're a top run defense. I hope we don't think
Gotta buy it.
Top run defense, shit, no.
we're not a top run defense, buddy.
Not this year.
We're far from that. We're a top pass defense, but not a top run defense.
So do you think at the end of the day, Carolina, they're not gonna try to attack us like that, but they still under the impression we
Carolina
are.
gonna stick to their strength. They're gonna run the ball. They're gonna play good defense.
I'm not
Nah,
being
that
deep.
defense is
We
gonna
not
be
losing.
pretty tough.
I ain't gonna
And as
lie.
far as it
We're
goes,
not losing.
if we
We're not
can't
losing
beat
to no Sam
Carolina,
Darnold, bro.
if
We're
we
not
can't
losing to
beat
Sam
Carolina,
Darnold.
if we can't beat them to get into the playoffs, let's just be honest. We just wasn't supposed to be there.
But here's why
We
we
weren't supposed to
need
be
to
there.
win. Here's
I
why
got
we
a
need to
question.
win. That
Go
same
ahead.
night, hold on, Sal. That same
Go ahead.
night, I believe we're doing the Ring of Honor for Bruce Arians at halftime. We have to win that game. We doing the Ring of Honor at the Carolina game, if I'm not
That
mistaken.
was your point.
No,
Hey, Buccos,
no,
you was wrong. We're
That was the
not giving up
Falcons game.
118 rushing yards a game.
What is it?
We're giving up 120. You was wrong.
I got a question for y'all in the chat. I got a question for y'all.
That's cool.
Do y'all think the Carolina is better than Arizona?
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
yes, they about the
Yeah.
same.
Okay.
They're about the same, but
They about
Carolina's
the,
better.
the defense is better. The defense,
About the same.
the defense isn't.
What?
Offensively, well, here's the
Bucko,
thing.
you hear some of this stuff, man?
Whoa.
No, I mean Carolina's better, but it's not.
It's about the
Whoa.
same.
It's
Whoa,
not like
whoa, whoa,
exponential. It's not like exponential.
Carolina. So are we saying with Kyler Murray starting?
No, I'm talking. No, the team we just played.
Oh, okay.
No.
The team we
Yeah,
just
that's not
played,
even.
then yeah, Carolina's better. I was about to say because we
Yeah,
ran
that's not
through
even a
that.
conversation.
Carolina's
Marquise Brown and D Hop. You got to remember they didn't have D Hop half the season. Well,
So
6
I'm
games
just saying
in.
we just played the team that we just played that we just went into overtime with and won by 3-2.
Nah. I mean, who got the better record?
But
Carolina.
But I
Okay,
don't.
so let's not act like this is gonna be a walkthrough game. That's
No,
all
Nobody
I'm
said
saying.
that. Nobody
it's hard
said
to say
that.
that. It's hard
Nobody
to say
said
that.
that.
No, we're definitely gonna. No, we're not. It's hard to say right now.
I said why we
It's a
should
tough
win.
game.
I'm saying why we should win. Listen.
So we're gonna win because of Bruce Arians' ring honor.
No, I didn't say we're gonna win because of that. I'm saying why we should win. That would suck to have that boy go into the Ring of Honor and we get blew out by the fucking Carolina Panthers.
If we get blown out by the Panthers, everybody need to be fired.
I'll tell if I was Bruce Arians, I'd say not this week. Not this week.
Carolina beat the Bucs 21-6, right? Y'all remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty ugly. They dominated. They ran the ball very well.
And who was starting at quarterback? Was that PJ Walker? This is
That was
Sam
PJ
Darnold.
Walker. Now you got Sam Darnold.
We gonna get him, bro. He be seeing ghosts. We gonna get him.
He's been playing well though since he came back. He's been playing well.
I'm sorry. He's not. I don't like Sam Darnold. No, he's not. They got Chuba Hubbard and Devontae Freeman, bro.
My man said is Carolina better than Arizona, but we struggle with Arizona.
I'm sorry, 21-3.
It's kind of hard to say that because Cincinnati is better than both of them, and Cincinnati was one of our better games this year, or halves, I should say. So it's hard to just say every Sunday like, "Oh, we struggle with this team, so we shouldn't beat this team." It's NFL, but we do need to do some research on this Mike Evans and Tom Brady thing. Because this is
Ain't no
bad.
research to be. Ain't no
bad.
no research. He missed it, Mike. And then he forcing it on him on other plays. Brady is just off, man. He's just off.
Well,
Brady Wilson.
let's not challenge him too much. I mean, he did what he needed to do. That last drive, he made the throws. We won the game. I ain't gonna mess with him too much.
Carolina is 4-3 since Steve Wilkes took over, and their running game has basically went from to like top.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the running game has been a fool.
6 or 7 in the league, bro.
Yeah,
the running game is horrible.
Since Steve Wilkes took over, they 4-3, and they're playing a whole lot better. That's a different team. That's a
whole different team, bro. They're not no pushover, walkover team.
Well, I didn't never think their defense was to begin with. Offensively, though, I mean,
I think about this. The offense was much worse.
Damn, Trey.
They beat us with Matt Rule. They beat us with Matt Rule as a coach.
No.
Now they got a competent coach, a great running game, and a solid defense.
He showed
That's not gonna be an
he was
easy
a good
win.
coach when he got rid of Baker.
Steve Wilkes. We lost to Steve Wilkes.
We lost to Matt Rule.
Yeah, that's not bad. That was the week before. So they fired Matt Rule. Before they played the Bucs, they fired Matt Rule because the Panthers was
right.
It was 1-5. And they fired Matt Rule, and then Steve Wilkes came in the first game. He had PJ Walker in there, and then Baker Mayfield was still on the team, I believe.
Yeah, didn't PJ win like the next 2 games, 2 out of 3 games?
No, I think they beat us, and then
they beat us. Then they lost to Atlanta, and then they beat
I'm gonna say
us.
Falcons did them dirty. He lost the last 2. They had to sit his butt down, bro. Oh no, they had to sit PJ Walker down, bro.
When they beat us, they lost to Atlanta the next week in overtime, 37-34, and field goal.
They should have won. That was crazy how they lost.
That was a DJ Moore.
DJ Moore Hail Mary. That was that DJ Moore Hail
took his
Mary.
head off. He took his helmet off. Dude still should have made that extra point though.
Basically, next week, man, it's 1-5.
Look,
I'm just so disappointed.
Hey, Sal, you already called it though, Sal. You said we'll win our next 3, bro. So you come on now. You got to stick with that.
No, I'm staying with it. I'm just.
So it don't matter how hard the Panthers is. You said we're gonna win our next 3. That's how you feel. So
No, don't get shaky now, Sal.
yeah, you can't even come on, bro. You from the land. You can't even do that.
Bro, I just said I'm sticking with it, but I'm saying that it stunk today. It regressed.
Stop the salt press, Sal. Stop the salt press. You need to tighten up, Sal.
They need to tighten up, damn it. Not me.
You better city boy with it, damn it.
They need to tighten up. That was ugly today. It's like every time we get on the national stage, man, they just come out and wet the bed.
You around there eating too many Chico sticks or something, man. You need to tighten up.
That man said Chico sticks. Oh man. Damn.
Y'all remember going to the candy lady house getting
the Chico stick, man.
Hey,
I still go with them.
Hey, they telling me out here that they candy lady be making frozen cups in styrofoam. I said that she ain't making no frozen cups. They got to come in them good cups where you can flip it upside down and eat it from the bottom up. I'm like, what you talking about? I say everybody in Tampa know you got to flip the frozen cup upside down, bro. Yep. That's why all they do that. Because all lick the syrup bottom. Yeah, they have them in a little Ziploc bag. You lick the syrup off and then you flip that thing upside down. If you ain't doing that, then what we doing?
Brian Burns,
nice. That boy nice.
He got
12.5.
12.5.
Highway 76.
I think he had 2 against us, right? Did he have 2 against us that last time?
Brian Burns nice. What y'all think? What y'all think about Tua? What y'all think about Tua, bro?
He done regressed. He regressed a little bit, but it's not surprising what the Dolphins are doing this in the month of December. Like, it's not no surprise. I can see them losing 4 out of 5, but still get that final wild card spot.
Yeah,
So
they
you see
better
them,
tighten up.
you see them keeping him next year or what?
No,
Mike McDaniel,
they
Mike McDaniel
invested
got to
in him.
realize. Mike McDaniel got to realize Tua is limited. He's limited. He's not a bad quarterback. He's not really, really good. He's just limited.
I mean,
Yeah,
are you gonna?
he's like Drew Brees, man.
I mean, he's got to have the perfect weapons. Like this is why I never got fooled with him in Alabama.
I don't like Alabama quarterbacks as a
No.
whole. But
Hear me out. Check this
Never.
out. I never got fooled with him in Alabama. You know who made two of those receivers there? Waddle, Smith.
They always did.
Judy
they
had
all
a
named him.
that boy had
Judy.
Judy, and he had the boy Henry Ruggs. People
Yeah,
forget
he
that.
had
Henry Ruggs.
He had
Bro,
four
I said
first rounders.
it earlier this
First
year.
rounders. Four
I
first
said it
rounders.
earlier this year. I
That
said,
And it
boy
was a
had
track team. It was a
That boy,
track
had
team.
a, that boy had a Dodge Hellcat of an offense for receivers, bro.
They always do. Alabama don't never have a good quarterback. Name one that came to the league and shine.
Well,
Jalen
let them
Hurts.
tell it. Let them tell it. Jalen Hurts, and they say Tua broke records. So
Well,
let them
Jalen
tell it.
broke out. He broke
But
out.
Jalen
He
left.
Yeah, but I mean, he was there. They won.
Remember, Tua, they benched Jalen Hurts and put Tua in there. Look how the tables turned now.
But it's crazy because they did it again. They did it. That same
They did it
situation came
again
up
at the
like
SEC
next
type
year.
game.
Yeah, it came back. Yeah, it came up like the next year. They had to bench Tua because he got hurt or something, and they had to
Man,
put
you can go all the way back to when
Jalen
they
in.
had David Palmer and they won it back in, what was that, 1993? 90, was it 93?
Man,
Hey,
I was
hey,
five,
hey,
bro.
are y'all Gators? What are
They
y'all? Are
never
y'all
had a
Gator
good
fans?
quarterback.
Are y'all Gator fans? I know what Buckos is. Y'all Gators or Seminoles? What are y'all? Or Miami?
Hurricanes,
What?
Miami.
Huh?
I'm Miami.
Okay.
See, I never
Florida.
got with that Tua stuff, man. He got limited arm, limited athletic ability. He's not tall enough. He doesn't.
Not tall at all.
He everything got to be perfect. People think that like Tyreek Hill made him look what he look at right now.
Oh yeah,
Tyreek
him
Hill-
and Waddle.
He still be
him and
underthrowing Tyreek Hill. He
But
still be
I'm saying
underthrowing.
at Alabama, it's easy to throw to the man running wide open. That's easy to do.
Right. Right.
And
But
as
they're
you
not
saw,
gonna-
they lost 4 in a row now. They lost 4 in a row, right?
4 in a row.
Yeah.
So you see, as the season progressed and the games got tighter, what happened?
He turned the ball over.
That boy turned.
No, teams focusing on him. Teams
into
focusing on him better.
So what is his strongest attributes as far as
he's accurate.
They need to run the ball more too. Even though
I'm saying his, but what's
that guy
his in
coughed
a
it up
sense?
today once, but they need to run the ball more.
Like what? Here's what I'm saying. What if there's a possibility where a guy like him, because I mean, if they're going to go another direction, he ends up in a Buck uniform or something.
They're gonna pick up his 50 option. Come on, let's be for real. They're gonna pick it up.
I don't know.
Because they ain't really got too much of a better option.
Because look what all they.
When you think about it, what's really out there?
They still got money, don't they? Lamar.
I will say this.
Lamar.
This is a very deep. This is a very deep draft with quarterbacks. Like you can get a third.
They're not going to get one.
They don't have to. They don't have to do. They don't have to use a first.
They don't have a first or a second.
Miami need to do what Miami need a quarterback that's already good. They don't need no rookie quarterback there.
So they're gonna get Lamar. That's what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. Lamar Jackson. That's what I'm saying.
He's finna go home.
But
they're ready. They're ready to make the jump. They don't need a rookie quarterback.
Stop.
Do they have the capital to get him?
That'd have made that team so dangerous.
Do they have the capital to get him? Because he asking for a lot.
All guaranteed too.
Yeah, he asking for a lot.
How y'all feel about that though?
Is there a way to
Bucks
stuff,
man?
Is there a way
the last 3 seasons?
Would you want him in the Bucks uniform, Isaiah?
I take him.
No,
hold on. I need to talk to Isaiah.
It'll cost
I know he want a homegrown. Is there a way where you would want him in a Bucks uniform?
Well, here's a scenario. The way they can get Lamar Jackson. I was thinking about this too. This is my opinion. This is up for discussion. If they want to get Lamar Jackson, you let Donovan Smith go, right?
Bye.
You let him go. You cut Fournette, right?
Bye.
That's 2. You don't extend Levante David.
He'll free
I'm just giving y'all a scenario here to free up some money. You let Tom Brady walk, and you take this cap hit, and you split it into 2 years. You take the smallest amount and you put it in 2023, and the bigger cap hit in 2024. So it'll be $12 million in 2023, and then $23 million in 2024. But you can structure the Lamar's cap hit to be non-existent in 2023. And then when Brady money comes off in 2024, that's when Lamar money kicks in, or you can kick it in 2025. Now, also, you don't extend Mike Evans.
And your franchise in Devin White, more than likely.
No, you got a 5-year option with him.
So you already picked up the 5th year option. Now, if you extend Devin White, that means you can lighten his cap hit. You know what I'm saying?
They need to extend them now.
Right. So to lessen the cap hit to get Lamar Jackson under contract. Also, you let all those veterans go, the Julio, the number 8.
Restructure Shaq Bear.
Akeem Hicks, Cameron Brate,
Rudolph,
Logan Ryan, Keanu O'Neal. You let him go. You don't resign Jamel Dean. You let him test the market.
I don't know about that.
No, I mean, just listen. You know, like you let him test the market first, and then you let Murphy Button walk. You let Mike Edwards walk, and then Jamel Dean has a reasonable contract, like a 3-year, $40 million contract. You resign it. Now with all those moves, you can get Lamar Jackson.
If they let Dean test the market, somebody gonna get him.
I'm still with Isaiah because
they did that with Carlton Davis.
I thought about that. I thought about that. I know there's a way to get him. So, any event we do that, what does a season look like that? Just early projection as far as something like that. Not even just early. What does a season like that look with Lamar Jackson?
A minimal of 10 wins.
Even with all
we keep most of the weapons. We keep
the weapons.
A minimal of 10 wins. Minimal.
And I think our defensive scheme is solid. I think schematically the defense is solid. We don't really give up big plays. They usually be in good position. Even last year we had all those injuries, so it's proven that we could play schematically. We could play good defense.
And for some odd reason, and here's why. For some odd reason, and it's been said now for 2 years. It was said last year. Somebody brought it up, and I didn't even know that was a thing. It was just like the Brady thing, and then it's been said a lot this year. There is a likelihood that Lamar Jackson is in a Bucs uniform for some odd reason. Him and Brady.
Think about this now. Look at all those moves we got to make, though. That's tough decisions.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
But in the event, think about it. That's more of to Jason Light. That's more of his game.
John Spivak.
Yeah, Spivak and them. Yeah, Spivak.
Yeah. That's their game.
I met
Spivak this
too.
Over there. We'll boo this over there. That's their game.
Jason Light's cool too. I met them at
We'll take something that's been proven, but then like they say, the injuries.
The Bucs got all of that. The thing about Jason Light and his lieutenants is minions, I call them. And what they got to think about is they got to think about it long term. If you get Lamar Jackson, you got to think about you want to keep the Bucs at a level that where you at now. You want to keep them where you at now, and you want to keep that money coming in too. So you got to look at it from the business perspective and on the field perspective too. So
you can't waste on them drafts.
And then the thing about the 2023 and the 2024 drafts got to be on point.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, you gotta get in the trenches.
But I agree with Isaiah because in the event that Brady leaves, which I think is going to happen, and you bring a Lamar in, that money it may go up a little. Maybe it may just may. People might want to see what that's like. We have Lamar Jackson in the Bucs uniform. I mean, it's going to be a decline a little bit as far as Brady merchandise, but seats being filled. I think
he gonna put butts in the seat.
He gonna put butts in the seat.
He from down there.
Thank you. Come on, bro.
You don't put butts in the seat.
Also, what we didn't mention was Shaq Bear's contract. I think we're gonna have some flexibility with that.
They're gonna.
No. What they'll do is they'll restructure him.
Right.
They need to.
Yeah. They'll restructure him.
They probably are gonna restructure him.
They'll restructure him and give him a bigger bonus.
And that's another reason I'm glad y'all said him. Why I do give the defense so much leeway and credit. They are doing this without him.
So, in other words, that means we just had 17 new players come on this roster. So that means next year you're talking about 23, 24, 25 different players. That's draft class and from free agents.
In a way, that ain't a bad thing. Because a lot of these guys that we picked up this year need to go.
Because here's what happens. If you talk, I will take 26 new guys young, hungry over 17 old guys. And, you know, I
And
ain't
that's
saying they
what
all old.
Yeah, Nacho
Bingo.
gotta go. Golson gotta go.
Yeah, like, come
Bingo.
on, bro. Like, because here's
All
what happens. If not to cut you off, if we get a Lamar Jackson, something in that same age, what is he, 25? What is he?
Yeah, he's
24,
just
25?
24, 25.
Okay.
they've been here for a
So,
while.
so that forces, okay, yeah, we won. It forces you to now make
Field goal.
something that's long term around him because
That's what
you're
I'm saying.
not.
The Bucks, if they do this, they gotta look at it from a on the field perspective, long term, and they gotta look at it from a business perspective. You can't forget about that. Business.
they legit
gotta-
can't miss them draft picks.
And they can't miss on the next two draft classes.
They
cannot
can't.
So
miss.
that means
The first three rounds in both draft classes, 2023 and 2024,
gotta be starters. Got to be like on Winfield type.
Right. You got to be able to move off of. You got to be able to move off some guys with these next two draft classes.
Alex Capel, he good for next year. I don't know what his contract is, but
yeah,
what
on our team. Capel on the Bengals.
Capel on our team.
Not Capel.
About worse.
No. What's my boy in the center, man? I can't even.
Oh yeah. So
but we re-signed Jensen. Then
$13 million. It was a 3-year, $39 million.
Yeah, 3 years.
We'll get Jensen back.
What is his
We'll get
injury?
Jensen back.
But you can
We'll
move
get
off
Shaq
him.
Mason back.
No, wait. You can move off of Ryan Jensen after 2023.
Right. Okay.
That's probably the plan.
Is that the plan? Because we don't know what the injury is.
I don't know about that.
He ain't playing. No, but we don't even know.
And Hainsey's been solid. Hainsey's actually been solid.
I'm just saying.
And all right. Yeah,
but I would like to
Jensen,
see
though.
Hainsey. I would like to see him at guard, like that left guard spot. If Jensen's healthy. Like I really want to see that because
I would rather him move over to that left guard.
The conversation was about getting Lamar on the team, and I'm giving y'all what the Bucks got to do. To get him. So you got to be able to move off a couple contracts in 2023 and after 2023, which is 2024. You got to be able to do it.
And here's why I say that. In the event that let's say we get past Dallas, right? But we lose the next round.
Yeah, because that'll be
this team, like this is ideal, right? Or let's just say we was to win it all. They both have the same outcome. Brady is not here next year, regardless the outcome, win or lose of a Super Bowl. We're not running it back with him. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. I don't see where it makes sense. Brady hasn't done enough. If we win, it's because the defense. Y'all just said we like the 2011 Giants.
And I've been his hardest critic. But I gotta I gotta look at it through like Jason Light and them guys' eyes. I think they would try to get him back. They would convince him to come back.
Yeah, bro.
I
ain't gonna lie though.
You're gonna lose.
They're gonna butter him up,
fan
talking about how much they're gonna make the line better and all this and that.
Yeah,
if they did get some good,
you're not maximizing. Here's what happens when that statue stuff. And at first, I wasn't agreeing. I was disagreeing quietly with Isaiah on certain stuff because I'm like, nah, Brady's cerebral. He don't need to be mobile. But as I watch this game, man, these D-line, these defensive players, they all running folds, bro. They all move in folds. You gotta be able to move, man. Brady can't do that.
I want you to understand this. In 2023, the Bucks have at this point, as of today, they are negative $40 million over the cap. Right now. So they got to make all these moves to get not only just get under the cap, but to sign Lamar Jackson.
And then find other players.
Right.
But are you going to even have enough players to fill going up after you sign Lamar?
The cap is going up, but as the cap go up, the players' demands go up too.
Is there a way Brady would restructure? I'm gonna be here's
in your scenario mode book. If Brady leaves, it's a $35 million cap hit. If the Bucks wanted to do this, they can split that up. They can split that $35 million up. I gave you the scenario.
I thought this was Brady's last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
This is why. That's why I asked the question.
He has a $35 million cap hit.
But is it his last year?
No,
but they pushed the money back.
In the cap hit comes next year.
Oh, they pushed the money back. Okay, there you go.
No, I know it's his last year in contract, but is this his last year playing?
Well, I just feel like.
Well, we're talking about money. We're talking about financials right now.
I'm asking y'all in your opinion. I'm asking for your opinion.
I just feel like Brady telling Lamar Jackson, we heard it clear as day, you next. I just feel like at the end of the day, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing other than, and it's been said, bro. Like, I just feel like the man might end up because Baltimore, for whatever reason,
Man,
they not rolling with it.
They're gonna franchise tag Lamar Jackson.
Bro,
man.
they have another Lamar Jackson and Tyler Huntley.
No,
I
he's
said
not.
it.
He's not.
Bro,
Lamar.
I know he's not to his level. I'm not saying he's Lamar when
I
disrespectful.
wouldn't mind having him if they
But
kept him.
thank you. That's all I'm saying.
What about
bro,
Geno Smith though?
No. I'll take Tyler Huntley if that's the case.
I think
bro.
Geno Smith is a product of Pete
I'll
Carroll.
take Tyler Huntley. Here's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'll take both of them over him, really.
They
I think it's good coaching.
They have a
in
junior
Seattle.
Lamar Jackson and Tyler Huntley that will be cheaper. I watched the boy play last year. He
played
actually,
well.
He
He ain't
well
bad.
last year. No, he's not, and he got a good spiral on that ball, man.
I like him. I actually like him. I think he's the best backup in the league.
Man, bro, me and Sal can go drinking together, bro. Because I thought I was tripping. I watched him last year.
No, he's straight.
Well, I thought he was a little better
him.
last year than he has been these games.
Yeah, this year I think they lined a little different. They don't have a run game.
Let me help y'all out from so we're not. Let's come off the field for a second because you brought up Lamar Jackson. Let me give you the numbers, the business side of it. Let me give it to you.
All right.
2023 cap number. This is what I was explaining to y'all. Donovan Smith is at $17.9 million.
Bye.
That's next year. But
what's the penalty for cutting him though? What's the penalty for release?
Nothing if we cut him in June.
Nothing. If we cut him next year.
If you do it pre-June 1st, you will save $9.9 million.
They're going to release him.
They're going to release him. Yeah. They are because
they're going to release him.
He don't want to play no more anyway. He don't want to play no more anyway.
If you do it post June 1st, you save $15 million.
Oh yeah, they're releasing him. They're going to release him.
Ooh,
they're going to release him.
6.
Come June, bye.
Bye. Finito. Capiche.
They was already talking about benching him, and Josh Wells actually they about the same level.
Man,
they about the same level.
Let me do it. I'm gonna have my feet
up with Josh Wells.
With a peach. Look.
When he was in the right tackle for those 2 games, he was solid. When he had to play left tackle last year, he wasn't terrible.
You see, he was fooled a little bit this game against that young boy was getting
more. Hey,
look, let me give y'all some more cap saving.
Tell that boy to get his last 10-piece
gyro
wing
combo. Let me give y'all some more cap saving. Let me give y'all some more.
Go ahead, Isaiah.
Hold on. Let me give y'all some more cap savings. Let me get through this. So let me run through this cap savings. If this is post June 1st, let me give this to y'all. Let me get all the way through. So we got Donovan Smith saving $15 million. Brady, $24 million.
Ooh.
Mike Evans, $14 million.
He gonna rework his.
Jack Barrett, $15 million.
He's reworking his.
6. Russell Gage, 5. Shaq Mason, 8. Cameron Brate, $4 million just by releasing him post June 1st. Leonard Fournette, 5. You say $5 million if you release him post June 1st. Those are our biggest contracts.
Donovan Smith and Cam Brate for sure are going to be released.
So the Bucs got some decisions to make.
They're going to release them. They probably kick Mike Evans down the road again.
Everybody on that defensive line can go except Vita. Everybody can go.
Remember when I was telling y'all about Ryan Jensen? You got to keep him on the roster next year because he's $11 million. If you release Ryan Jensen next year, you ain't saving. You losing $11 million. So you're going to keep him on the roster.
Yeah, I don't want to get rid of him.
Right.
It's like Mo Paul said. I want whoever said that. I want to move him to that left guard. Move Hazy to that left guard, and we'll go back with Jensen.
And you got Stinny too. Don't forget about Stinny.
Oh, I forgot. I did forget about Stinny.
Stinny ain't right.
He can still be rotational. I think we can get somebody better than them in the draft.
Now here's the thing about it. Now here's the cap number if they stay on the roster, right? If let's just say from a subjective standpoint, right? Just a conversation. So if you keep Donovan Smith, that's $17 million, 17.9. Levante David is a $6.8 million. Tom Brady, $35 million. Mike Evans, $23 million. Devin White, 11 because of 50 option. Shaq Barrett, $21 million. Carlton Davis, $18 million. Russell Gage, $12 million. Chris Godwin, $23 million. Vita Vea, $15 million. Ryan Jensen, $15 million. Leonard Fournette, $8.5 million. Shaq Mason, $9.5 million. Cameron Brate, 4.9. Akeem Hicks, 4.9. William Golson, 2.4. Julio Jones, 3.4. And you gotta extend because Antoine Winfield Jr. is eligible for extension, and Tristan Wirfs is eligible for extension next year.
So what do you suggest?
Well, I gave it. Well, if you go back to the very beginning, I gave you basically what they got to get rid of.
No, I'm saying what if you was GM, what would you do?
So what I would do is, if I wanted to get Lamar Jackson.
No. I'm saying not if you wanted to get Lamar. What do you think is the most rational thing for this team to do?
Well, first of all, the first thing come in my head, all the old guys, goodbye.
Thank you.
All of them. All the old guys, goodbye. And then as far as Leonard Fournette, goodbye. He's not old, but from a running back standpoint, he's old. So you can save $5 million.
Rashad White has already shown
and you
he
can
take that load.
You can draft a more younger, explosive running back. So you save a lot of money right there.
I agree.
Get rid of all the old guys. Let Fournette go post June 1st. You don't resign Donovan Smith. You extend Winfield Jr. You pick up Tristan Wirfs 50 option, or you can extend him. That'll lessen the cap hit for 2024.
Yeah, because there's the same draft.
So if you extend both of them, you would lessen the cap hit for 2023 and 2024.
Right.
And all the old guys that I named earlier. That's how you get Lamar Jackson. That's how you move forward with this team. And also, you draft. You got to hit with 3 guys next year. 3 guys. You got to hit the first 3 rounds.
They got to be. Yeah, they got to be
instant impact.
They got to be
offensive line and defensive line.
Instant. I'm talking about you draft. You know they playing.
Offensive line and defensive line.
They in the rotation. You know they playing. Ain't no wait a minute and all. Get rid of them old guys. They ain't no way.
I'm gonna tell you the team that got the best chance right now to get Lamar Jackson outside of Baltimore, keeping him. I really think it's Atlanta. To be honest, Atlanta could give him everything he wants, and they all young, and they don't have to lose anything. He can literally get signed to the Falcons.
But you gotta look at it from. Where we at and where they at. Like we're more better suited. Like as far as like just overall, like what we've been doing. For years.
Yeah. He would come here. He wouldn't come to Atlanta, bro.
You think
Bucko.
Their best players are young.
Yeah, that's understandable.
The best players are young.
So
but the market looks better here for him, bro.
Do you think that's the route that we should go?
And it's Atlanta.
You think that's the route we should go, is to go after Lamar Jackson?
I think it's going to happen. I think they're going to do it.
I would like to see them try.
I think they're going to do it. So I'm going to be honest. It's been conversations already.
Yeah. You got to try at least.
It's been conversations already. Think about it. The way we finishing, we can't get a good pick in the draft. We got Kyle.
We can't talk to Lamar Jackson. That's tampering. So it ain't really been no real conversation.
I'm saying
speculation with people thinking like what we're doing right now.
Yeah, but I think it's been some things across, some things where it's been put up like that for a reason where it could happen. Free agents, I don't know of any. Unless we grab, I don't know of any good backups.
I don't want to do no free agents.
Yeah, I don't know of free
agents side.
No, we're not doing Geno Smith, man.
I wouldn't mind Geno, but I don't think Seattle will come off of it.
Hell
man.
No.
Hey, Geno.
I don't think Seattle coming off of it.
Bro. Seattle's coaching is superior. Pete Carroll knows what he's doing, and they drafted really well.
That's what I'm saying. Do you really think they're gonna come off of him? Hypothetically speaking,
y'all forgetting.
They're not going to pay him. They got the third pick.
Y'all forgetting.
They got the third pick in the draft.
Look, Geno is playing with he was playing with a Rashad Penny. He was playing with the other dude at running back. I can't even think of his Kenneth Walker. Also, you got DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, the Marquise Goodwin dude, always been kind of decent. You got Noah Fant over there. Come on, man. This ain't the same.
Now, keep this in mind. Now, Vegas got the Bucs at plus 750 on the odds. About 11% to get Lamar Jackson, which is telling y'all that there's a chance. So, that means if there's a chance, you got to attempt at least.
That's what I'm saying. It's been a conversation. I ain't asked this for no reason. Oh, I ain't stupid.
I just want to play with him on Madden, to be honest.
Okay, but I'm asking y'all about Plan B. That's what I'm saying.
What if we don't get him? Playing Gabriel Kyle trash. We take our
Oh no,
lumps.
we
We try
can't
to.
do that. We can't
Nah,
do that.
nah, we set up for 2024 draft. We don't do nothing next year. We roll with the punches, meaning Todd Bowles is fired, and they just tear the whole thing down.
I
That's
think,
not the scenario, though. That's not the scenario. That is not the scenario that's going to happen. I'm telling y'all.
In the event that we play with Kyle Trask and it looks bad next year,
You got to try to get Lamar Jackson. If you
oh
don't
no,
get
I
Lamar,
don't disagree with you. We need
Yeah, because this roster can
hear it.
still win for 2 years.
Here's what I'm
This
saying.
roster can still
We
win
are
for 2 years.
we are
I
not
got
the
a question. I
Falcons.
got a question for y'all. I got a question.
somebody's
So
echoing.
if Brady leaves, who do you think wants him?
He doesn't go nowhere. He retires and go get his Fox money.
Fox.
Fox.
That is who wants him.
Somebody
He got
echoing.
300. He got 300 plus million waiting on him.
Somebody echoing.
Yep.
Somebody's echoing. Oh my God.
The team he was supposed to went to blew him out last week. That was a message in his face to let him know we don't want you. And they did that with his mama and his daddy present.
Yeah, they
They
don't
don't need
want him. I know. I've been seeing people in the chat talking about when he goes to San Francisco next year. I'm like, they don't want him.
First
They
of
had
all,
him 2 years ago. They definitely don't want him now.
first of all,
Is somebody listening to me in the background?
Yeah, somebody echoing bad.
Yeah, who is
yeah,
that?
I
somebody
hear
got it
me
on
and
the
everything.
Is that better?
Here's
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
mute myself
better.
and see.
here's what
No, that
happened.
was Big Buck. That was Big Buck.
Here's what happened.
You good?
There's a scenario where potentially he go ahead and finishes as a Patriot, and we make some type of trade with Belichick. You know, I see that happening. Belichick, him and them,
Well,
they
it better
mend
be
in
for
their
Judon.
relationship.
That's all. That's
Bill
all.
ain't
No,
bringing that bad back.
it'll be a good player. You know Belichick, he don't have no loyalty
Judon or
to
Jack
nobody.
Jones.
Hey,
I
I
take
don't care
Judon
who
though.
it is, man. We could take the Green Goblin over there they got. I don't care.
I don't think.
This is like good discussion points because as we get towards the end of the season and as far as the outcome, I mean, like my outcome is still for the Bucks is Super Bowl or bust. That's what I
right there
want to
with
see.
you. Right there with you.
But it's the hashtag probability versus possibility, right? So I do have a realistic understanding of where we are as a team and how far we can go. If we go against 49ers or Eagles, I just don't see it.
We done.
But I want the Bucks to get the Super Bowl. That still stands. But I'm just saying, like, based on the eye test on the field, what we are seeing, it's going to be very difficult for the Bucks to beat the Eagles and the 49ers. Period. I don't care what anybody says.
I think the
You
Eagles
can't
will
convince
push
me
out
that
that
we're
way.
just going to go in there and we're going to go into Philly when it's cold as hell. And we're going to go to San Francisco. You can't convince me that.
Hell,
You can't.
yeah, we had problems. We had problems back in the day when we had a good defense and a good team.
And like I said, for the Bucks to get to the Super Bowl, everything got to fall in perfect line. Let's gotta literally fall in place. Like we get the bounces, we get the ball, we get the injuries, everything that have to bounce our way. Literally through the entire playoff. Literally. That's first round, second round, NFC Championship, and Super Bowl. So I seen some people earlier saying, "Oh, we still in the Super Bowl," and that's great. But guess what? It ain't gonna be we're just gonna run through the playoffs. It ain't gonna be like that. It's not. We literally just watched our team struggle against a third string quarterback, Tracy McSorley, who has
for the umpteenth time this season, by the way.
A team that's being coached by a guy, that's gonna get fired Black Monday.
Yeah. Hey, you want to hire him as the OC?
I don't know.
He's going back to. I think college is going to offer him too much money. He's going back to college. He gets fired.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you another reason why I think we can potentially get John Harbaugh. Not John Harbaugh. Lamar Jackson. There is colleges teams really throwing a bag at John Harbaugh. If y'all ain't been paying attention the past couple of weeks, so there is a potential he's not there next year. He been getting some bags thrown at him, man. I don't know if y'all been paying attention to that and reading the article.
I just feel like they're gonna franchise tag Lamar Jackson.
I just don't. I don't.
5-year contract.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
So
they would
the
have done
chances.
it.
So I know a lot of people don't want Todd Bowles to come back, but the chances that happen is very low.
Oh, he's coming back.
No, he's coming back. He's coming back.
I don't think Byron coming back.
No, he's coming back because he didn't get a chance to get his own coaching staff this season. He said it was too late. So they got to give him a fair shot. If he feels like he has different people he want in place, they got to give him that shot. Right now, you kind of playing with the BA system a little bit. All them coaches we got, all them women we got, your special
Tampa ain't never
teams.
fired no coach after 1 year anyway.
Oh, it's been 2 years.
It's always been 2 years.
Yeah, but we do it abruptly when it's time to do it, though. We one of the few
No,
teams that will get
they
it.
didn't do it. They didn't do it during Schiano, and he was awful. They didn't do it for Lovey, and he was awful.
Guess what? He ran the game. He ran the ball better than we did. Probably scored more points too.
Yeah, but what was our record?
Doesn't matter. We was two. Did you not see the stat line I put up? The worst team one of the worst teams in Buck history was outscoring us now. The 2-14.
Mhm.
They outscored us right now. What does that mean? They scored more points a game when we was tanking for Jameis Winston.
And you know what that means? It means that the Glacier's gonna look at it as, okay, we need another OC.
If any change is going to be made, it's most likely to be OC.
It's gonna be an OC.
It's gonna be OC. Todd
And if
Bowles.
the reason why I asked
Crazy
y'all if
enough,
Brady
I think
was gone
James
because
could be being played to come back to Tampa.
it was the reason why I asked y'all.
In New Orleans.
The reason why I asked y'all, do y'all think Brady was gone? Because if they get a competent enough OC, and they get Jensen back, and they get a couple good linemen, he might not leave if he still has the urge to play.
I would say this. In my opinion,
Glacier see the right on the wall.
In my opinion, if Brady was to come back to play, and I said this already before, I think there's better teams that will fit him exactly what he wants.
Where?
Yeah.
Because then that's what I asked you. I said, where? I said, where do you think he goes?
It could be Dallas.
Well, I talked about this a
please.
couple days ago. The Raiders, the Miami Dolphins, the 49ers, like these teams are better equipped.
But he's not gonna go to the Niners.
No, I'm just
He could still go to Miami.
No, he's just saying options.
Options, man. I'm just
Miami's very.
I'm asking you, where do you think? Not hypothetically, where he could. Of course, he'll look better with the Niners and all that. But who do you see picking him up?
I'm gonna tell you where he's going. Back to the Patriots. He's going back to the Patriots.
You think the Niners gonna pick him up?
The Raiders.
No, he's
said,
going
I'm
back.
giving you options. I don't know exactly what
Raiders.
team. I'm just giving you options. Raiders can
The
do
Raiders make.
What we talking about? Maybe the Raiders. Maybe the Raiders. But I just don't see San Francisco picking him up. They didn't want him 2 years ago. They don't want him now. They want somebody who's mobile.
He's going back to the Patriots, man, so he can retire.
Well, yeah, that's that West Coast offense. That's that. That's that Shanahan offense.
After what I saw today at the game, Tom Brady needs to retire. And
I would agree.
That's as real as I can be, yo.
He's going to retire. He played like he wanted to 45. He didn't say there were throws today and there were reads today, and you were at the game. Oh my God! This dude was missing all types of reads today.
I know,
bro. He had Mike Evans. He had Mike Evans for a touchdown. And
totally missed it. He threw the out route. He threw the out route to Godwin, and Mike was freaking down the field.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all didn't see on TV unless you was at the game. There was a moment where Tom missed Mike. Mike, you can see it on Mike's face when Mike went back to the sideline. He was fed up, bro. Like you can really see Mike is frustrated with Tom this year, and I don't know where it disconnected, bro. But there was a moment he went back to the sideline, Isaiah, and Mike Evans was pissed, bro. And to the point where like he walked by Brady and wasn't even saying nothing and just kind of plopped down on the bench and just sat there, bro. Until the fourth quarter, that whole sideline was dead, bro. When I tell y'all there was nobody talking, there was nobody trying to get nobody encouraged. Even Nochis was kind of just doing nothing. Like, they didn't really start getting into the game until like the fourth quarter, bro. And honestly, man, I'm telling you, bro, this team, looking at the offense from 2 years ago, Isaiah, you said this last
Last
week,
year.
bro. You said this
Last
last
year.
week. Well, even last year, like last year, we got to the
It was
NFC
better than it
Championship
was 2
game,
years ago
but
last year.
Isaiah said something last week when Isaiah was like, "You're looking at a completely different offense now that Bowles is in charge." And let me tell you, bro, this offense looks ridiculously horrible when you're watching it live. And watching Lenny run the football, bro, is the
Slow
most
motion.
frustrating thing I've ever seen.
No
He look
When you
like
vision.
he in
see White,
quicksand, don't he?
bro,
Hey,
when you
Brian,
see White come into the game, when White's in the game, hits the hole, moves the pile, gets down, gets the yardage. Lenny's doing his tiptoe. There was a 3rd and 3 or a 4th and 3, and he got stuffed. And we're all sitting in the crowd because I
Bro,
sat on the
one.
visitor side
It was
behind the
2nd
bench.
and 1, 3rd and 1,
Ballerina
Hold on,
Lenny.
hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. He was
let
there.
him
He
finish.
was
He
there.
was at
I
the game.
sat I sat behind the bench and I was 5 rows back behind the visitors bench. So every time I yelled, somebody heard me. And Logan Hall was sitting at the end of the bench, and I yelled at Logan Hall, and I was like, "Bro, what are you out here for? Akeem Nicks, what are you doing out here?" Like, this team just looks in shambles. So anybody that's talking playoffs with this team, if we get into the playoffs, and I don't care if we hosted a home game in heaven and Jesus was on our team, we ain't winning, bro. Not like that. That offense is atrocious. And Byron Leftwich looked so lost out there calling plays. Like, man, this is weird. Like,
But
how do
here,
we fall off like this?
but here's the but here,
Byron,
perfect.
but here's the
Byron.
thing though, bro.
Hey, Byron, you my
Unfortunately,
hero.
somebody has to win the division. It's probably going to be us, and we still got to root. Because at the end of the
Bro, I'm gonna
day,
be honest with you. The way that team looked today, we ain't beating Carolina the last game of the season.
Well,
I'll put
next week.
$100 on that.
That's next
actually
week.
we got Falcons.
Yeah,
That's next week. That's next
we
week.
ain't beating Carolina like
But
that.
I will say this, Isaiah. Me and you went to the first game of the season, bro, and we watched that offense move. They just couldn't score in the red zone. We had a red zone problem, but we could at least move the ball.
Yeah.
It's gotten worse.
What
It's
the
gotten
hell
worse.
has
It's gotten
happened
worse.
at the end of the season?
It's gotten
Me and
worse.
him was at the game, and I'm gonna be real. That Dallas D showed that they wasn't garbage because the very next week they did what they normally do. That's
The next 4 weeks. The next 4 weeks, because that's how they won games.
Michael Parsons still got his sacks in the game against us. They still was aggressive. Trayvon Diggs. What happened? Where's the digression over the season?
Bro, what was Tom Brady doing when he was throwing the ball? Tom Brady was watching.
He's missing reads.
Tom was missing reads, man. Like
and
today.
That's worse than missing throws.
Even some of the interceptions. Even the interception he threw, that interception he threw in the third quarter, the defensive back, like that was a simple read that you would expect him to pick up on. No, he threw it right there. Threw it right
Ain't
there.
that what I keep saying? I said it's the small things that a normal quarterback should be knowing. He just seemed to forgot. He just making stupid decisions.
And I would say at one point in time we was talking about the offensive line being bad, but when you're watching this, he has time to read and throw. He really does because he gets it out so quick. But bro, like today, behind receivers, he threw the ball to Cade Otton a couple times behind Cade Otton. Like he just looked like a dude that is not supposed to be playing football no more. Like he looks done, bro. He's done. He's done. So whatever the backup plan is after this, I'm done. Like
saw it live can actually verify what I've been saying.
We got our Super Bowl from him. It paid off in the end when we gambled and brought him down. So we got what we needed out of him. But if he comes back next year, I don't want him. And I love Tom Brady, but the Tom Brady I'm seeing now, that's not it, bro. That's not gonna win us games and not gonna win us a Super Bowl.
Missing reads is worse than missing throws.
Yeah,
that mean mentally.
That's what I'm saying.
Mentally, you ain't even there.
Bucko, when you said he's a one read quarterback, that should be that says it all right there.
No, yeah, Bucko hit that on the head. We saw it on TV, bro. We saw it on TV.
We're talking about Mr. Tom Brady, Mr. Cerebral, who sees everything and knows all. And this guy is out there acting like he's a first year quarterback.
I mean, he threw a pick 6 to Isaiah Simmons and he dropped it. Like
How many of those have happened like that this
Like
year?
he did it to Xavier Collins. He should have thrown
It
4
happened like 2
interceptions
or 3
tonight.
times in that
On some
Carolina game.
Here's the
like
problem.
it's just bruh.
Here's the problem. If we'd intended to buckle live throughout the year, throughout the season, he's been saying it all year. It's happened every game. He's had a pick six worthy pick almost every game.
Every game, yeah.
So this ain't nothing new. Isaiah been saying it. Why does the throws look like they just? Why does it make you nervous when he throw the ball now? This ain't nothing new. Been saying it. We just now catching all up to the same speed, but it's been said pretty much all year.
I've been saying it, but I've been getting ridiculed for it too.
No, I mean, but you've been going overboard, Sal.
No,
Like
I'm
you
not.
kind of,
I'm saying exactly what that man, what Byron Moore just said is what I've been saying.
but you said it in games where the play
Well,
calling has been bad also.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Damn the play calling, bro. Again, this dude does not look like he know what he doing when he throwing the football. Like, I'm like,
and it don't take a scientist to see it.
I get it, y'all. I get it. The play
I don't
calling.
hate the guy. I'm just saying I don't see good ball playing on his part on his behalf.
And then the frustrating part about it too is he'll play like shit. Sorry, Isaiah. He'll play like crap and then go to the sideline and start dropping F-bombs on everybody on the sideline. But if you watch the 3 plays he's out there on the drive, he the one throwing the ball all over the place to missing receivers. So
I just don't understand.
So all the yelling is falling on deaf ears because everybody like, bro, what is you doing?
Well, here's my issue with this game. From what I did see, why was there a made effort to force feed Evans, regardless?
Playing against backup corners, we never.
Well, he's trying to get that 1,000 yards too. He's trying to get that 1,000-yard record too. That record he has. If he gets 1,000 yards,
Byron, say that again.
He got that record where he's trying to hit that 1,000-yard mark, bro. That's why they're force feeding him the ball.
So at the end of the day, I mean, there goes.
I can't even say they forcing it to him because he only got 1 ball the whole first half.
No, bro.
And the mismatches were there, bro. There were so many times where there wasn't even a safety. There wasn't even a safety over top.
He wasn't even looking Evans' way, man.
Isaiah, can you pull up his target share, please?
Isaiah, there was brothers. There was moments where this dude would have one-on-one coverage, bro, and there wasn't even a safety on his side of the field, and Tom wasn't even trying to go to him. Like it really was kind of weird to see from as of 2 years ago, where Tom was really trying to get Mike the ball on a regular basis, bro. And then you're watching this game, and it's like Mike Evans. It's one thing when Mike Evans is going up against Marshawn Lattimore, and Lattimore takes him out the game. But it's a different notion when Mike's out there and ain't nobody taking Mike out the game, and Tom's just not throwing him the ball. And I saw 5 plays today where Mike got wide open, beat his man one-on-one with no safety over the top, and Tom does that stupid check down. Tom did that dumb check down.
He be beating dudes to sleep, man. I be watching the all 22, dog. But Tom Brady throws the ball so quick. Like, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You got to read. You got to read the field, bro. You can't just be dumping it off in the flat.
Is that his fault? Hold on. But is that his fault or is that the line fault?
That's his fault. Because after a while, bro, I watched him check the ball down the Fournette way too many times tonight.
But what I'm saying is that's normally been his game throughout his career. He's older now. We playing with a junkyard of an old line, regardless if he gets sacked tonight.
And still, he's not getting hit a lot.
I can't give you that point. I can't give you that point when you say the O-line's just completely garbage tonight. Because I'm telling you,
I didn't say it was garbage. No. I said junkyard as far as players. I mean, bro, you got Josh Wells out there.
What is junkyard?
You don't think
Josh Wells can play though?
Well, you don't think Brady can sense that Donovan Smith is doing this and Josh Wells is doing that, and
Josh Wells can play though, man. Like we played against the Niners. We played against the Niners. He's standing there for the best right tackle in the NFL for Tristan Wirfs. You did not hear Josh Wells get beat.
He had Isaiah. He had Tristan Wirfs back again tonight. He had Wirfs back tonight. His offensive line for what it was good. I'm trying to tell y'all, this dude was sitting in the pocket. The line was holding up.
You think he's 100%?
Listen, if he was 80% tonight, it was good enough for Tom to be able to complete his reads and make better throws. Is what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
that offensive line was
Josh
decent
Wells
enough.
is out for the year, by the way.
That offensive
Oh
line
yeah,
was
we know
decent
that.
enough tonight.
Yeah, he tore
That
his
line was
ACL.
good
Yeah,
enough tonight for them to win better than what they did. And here's the problem. When you're sitting here with Mike one-on-one beating his receiver, but yet you're still throwing checkdowns to Lenny all day, you're not going to win, bro. Lenny's getting these check down throws, getting
Well,
4
you win
yards.
against bad teams, but not against the real good teams.
Exactly. And bro, McSwirly shouldn't even completed that 55-yard bomb he completed. Like the defensive line got hardly no pressure till
man.
towards the end of the game. Like we
But
just
all
look
I'm,
like
all,
complete
but all I'm, but
boo-boo.
all I'm saying is this,
Like
though.
we do. It's just
But all I'm saying is this,
I
though.
think a lot of
We
them players
already
on that
know.
offense is fed up with Tom Brady and his
Let me
checking down all the
they
time.
are,
let me say this
bro.
real
They
quick.
are.
Let me say this for my Christmas gift to somebody gonna get this. I ended up getting an extra one of these. I ordered one and they ended up sending me another one for some strange reason, which I didn't pay for, but they sent me another one. I guess they thought I didn't get it the first time. But somebody gonna get this. I don't know who's gonna get it, but I'll figure this out. But it's a hat. It's nice.
Oh, I need that. I need that for that Arizona
I
Heat.
might do a draft. One of those raffle things.
That boy got the fisherman.
But it's a fisherman.
Oh, that's fly.
That is fly.
Is that one size fits all?
Isaiah was down here in one of them things.
I think that's what it is. One size, yes, one size fits all. But I don't need it, so somebody's going to get it, and I got to figure out how to give it to somebody else. I guess I'll do a raffle. Yeah, I'll do a raffle.
Yeah, just do a
Do a
raffle.
raffle or stuff.
Yeah, so
whoever sends the highest super chat.
Shit.
You know,
Mopar already won that.
Mopar got that.
Nah,
Mopar got that.
I just be showing bro love, bro.
Hey man, and Wish was at the game with me. He sat a couple rows behind me, and he was just as frustrated as I was, bro. That whole first half, bro. That
Wish
game,
ain't in here. That's what
somebody
we've been
gonna get
missing.
this hat. Somebody gonna
that
get this
game.
hat. I'm gonna
That
do
game
a
was
raffle.
hard to watch, fellas. It was hard to watch live, bro. It really was.
Disgusting. It was disgusting.
It was hard to watch. I
But
couldn't
hold
imagine
on.
watching it at home.
I thought good teams find ugly ways to win.
No, man, no.
So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go after
Not
this.
against
After
the
this,
bad,
I'm gonna,
not against the
hold
team
on,
that's even worse
hold
than
on.
you
I'm
are.
gonna go back through the chat. I'm gonna write down like 50 or 60 names, and just kind of put it in a bucket or something, and just shake it up. And next game,
There you go.
I'll pick
That's
out
good.
There you
a
go.
name.
There you go.
There you go,
If
Isaiah.
I'm asking when I pick out the name, if you ain't around, I'm going to the next. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna pick the name. You don't answer. You don't answer up.
He a brother for real.
You know what I'm saying? If you don't
Hey,
answer
side
up,
note, fellas. I'll look at it from this standpoint. If Kyler Murray would have played tonight, we would have got our asses whooped. That's how bad it was.
Not
What?
really.
Not really.
What?
Not really.
Are you
What?
serious right
I
now?
don't think so.
You do know that Kyler Murray, he makes bad
No.
decisions, bro.
I'm gonna tell you
Let's
like
stop.
this, bro. You know how many times watch this. You know how many times D-Hop beat Carlton Davis today, and the
Doesn't
ball
matter.
just didn't get there.
Doesn't
And
matter.
Kyler Murray goes to D-Hop all the time.
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. What do you mean it don't matter?
No, it doesn't, bro. What was their record with Kyler Murray?
Again,
Before he got hurt.
What was their record before he got hurt? Hold on.
The records don't. No, time out. The records don't matter when we lose to backup quarterbacks on a regular basis. What are you talking about?
What was Arizona's record?
Like you talking.
No, what was Arizona's record with Kyler Murray? Is what I'm saying.
You comparing us to good teams in this division?
No. I just want to know what Arizona. I just want to know what Arizona's team is. Can somebody please just answer that? That's all. That's all I want to know.
I mean, the record wasn't a winning record like in ours,
I just
just
need
like
to know
ours.
the number. I just need to know the number, not cliche.
What difference do it make? What difference does the number make? How does it?
You think we're only the dirtiest team that they've played with Kyler? You think we're the only? How many? So what was their record?
My dog, look at the score tonight, and it was a third-string quarterback.
Listen, but okay, Buck's been doing that. So what? Trubisky, we can go down the list. Daniel Jones, all of them. So what?
So you think we would have lost? We would have won if Kyler Murray played?
It would have been the same outcome, bro.
Man, that's crazy. And I was at the game. That's crazy, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because every time Kyler Murray's on the field,
you could have had a helmet on. It would have been the same outcome.
No, it wouldn't have, bro. Because one thing about Kyler Murray out here, after living out here and watching these Cardinal games, bro, he gonna find a way to get D-Hop the ball. And D-Hop was wide open all game.
But you know what?
He was.
You know what? He's found many ways to get D-Hop the ball. Has he found ways to win?
Okay, but look who they played.
Bro, they won what? 13 games, 11, 12 regular season games the other day.
Bucko,
Let me do it
Bucko,
this way.
pull up
their schedule.
Arizona's schedule.
Pull up their schedule. That's what I was going to ask. Just pull up their schedule. I just
Because
want to
here's
see
my
what
thing:
it is.
when you talk about Kyler Murray and D, like what I'm saying to you is I'm not saying Kyler Murray's an All Pro, like Pro Bowl quarterback, but what I will say
I
is
just
this:
need to hear. Just somebody pull up their schedule.
if
I'm gonna
Kyler
tell
Murray
them.
would have been out here, if Kyler Murray would have been out here running around tonight, bro, we would have got cooked.
What y'all want to know about the schedule? What do you want to know?
We would have got cooked.
Just
Who
go
did they play?
down their schedule
Who
they
they
only
played before
had
he got hurt?
Yeah, but who they? Yeah, just run down before they got hurt. He got hurt what 2 weeks ago? Last week?
3 weeks ago, I think. Probably last week, 2 weeks ago.
He got hurt last week.
That
So
was
what do you want
last
to look
week.
at? What do you want me to look
Hell,
at?
Colt McCoy would have beat us today.
Week one.
Yeah.
Go through just their
It was 2
wins.
weeks ago.
I mean,
I'm sorry, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Their losses. Just go through their losses.
Okay. What do you want me to look at? I mean, like, what do you want? What do you
Who-
want?
Week
name
one.
the teams.
Their losses.
What's the
Who
point?
are the teams? Because here's what I'm saying. I'm sure that they've lost to bad teams
Wait. So
all
wait. So
year.
what is the main point?
The main point is he's saying that if Kyler Murray was playing, that they would have been a different outcome. I disagree.
I don't think so.
I think they would have lost.
Are we counting the fact that D Hop missed the first 6 games?
Man,
I mean, they had Marquise. They had Hollywood Brown.
I'm just saying. I mean, what's the fact?
What?
What's the variables?
Hey, Hollywood Brown. Boy, you don't know what his numbers was.
Hollywood Brown got hurt this year too. Hollywood Brown was hurt this year too.
Wait, hold on. So so the point of Arizona is we're trying to see who they lost to?
What my point is I don't feel like it would have been the difference of an outcome. It would have been the same thing. That's just my point.
So with D Hop getting open 6 times in a row that I saw, and Kyler Murray playing, you think this score still would have been nothing but field goals?
D Hop is open quite a bit. Often.
I mean, we struggled. We went to overtime. We went to overtime to a team that we picking in the top 10.
Thank you.
At the end of the day.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that, Isaiah. All I'm saying is Kyler Murray.
We ain't that much better than Arizona.
I ain't saying that either. But all I'm saying is Kyler Murray ain't making the team just that much more different to me.
Is Kyler Murray missing the throws that McSorley missed tonight? Yesterday?
No, he's not. Especially not that deep one to D Hop by the end zone.
I don't know about that. That boy
He's dropping that to him.
That dude wants to run around and take sacks for negative 15 yards and stuff, man. He always looking for D Hop. That's his problem.
I mean, wait. Look. Okay. Well, here's what I'm hearing, right? There is a big gap between Kyler Murray and Trace McSorley.
Oh, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
Let's make that clear. So it would be a different game with Kyler Murray at quarterback than Chase McSorley.
Yeah, we have more sacks. We have more sacks.
Let's make that clear. Let's not act like there's a close gap with the two. That's not it. That's not how it works. Kyler Murray is way better than Trace McSorley. So there's some throws that Kyler Murray probably would have made better than Trace McSorley, and the offense would have been called different too. So let's not act like it wouldn't have made a difference. It would have made I don't know how much a difference, but it would have made a difference if he would have played. I don't know how much of a difference. I don't know if we would have won or lost, but I'm just saying it would have been a difference.
I mean, I had us winning this game. I had us winning this game with Kyler Murray. I wasn't going to change that because we had a backup quarterback we was going against. This one again.
I had us winning tonight by at least 20 points tonight.
Yeah,
there was no reason tonight. Listen, there was no reason tonight why this offense should have not dominated that defense. Let me tell you what I saw today. I saw J.J. Watt look like he played on the Texans again tonight. He was wrecking shop tonight.
He was. He was eating on Tristan Wirfs.
So what happened with the Pittsburgh game?
He was eating on Tristan Wirfs tonight.
So hold on. So what happened with the Pittsburgh game with a half-depleted defense? What made you think we was going to be doing anything other than what we've been doing all year?
Tonight?
We've had opportunities to get right in a few games this year.
We said this is a really bad team. They got a lot of injuries. We should have smashed them.
Did we not see the Pittsburgh game, man? What are we talking about?
They had injuries.
They injuries toppled all of them, and not all of them. They toppled all of them. Them dudes had practice squad people on their team. Let's not forget the Bengals was pretty
So
much
what did
not
you
the
have?
best.
So what did you have tonight's score being then?
No, I don't remember that score. I had us winning. This wasn't the game I had us losing regardless. On when we did the what is it,
So did
the
you have us
records or
winning
whatever.
by 3 points in overtime?
Here's what I did say. I said if it comes
That
down
part.
to a field goal, we would lose. I'm on record saying that. Now I am. I was
We all
wrong.
said they were going to win, but who expected it to be a 3-point win in overtime?
I
That
said
part.
if it came down to it, I said we don't need the game to come down to a field goal or we'll lose. I said that on the last video. That's how I felt. It almost did had they not would have just went for it and let him kick the long ass field goal because he probably would have made it. I said that. We don't need a field goal game. I said that. You can pull up his video and watch it. I said it on live.
The fact is, it shouldn't have been a field goal game. He
Exactly.
missed passes. He missed
Exactly.
reads.
Hey,
We should
Why
at least
would
won.
it?
We should
Why
at
would
least
it?
won by
So
13.
what made y'all think we was gonna move the ball any more fluid than what we've done all season so far?
Because we did it for a first half last week.
honestly, like he said, if you looked at last week's game, in the first half we was what? 17-0. The first half and the offense was moving. Bro, this defense today that we played against shouldn't have been a factor, is what I'm saying to you.
There's a few defenses that shouldn't have, bro. We've done the
And
same stuff.
again, when I look at how this game played out, bro, if Kyler Murray's little ass would have been out here running around today, we would have got cooked, bro. I'm telling you.
Now check this out. Now here is two of top 20 receivers, 25 receivers in the NFL. Hopkins and Evans, right? Evans had 3 catches for 29 yards. Hopkins had 1 catch for 4 yards. So Kyler Murray would have made a huge difference.
Massive difference.
D. Hopkins wouldn't have had no 1 catch for 4 yards, bro.
Massive difference.
I give you that.
Hell, Hollywood only had about 2 or 3 catches.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to me.
He
When I tell you, when I tell you, Carlton Davis had no business being on one-on-one coverage with DeAndre Hopkins.
But I figured that he runs routes good, bro. That boy, him and D Adams is in the same category on route running. They on
He's
route
one of the best, and if a quarterback could get him the ball, he would have scored.
But
I'll tell you one thing. I will tell you one thing. Without this defense, this Bucks team probably a 2 or 3 win team.
If that,
you better try one win, Isaiah.
The Seahawks and the Cowboys.
I just feel like the same way y'all saying the game would have been called differently, the way with him, it would have been called different on our end as well defensively.
Yeah, I'm just saying. D-Hop wouldn't
have. So at the end of the day, somebody got to spy on Kyler Murray.
No, my point was D-Hop wouldn't have had no 1 catch.
No, he wouldn't have. But
that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying. That's it. I mean, as far as the game outcome, that's different. But I'm just saying he wouldn't have no 1 catch 4 yards. I mean, come on.
Nah. But that's a guy that ain't played before, so he ain't gonna be looking for D-Hop. Usually D-Hop running down.
I think Colt McCoy would have did a better job than Trace McSorley.
That's what Byron just said.
We would have lost if Colt McCoy played tonight.
We lost with Colt McCoy.
Isaiah, I'm telling you, bro. Without Jamel Dean on that field tonight, bro, that was a big hole. I'm trying to tell y'all, boy.
That's why I say we can't afford to lose Jamel Dean. We really
D-Hop was getting so wide open over Carlton Davis on every single play.
They put the camera on him. They put the camera on him a few times. He was like pissed off at Trace McSorley on the sideline.
Because he was overthrowing him.
Well, that too, and he missed all them games, so he's trying to get his numbers before the end of the year with Kyler Murray.
He's thinking about the numbers. He's thinking about
I'm making you ain't getting me the ball.
He is thinking about the numbers at this
D-Hop.
point. Hey,
he's thinking about only thing Hopkins was thinking about. I'm getting open. We got these guys right where we want them. Get me the ball, and I'll get us home. That's what he was mad
about.
Real talk, bro. They still got to get their paycheck.
Dog.
They still got to.
McSorley. Hey, Isaiah said something last week where McSorley was like, "We ain't got to worry about McSorley because he was garbage at Penn State." Let me tell you, bro. Watching this dude throw the football when he was in the pocket, he was throwing that ball over their head by 10, 5 yards, bro. I'm telling you, there were certain throws tonight that if Kyler Murray was back there and made those throws, we would have got blown the hell out because their offense would have been rolling and our offense still would have been stagnant, still would have been doing the same predictable ass play calling. My bad, Isaiah. Same predictable play calling with Lenny going up the gut for 2 yards and barely getting it. And then you're doing little dump down passes to the right. You know what I'm surprised we didn't do tonight was a wide receiver screen. I'm
We did
surprised
one.
we didn't
We
even
did
do. Did
one.
we do
We did
one?
I
one.
mean, we
We
did a
did
running
one.
back
We did
screen.
one for God was
We
for like
did a
11,
running
12
back
yards.
screen. We
Mike
did a
Evans
running
had
back
one
screen.
target in the first half.
Thank you.
One
I
target.
watched the
Yeah,
game, man. He had one
yeah.
target first half.
I don't know the stats. I ain't see the first half. I ain't see the first quarter like that. So if you saying that, then I agree with y'all. I agree with
That's what
y'all
I
on
was
that.
saying. And you like, no, it got it. I'm like, no,
No, but I
you was
still
in the
Tom
car.
was playing check down Charlie tonight, boy.
have us winning, Sal. I ain't changing that, bro.
Have us winning what?
The game. I can't
Tonight?
change that because, bro, my original prediction, we were winning.
Let's be
I'm
real.
not changing that because Kyler Murray playing or not is what I'm
Let's
saying.
get off of that. Inexplicable for Mike Evans to have one target though.
That's disgusting.
Oh, I thought you said D-Hop was only in the first quarter. D-Hop was in the first
No,
half.
I said Mike Evans only got one look the whole first half.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all were talking about D-Hop.
Isaiah, I'm telling you, bro. Mike was on that sideline mad, bro. He was mad.
He's been mad. He's been mad for weeks now.
The Brady to Evans connection has gotten as the years past, at least from 2020 to 2021, it's gotten like it's literally going downhill.
Like
It ain't even that it's the connection. It's like you're not even looking my way no more, bro.
Right,
but you know what's crazy?
Sal.
How was he
You're
able
not
to
even looking
find
my way, bro. I'm Mike
on.
Evans.
But how was he able to find him at the end of the in the halftime in the overtime for the field goal? He was able to find him then.
Byron Moore just said he was open several times and he didn't even look his way.
Nah, but I'm saying
so he's been open. He just ain't giving me the ball.
Hey, you remember that play? Y'all remember that play where Godwin, he threw it deep down the middle of Godwin, but Godwin missed the catch over the dude?
Mike was wide open. I saw it.
Mike was booty wide open. Mike
was wide open. I saw it. I saw it. It was another time. It was another play. It was third and short. And Chris Godwin ran a 3-yard and out. He threw it at Mike. He threw it at Chris, and Mike was streaking down up the field. He was wide open. He missed him right there too.
Remember the play to Mike in the end zone where Mike made the cut and Tom threw it behind him? Tom didn't even wait for him to make the cut, bro. Because Mike made the cut and Mike was wide open and Tom just threw it.
Coming at him. He was too worried about that defender coming at him.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, man, Tom got to go. I've seen enough. Tom
we
got to go.
We don't disagree with you though. Tom got to go. I don't disagree with you.
Tom got
what
to
you
go,
saw
bro.
tonight is what I've been saying. What I've been seeing from Tom, damn near the whole season, bro.
Did y'all know the Cardinals?
Yes, it has. It's been that way. It just nobody don't want to say it.
Did y'all know? Hold on. Did y'all wait? Hold on. Did y'all know the Cardinals defense has allowed the most points in the NFL?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were saying it all week. They've been saying it all week. That's why they expect. That's why everybody picked the Bucks because they've been giving up the most touchdowns, the most points all year long, and all we can go out there with put up was 19 points in overtime.
What was the total score tonight? 30. What was the total score? Barely 30 points. Under 30 points.
35.
We should have put up 35 on them alone, bro.
Alone.
Have we had a 30 piece at all this year?
The Chiefs.
Damn, if we had one, we should have did it tonight. Is what I'm saying.
No.
You don't understand that.
The Chiefs.
What I'm trying to tell you is everybody that was open, that was supposed to be open, was open tonight. We should have put up 30 plus points.
I get all that. How many games we done had 30 pieces on? Like how many 30-piece games we done scored?
Well, if you start throwing it to the people that's open, we'll get 30.
Thank you.
How many games?
The Chiefs was the only game. 31
we scored at 30. 31 points.
Yes.
So
if we get it to the people that's open, we could probably get 28, 20, 24 points a game. He's not getting it to the open man.
How many games have we played so far this season? Possibility over probability, right? Isaiah been saying it. So what's going to change this game because they give up the most points? We played a lot of defenses that give up points.
Again, here's what I'm trying to tell you. I understand our average is 17, but what I'm trying to tell you is
take that and leave it. We scored 19 tonight.
We shouldn't have, but that's the problem. We shouldn't have just scored 19 points tonight with what I saw watching that game behind the bench, bro. I'm telling you, every drive we had potential to score touchdowns.
Isaiah, week 1 in Dallas, how many points?
The Cardinals defense allows 26.6 points a game.
Come on, man. Listen what you're saying. The dude just told you they gave up the most points to every team. I'm telling you, I saw Mike Evans open at least 10 times tonight by his damn self.
I don't disagree with you, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you. What
Tom Brady was the issue tonight.
We are what we are in the sense of what we scored.
And it shouldn't have been that way.
We scored 17 last week, and we were done.
Wouldn't have been if we would have turned the ball over 4 straight series.
Yeah,
Thank you.
But I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with y'all, but we were done. We are who we are, bro. We get it is what it is, man.
So he is what he is, then, right?
I mean, I'm not. Hey, he is.
Okay,
Brady has not been playing good football at all. I'm not backing Brady at all. Brady and Byron Leftwich is not a match made in heaven.
So maybe we need to start worrying about is it really Byron?
Oh, it's definitely Byron.
Oh, is it? Because according to Byron, Byron Moore here in the chat said he was open several times. So he's running offenses where guys are getting open. Tom ain't getting them the ball
all season long. Hear me out. When BA got pushed upstairs, it was because Byron Leftwich and Tom Brady wanted him upstairs, correct? Correct?
They definitely wanted
that's
him
what they
upstairs.
say. That's what they say.
Okay, so now we got this offense in the hand of Tom Brady and Byron Leftwich, which we all can agree with with Tom Brady's genius of a mind and somewhat Leftwich's play calling or his tutelage under BA, they should be able to come with offensive game plans to at least put up enough points to win ball games pretty easily.
They can't. We've already made the decision. They
can't. Here is
the
biggest thing I saw tonight more than anything. You know how many times Tom would have to look over to Leftwich on the sideline and put his hands up like, what are we doing? Like, it was the weirdest thing to watch after winning the Super Bowl 2 years ago, y'all. I really watched Tom Brady have to look over at Leftwich and then both look at each other puzzled, like, what are we doing? Then Tom called the timeout, walked over to Leftwich, madder than hell. They stand in there looking at each other for 2 minutes, and then they go back out there and do the same old little dump down screen pass or a little run up the middle. What I'm trying to tell y'all is we paid Carlton Davis a lot of money, and he did what tonight? Drop another interception right in his midst. Okay,
right,
get that out of here. We paid Leonard Fournette all this money to hit these holes and be Lombardi Lenny, and Lenny is tap dancing once he hits the holes and falls down.
Ballerina Lenny.
We let Alex Kappa walk. Alex Kappa's gone. He's playing in Cincinnati. Cincinnati's 10-4. Marpet retired. Okay, cool. Donovan Smith, we already know where Donovan Smith is. Trash. But even with all of that, I'm still trying to tell y'all, Tom Brady in that pocket still had enough time tonight to make certain throws and still overthrew them. Still didn't make the right reads, bro. Something is going on with Tom to the point where he's regressed to the point where now the offense is really regressed. And that's the problem. Isaiah said it last week. Isaiah said, when you have to rely on a 46-year-old quarterback to throw 54 times in a game, you're not going to be successful. And that is our problem. We need to bench Lenny and start White instead of Lenny, and then bring Lenny off the bench to bring the change of pace. Because when Lenny starts the game,
bro, they doing that, but it's when they put Lenny in, they giving him more touches.
And man, I'm telling you, watching Lenny tonight was the most frustrating thing I've ever seen a running back.
You just want to smack him on his head, man.
Me, bro. Oh my God, there were so many times the holes were right there, bro. And right when he go to hit him, bro, he does that little stutter tap dance and goes straight down. It was the most frustrating thing to watch tonight. And then the offense, 3 and out. Bro, I'm telling y'all, the MVP on our team is the punter. And everyone laughs at me when I say that. But I'm dead serious. That punter we have is very valuable because he can kick that ball. He has great hang time on that ball, and it gives the defense an opportunity to keep us in these games. But man, I'm telling you, bro, this offense this year and watching this and finally seeing it live this year, that was horrible, bro.
Hey
That
man,
everything from top to
even
bottom.
Brad Johnson took a shot downfield every now and then, man.
This was horrible, man. And I don't even like know where to like fully
He just
begin with it all. It's
he
horrible.
he refuses to throw it deep. I don't think he has. I don't think he has confidence in his own arm because that
Thank
pass when
you.
he threw to Scotty, I was like, man, what was that? What
But I
was
also
Thank
that?
you.
heard he
Said
got a
what I was
sore
thinking.
shoulder too. He also got a sore shoulder from what they've been saying. Like, I think he got tackled 2 weeks
Okay,
ago
well,
when he got slammed on the shoulder.
man, we
But
go.
even
Yeah,
still,
he
it's like,
said that. Yeah, he's saying that now. I don't want to
but
hear that right now in week 14, man. Week 15. I don't want to hear no excuses.
we're not a good running team, bro, and that's gonna kill us. It's gonna kill us. Like that, if we make the playoffs, bro, home field or not, we're getting smacked out of there. We ain't gonna beat Dallas, and we're not gonna beat San Fran at all.
Or
At
Philly.
all.
Or
Or Philly.
Minnesota.
Yeah, I can see Minnesota carving us up too.
We can run the ball. It's just they don't want to run the ball. They don't even have
Here's
the
my question.
mentality that we're gonna line up and we're gonna knock y'all on y'all butts.
Here's my question to all y'all right now. Do you want Todd Bowles back?
Todd Bowles is
I
coming
ain't
back
tired. It ain't
regardless.
tired. I want a different OC
Todd
and I
Bowles is
want a
coming
different
back. He
quarterback.
already said he don't have his crew with him. It was
It's
too
So
either
who
the
you
late.
want?
quarterback got to go or the OC got to go. One of
Both of
the
them
two got
have
to
to
go.
go. Both.
But
Hear
the
me
quarterback and the
clearly.
If
OC are the
not
same
both,
person. But the
if
Hear
not
me
quarterback and the
both,
OC are
clearly.
the same person.
They both got to go, man. We was
The
if
making
not,
quarterback and
gripes.
the OC are the same person.
We was making gripes about Byron Leftwich year before last. We see his play calling. We know how he calls. Like what are we talking about? It's the same thing. It doesn't matter. We need to get with the times, get a mobile quarterback, get a guy in here that knows how to scheme open receivers, running
Thank
backs, and
you.
whatever else, and take it from there.
All right,
Bottom
time out.
line.
When you say mobile quarterback, what do you mean mobile quarterback? Because I'm telling you right now, if Lamar Jackson comes to Tampa and we change our offense to what Baltimore runs, I'm gonna be pissed.
Why would it
There's
be
no
that?
way.
Why
There's
would it
no
be
reason
that?
for it. Because
Why would it
Lamar
be?
Jackson's not a great pocket passer either. If you watch him play,
We don't need to have a pocket passer. We can simply
But this
take it.
thing,
We can get an OC.
this
Hold on. We can get an OC in here
maybe
that
get someone
understands
who can extend plays. That's all I'm
exactly.
asking for.
That's all you're looking for on the mobile side. Hey man,
okay,
when
okay,
that second, all we're looking for is a guy that can evade the sack. Brady
okay,
can't do that. So I'm
not
not
at all.
talking about Baltimore offense. What I'm saying is hey, number 76 decides he wants to miss his assignment. A guy's loose. Lamar can move, or another guy can move. Brady, he has two-step, and that's it. That's it. Two-step to the side. If I can't miss him, I'm gonna fold over. And at this age, you hit him hard enough, the ball coming out. I'd rather a mobile quarterback because I could turn a possible sack at least into a positive game, or at least just get back to the line of scrimmage, bro.
So here's my question: didn't we have a mobile quarterback before Tom Brady came?
Yep.
I
and you
don't know
see the
about that.
difference, and you
I
see
don't
the
know about
difference
that.
in our offense.
Listen, Winston conversations is dead. He's
Nah,
not
you said
here.
a mobile quarterback though.
Yeah, but
I
the
think
problem,
Winston was a mobile quarterback.
I don't think he was.
He used to
Huh?
extend plays better than anybody in the
I
league at one point.
what?
Really think
Yeah,
about it. Look at
yeah,
that
he
season.
did.
What was that season? What was that season we actually had a winning record with him? He had a lot of plays where he extended those plays. Remember that one
Yeah,
crazy
he
play where
did.
he ran back like 30 yards and threw it to
Yeah,
Mike way downfield?
and he also has he also has self sacks, a lot of self turnovers. Winston conversation is dead to me. Winston is a New Orleans problem, and whoever else next season, he ain't here no more. That's over with. That there is over with. We
Do
need
you
an
think there's a
OC.
possibility that he comes back?
Why? Why?
I ain't saying he
Why?
will.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you
What
something.
sense
If
would that make?
you put it, let me tell you something, man. Listen, I'm one of them dudes that rode with Jameis Winston tough, especially to the very last bit. I was like, all right, 30
Man.
interceptions, all those fumbles. I get it. It's time for you to go. But I will say this, bro. If by some God-given reason this dude gets it figured out, that dude's arm talent is unmatched, bro. That dude can sling that ball, bro. And I'm telling you, if we can
We,
somehow get him for the cheap and he actually does kind of change and he ain't all over the place, I wouldn't mind having him back, bro. I
So
really
what would
wouldn't.
change? What? So what would
Gino
change
did it.
now? So
Gino
what would?
did it.
So what would
Facts.
change? So what? No. The Seahawks
Yeah,
did it.
He did. He did. He was
Man, I
terrible. He
think
Wait,
threw a
wait,
whole
wait,
bunch of
wait, wait, wait. Hold on,
interceptions.
hold on, hold on,
He
hold
threw
on.
a whole bunch of
Hold on,
interceptions, and then when he
no,
got
no,
with a
no, no, no,
competent
no, no,
coach,
no, wait.
Y'all
So
tripping, bro.
what we're not understanding is when it comes to the situation with Gino. I've been listening to y'all for a second. I just wanted to see what y'all was saying about this. Kind of going in circles, but I kind of wanted to just jump in real quick and say this. When what people don't realize is with the Geno Smith situation, sometimes it takes the right OC, right coach to kind of like, because if you look at the Seattle's offense, one of the unique things about Seattle's offense, it's very, 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 very hard to get a beat on what they're doing because they line up in several different formations. I mean, they do diamond, they do I formation, they do single back, they do offset. They do so many different formations. It's hard to get a
Facts.
read on what they're doing, and they have a nice group of skill position players to complement each other, right? So you got the Lockett guy, the big receiver. I mean, Metcalf, you got the big receiver. Then you got Lockett, the speedy, shifty receiver that can get open and get those catches. Then you got the Goodwin guy, the speed guy. Then you got Fenton, Will Disley, and you got Rashad Penny once he comes back healthy.
Come on, man.
Then you got Kenneth
Kenneth
Walker.
Walker. Come on,
And they
bro.
drafted two young tackles. Two young tackles.
Y'all don't
Like
think,
that.
but y'all don't think we have
And
the same. We don't have the same
and
amount of skill set players
No.
like that.
No.
I'm not finished.
Who
And
do we have? We
the
don't have a
OC
Metcalf.
Shane, I think his name's Shane Stinchy or whatever his name is. Very great young OC, possibly a future head coach down the road. He's like 33, 34 years. He's young. He's a young OC. So as you see the NFL now, when you have a quarterback with immense talent, you need to get him with an OC, not with a DC. You need an OC as a head coach, not a DC. Because if you look at
Not a
it,
DC. No.
if you don't want a talented quarterback with a defensive coach, it just ain't going to work. Because because the way he thinks as a defensive coordinator, as a head coach, he's thinking that if I keep the game close, I'm going to rely on what I know, the defense. If you get an offensive driven coach, and this is why you look at the San Diego Chargers situation. This is why there's a disconnect between the Herbert and Brandon Staley situation because he's
they O-line
coach.
they O-line bad though.
Right, but I'm just saying he's a defensive coach, so he coaches the game differently. He sees it from a defensive standpoint. He
That's
wants the
why I've
game.
been telling them about Todd Bowles, bro.
So when you look
Turnover
at
battle.
it kind of like lines up. That's why the coach, and a lot of people say it's the coach, but it's also the OC as well and the quarterback coach. You got to have a good OC and a good quarterback coach if you will have a quarterback with immense talent, which explains why. Remember Josh Allen when he got in the league, he wasn't great. By the way, he wasn't. It took him literally 3 years to kind of figure it out. But the thing about it is, he had Sean McDermott and he had Brian Daboll. You get what I'm saying? And he had Ken Dorsey. So he had a good hierarchy above him to gradually let him grow. You can't just flip through coaches and expect a talented quarterback.
So
You can't keep switching coaches. You can't do that.
Well, what you just said. So if that's the case, I guess Byron Leftwich is going to fall more on that mobile side. Is it safe to say that he needs a mobile quarterback for his players?
Remember I told you during the game. I said this during the game. The coach, the OC and the quarterback. There's a huge disconnect there on what he wants to do and what the quarterback can do, and then what the quarterback sees on the field. Look, Byron Leftwich, he's calling these plays, and some of these plays are like Byron said. Some of these plays are there. It just at this point. That relationship and how they like to run things between each other it ain't gonna work like it's supposed to. It's not gonna work like it worked in 2021 or 2020 because it's gone now. So what Byron's still a young guy as far as in the coaching game. So if you give him a more dynamic quarterback with a better arm at this point, you'll probably see a better or different offense. Like more of what you want to see.
So
Isaiah,
what
let me
we're
ask you a
saying,
question.
That was the whole point
so
about talking about Jameson.
That's
But let me
so
ask you a question. What offense is Byron really running at this point?
we don't
Because
know. We don't really
exactly
we
my
don't
point,
know.
man. I'm
It don't have an
confused.
identity.
It
It
don't
don't
have
have
an
an
identity.
identity. I've
It's
said
there.
that.
It's
It
not.
don't
It's no
have an
rhythm.
identity.
There's no rhythm.
I
There's no
think I
consistency.
think it's because he's being limited from what his quarterback can actually do.
Byron
But
can't play like you can't. That's why
but so why not funnel it around why not funnel it around Brady then, bro? You got too many weeks. If you know
Well, that's what he's doing. The offense
That's what
is
he's
fun around him.
doing, and this is
still
what you get.
so what is the identity then? If it's around Brady,
Well,
what's
identity
the
is short. It's
identity?
Dinkin. It's Dinkin don't.
Man,
Ding
that
and
But
shit
dunk.
ain't
here's what I
going.
don't understand.
Man,
When we
ding and
won the
dunk.
Super Bowl, Byron Leftwich was the offensive coordinator, and BA was also the head coach. So the offense they've been running was the same one they ran in Arizona when Byron Leftwich was with BA there. So
Yeah,
here
but
we
that's
are here.
BA's offense.
But
That's BA's.
okay, so here's what I'm saying though. BA left, but Byron Leftwich would only know in general BA's offense, correct? So obviously they didn't change the offense, and Tom won in the offense. So what's the problem?
They did change it.
They did change it.
There are plays missing. This is
The
not the
offense
same
has shrunk.
offense.
Like it's pretty clear. The
Do
offense
you
has
not
shrunk.
see it on the field? We are
No. I
not
know
running
what
the
I'm
same
saying. What I'm
plays
saying is I know the offensive changed, but I'm saying why has the offensive changed?
because Byron Leftwich now has full. He had. It's crazy
No,
to
it's
say
because
at the
your
end of the day
quarterback
that
is
Todd
limited.
Because your
Bowles.
quarterback isn't playing in the system the way he was playing in the system previously because
If
he
you
no
was to go
longer
back,
has the arm.
if you was to go back to the 2020 or 2021 system, I think it would be a lot more turnovers and a lot more sacks.
Yeah, because
But
it's
I
more
think the
aggressive
record would be
Yeah,
offense.
different.
because those
I think the
plays
record.
they take.
I think the record would be different though.
Yeah, the record
Right.
would be better to me
Right. I
because we
think, in
would
my
actually.
opinion.
Yeah, we would.
Yeah,
I
but
feel like
Tom
our
doesn't want to
record.
do that. Tom don't want to take no hits,
Right.
I
That's
don't
what I'm
think
saying.
it's.
Like,
and he don't want to turn the ball over.
I don't think it's Tom. I think it's BA. I'm not BA. Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles immediately said, "We're going to run the ball more."
that's not happening.
That's the first thing he
And
came out
that's
his
the
mouth when
problem.
he became
I know,
coach.
but it's not happening.
It's
No,
not
I know it's
happening.
not. I know it's not.
Right.
So somebody lying.
Somebody
Exactly.
him. So there's not only a disconnect between the OC and the quarterback. It's a disconnect between the
How-
head coach and
Hold on,
the OC.
Todd Bowles' philosophy, if you go back and watch Todd Bowles' philosophy when he was with the Dolphins as an interim head coach and as the head coach of the Jets, it wasn't no wide open offense. It was not. He's never been a part of a wide open offense as a head coach. That's not his style. Remember, I told you about the DC being a head coach.
Yeah, they're
That's not how
too
they coach the
conservative.
game.
They're conservative. They believe in turnover battles,
Right.
so
That's
they'll
not
never
how they
do
coach
that.
the game. It's the philosophy that Todd Bowles he wants to run. Todd Bowles like these type of games. I'm telling you, because he believes that his defense will keep the game close and they will win these type of games. That's his philosophy. I mean, come on. When last time you blew out anybody?
You know what? You might be right.
Like, man, y'all remember when Tom was taking them 7-step drops and them 5-step drops? It was, you know what I'm saying? Like, none of that's there anymore. It's just literally step back, check down.
But my
Ain't even a
problem is
3-step drop, bro.
But my problem is this, and I said this before, and I don't disagree with nothing Bruss said that was at the game or Sal. We had more success though. We had more success. Bottom line, we had more success when Brady was doing all of that 7 back. Like, we had that. Now we trying to play conservative smash mouth football, and that we weren't set up for that.
We're not playing that. We're not playing smash mouth football.
I mean, but that's what they want. That to me, that's what Todd Bowles wants. I'm gonna run
How
that
when
ball.
they're throwing it 40-some times a game?
That's what I'm saying. That's what he wants, but that's not what's happening.
Yeah, I know, but that's my problem. You come in and you immediately say, "This is our identity. We are run first team." Bucks ain't never been that, bro. Ever. We don't have that.
The only time we was a run first team was when Doug Martin had that 1,462 yards. That was it. That was the last time I remember as far as
the
recent
swole
history.
hamster. The swole hamster.
And that was 2000.
I thought
15, 16.
I thought Graciano, they were run first too, right?
No. I'm talking about in recent. Like if you had to go back.
Oh, okay.
You know, if you had like we can go always. I'm just saying like just you saying we will run first team. We have never been a run first team since.
We've never been that. We draft damn good receivers, and
so
it seems like
it's always been like when Dort Cutter's offenses, but was verticals.
I ain't gonna lie. I would love to have him here right now. I ain't gonna lie. I would love to have him right now because he was the only dude.
Verticals
He was the only dude.
It's a very aggressive offense. It's not the
Dirk's
no biscuit.
Dirk's
Dirk,
offense is
Dirk,
the same as BA's.
It's not
I
Dirk's
know,
offense is the same as BA's.
but guess,
no. BA's offense is an option route vertical offense. See,
Oh, there you go.
Dort Cutter offense just you run your route. See, BA's offense is option route. If the quarterback at his depth, that's the route you run. This is the route you run. You run this route or this route, and the quarterback got to be on the same page. That's why if you look at BA's offense, the first year it's heavy turnovers because you don't know what the receiver's running because you're guessing pretty much in the first year. That's why you get sacked a lot, you get hit a lot, you get injured, you throw a lot of interceptions. It's documented. People gotta understand this.
So
but
what's
that
the
second,
problem?
but that second year, you put numbers
even
on.
Carson Palmer literally told y'all this. The second year, every quarterback is going to get better in that offense because now you understand what's going on.
Okay, so now
they just repeat what the media say. They don't understand football.
Okay, but now we're in year 3. How is he still not knowing which way?
We're not because we cut those plays out, bro. We cut those plays out.
Routes. We're not. Remember when we was running option, we was running the offense in 2020. They was 7-5. Brady was throwing picks. His first year in a Bruce
Sal. There was only one play. There's only one person that goes on the field last year and the year before last, and you knew what he was doing, and that was Scotty Miller. Other than that, you didn't sit up. Every player now, y'all can pretty much guess what the play is when they're lined up in a particular formation. That wasn't the case.
He's still throwing picks.
No. I'm just saying it's recognizing what the plays are. That wasn't the case last year. We weren't saying, oh, when Evans is over here, he's doing this. No, we weren't doing that. We just know when Scotty Miller out there, it's a fly route.
Remember, Byron Leftwich is going to call the plays comfortable to the offense. What the offense as far as the skill set, as far as the players, like because as an OC, you look at your players and you look at your quarterback. You ask your quarterback, what do you like to do? What do you like to throw the ball? What part of the field you like to throw the ball? Brady is very comfortable in the middle of the field and checking the ball down on the flats or in the little curl routes right there. That's what Brady's comfortable in. But Mike Evans is comfortable running down the field 15, 18, 20 yards. That's what he's comfortable at. And that's what Brady's not comfortable at. He can get
then why can't they line up Evans like in the slot?
They've done
it. Because Godwin's there too, though. They use a lot of,
he like Godwin.
They've done that.
He don't like.
Why aren't they doing it more often?
But do y'all understand the history of Brady? He only had that one crazy season, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not act like he's been a down the field thrower the whole career.
He had 2 seasons.
I would also say Godwin's got better hands than Mike too. So you put Godwin in the slot.
Godwin's better. Godwin's catch percentage is much higher than Mike Evans. It's like
his breaking tackles will be too.
Brady is more of a yak quarterback.
Yeah, and breaking tackles. Chris Godwin can easily break a tackle and get some yak.
If you go back to New England, look at Josh McDaniels' offense. It was not a wide open chuck the ball around the field offense, folks. Come on now.
I get that.
Godwin is our Julian Edelman. That's what Godwin is.
I mean, did y'all really?
Okay, let me say this. Last week when Carlton was locking up Jamal Chase, you know what their head coach did? They started putting him in the slot and lining him up on.
But Mike Evans is not that type of receiver though.
No, I'm just saying he started doing things to free him up, like putting him on like Levante.
I'm just saying, speaking from the style of offense that the Bengals run and the Bucs run, it's like night and day.
Yeah, I'll be real with you, though. I just don't think Mike just can't get open like that in the slot like that.
Consistently.
Well, I think he's been injured this year too. I'm gonna cut him some slack because
one of the things that people don't understand is Mike Evans was never known to be an excellent route runner.
No, hell no. He's a big body, 50-50.
Johnny Manziel
He's always been one of the he's always been at the bottom third as far as separation.
But 50-50 ball,
okay.
top
line
3 in
is
the league.
6'5"
Top 3.
Line is 6'5", butt up and let him run up the seam. Straight shot.
I was telling y'all, and that's what they did tonight. And he did it tonight.
Get older,
and he was open too, and they missed him several times.
Like, think about it, football, you don't get better as you get older. as a receiver
Nope.
or a running back, right? Quarterbacks they can hold it off until like their late 30s, right? But receivers
Facts.
and running backs go first, right? At 27, 28, right? At the cliff. Because it used to be 30. Now I think it's earlier than that. But
Yeah,
the
it's earlier than that,
the
bro.
receiver cliff is like 29, 30. Right. So Mike Evans is at the point where his numbers is just gonna drop like gradually. It's
time to make a decision on him.
It's already happening.
Mike's staying.
Mike
He should retire, but
Mike has gave up too much money, extended shit. Like,
He
it's
didn't
not
give
my
up
language,
any
too my
money.
language.
He
he sacrificed a lot.
I wouldn't say
he ain't giving up no
give up
money, man.
All they did,
bro.
he never took a pay cut. People said this before. Like
I said extended money. He just moved it around.
Pay it.
He just moved money. He never took a pay cut, but
it's gonna hurt.
He was never that guy to be a diva and be like, well, no, I want my money now.
But here's the thing about it though: when you keep doing that, at some point it's time to pay.
Yeah, you got to pay the piper. Yeah, you got to pay the piper.
Yeah, you gotta pay. But at least
$23 million cap hit next year. You got to pay at some point. You got to pay it at some point.
Mike's staying, man. Mike's the cornerstone.
I'm saying like,
Mike is but it wouldn't even look right seeing him on another team.
What you don't want to see is a 31, 32-year-old receiver and Mike Evans getting $20-something million a year. That's what you don't
sound like Keyshawn Johnson, don't it?
That's what I was just thinking.
Vincent
sound a little bit like Keyshawn Johnson.
Vincent Jackson.
Now, all right, H.
What said Vincent Jackson?
All right.
He was getting that money at that age.
Rest in peace, Mike Vincent Jackson. Now, come on, now, let's not do that. But that's Vincent Jackson we're talking about. Every time you bring him up,
that's more Keyshawn Johnson vibes to me. Getting old like that and just milking the clock.
You don't want to put yourself in predicament paying an old receiver a lot of money, right? So the Bucks gotta I don't know that, but we talked about that before. But I wanted to wrap this up and get y'all closing remarks on the Cardinals game. And what's next? Whoever want to go first, whoever. It doesn't matter. It's only a little bit us in here, so.
I'm gonna knock it out. I'm gonna let somebody else do it later. So for me, good win. I already said it in the chat. We need to get a win. Ugly, I don't care. I just know we need to get a win. Positives.
Would you say Walton did okay for him just being thrown in there?
I would give him that. I'm gonna give him that because when I seen Wells on that getting on the cart, I'm like, oh my god. But that's usually how it goes. Dudes that don't think they're ever gonna play, they got a chip on their shoulder. So you know how that goes. So usually you're gonna get a good game or two out of a player like that before you start seeing why he's at the depth he's at. So I ain't giving him no credit right now.
So why didn't the player play tonight?
Hold on. Go ahead. Go back. Give me your summary and your wrap up.
My summary is good win. We needed that. I don't know why we didn't capitalize on what we did last week, but from the looks of it, I'm in agreement on the quarterback play. It's been bad. I'm in a couple weeks now. I've been saying the same thing. So we have Carolina next week. Totally different team. They know us. We play them twice a year. So let's just finish the season strong, some type of way. I don't care if it goes into overtime and we win by 3. I don't care. Just win. We shouldn't be in this predicament. We shouldn't be looking like we're looking. Let's just win. So for me, great win. Ugly, but great win because we needed it. Yeah, man, that's just pretty much it. I just really wanted to get on here and kick it with the fellas and be combative. You know how I just want to be combative.
Man, it's always good talking to you and listening to you, bro.
I do it for a living, bro. I'm telling you. So usually I'm taking money from people usually though, but other than that, man, I enjoy being on here listening to the fellas. That's all I got. That's why I went first. Give somebody else that last slot before Buccos. So other than that, Merry Christmas. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, fellas.
Merry Christmas, brother.
Man. Shout out to Mopar Buck, man. Appreciate the super chat. Catch you later, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, who next?
I'll go next. I mean, it's like he said, it's a good win. I'm a little disappointed in the fashion we won it in. I was hoping that our offense would be a little bit better this week. It seems to have regressed again. I don't know, man. This team is just so frustrating to me because you see the potential, and yet they just don't want to live up to their potential. Hopefully, we can go out next week and put up, because next week is the big one. It's the big one, and if we don't win this one, it could be mine. They could lose their mind just because they're that fragile right now. I think Mike and Brady need to go in the shower and just hash it out. Just go in the locker room, go in the shower, and sock each other up and dap each other up and get that out, because there's no way this team is going to win without them two connecting some way, somehow. All this disconnect that they have, that's got to stop. And Brady does need to look for him more often. We shouldn't be coming down to these last two games and this man is just now maybe get 1,000 yards. Stop giving the ball to Lenny so much. I like that they took Cameron Braid out of the game and put Cade Otton in. So they're starting to play younger players more, but I need to see less carries from Lenny. That's pretty much all I got.
Okay, Sal, appreciate it, man. It was rough, man.
It was, man.
So tomorrow, man, we gotta have the plank and the fire the cannons, man.
For sure.
I'll catch you tomorrow, man.
All right, peace.
All right, next.
Hey man, I'll go ahead and close it out on my end, man. I ain't really got much else left to say. I think I went to the game. It was hard to watch. Thought we should have won by a lot more than what we won by, but a win's a win. I'll take it. We just got to beat Carolina next week and then beat Atlanta and pray we can keep it moving in the playoffs. I don't really see us doing much, but it's been a weird season. But Isaiah, man, it's always a pleasure, bro. Much love, my man, and I can't wait to watch you tomorrow, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Merry Christmas to you, man.
Hey, Merry Christmas, man. God bless you. I'll be good.
All right, man. All right, Rudolph, you last, man. Last up.
All right. I just want to see going into next week. We just got to have that hunger going into this next game and that aggressive attitude of showing the team, showing these other teams in the league that we still got it. And hopefully they come up with a better game plan. And once they come up with a game plan, and stick to it, and then make your adjustments as needed. And other than that, man, I just want to see the hunger in this team, man. Like they want to be there, like you want to be in it. And if you don't, man, don't show up. If you don't want to come and play, don't show up. But all these players, they got to have that hunger to want to win. And that's all I got, man. I just want to see that hunger in this team.
Gotcha. I mean, hopefully, we've got a couple more games left, and then hopefully the hunger shows up when it matters in the playoffs, right? So, I think that's the main thing with the Bucs. They just got to get it together, man. They got a couple games to kind of get some of these kinks out. Get some of these kinks out, man. I mean, at this point, it's week 15, so I don't know if it's going to stretch out too much and get really, really good. But
right,
though. But shout out to you, Ralph. Appreciate the super chat. Merry Christmas to you, buddy.
And same to you, man.
See you tomorrow, man.
All right.
Well, folks, as you can see, thank you for joining Buckles Locker Christmas edition. Buccaneers beat the Cardinals 19-16 in overtime. The Bucs moved to 7-8. The Cardinals fall to 4-11. Hard-fought game. A lot of lows and the highs in the fourth quarter around about 10 minutes left, right? Probability to winning was really low, about the 10 minutes left. And the Bucs, for some strange reason, again, Rams, Saints, now the Cardinals, get into this hurry up mode and they become this world beater team with in the fourth quarter towards the end. So we don't want to see this, but we keep seeing it. The Bucks, they are who they are. If the game is close, you ain't beating us. You better blow us out. I'll tell you that much. Or you better have a huge lead, more than 14 points. But the Bucks got to do a better job overall, coaching, offense. The defense did great. The special teams, return units, still not good. Shout out to Ryan Suckup. Shout out to Leonard Fournette. 19 touches, 162 yards. He had 9 catches for 90 yards. Very important. 20 carries for 72 yards. At least the Bucks attempted to run the ball. They had 28 rushes, I believe. They threw the ball like 48 times, 49 times, something like that. But they attempted to run the ball, and that's what you wanted. Hopefully the Bucks can take the good from this game and offensively and grow from it. It's week 15 now. We're going on week 16, so at some point the Bucks they got to decide if they want to go far. The defense they're with all the smoke. The offense just don't get it. They make things so difficult. It's very hard to watch the Bucks offense from an OC perspective, from a perspective, but to look at the OC call plays, to look at the quarterback, the running game, the play call. It's just so hard to just watch this offense progress. And it's not getting any better. You saw it in the first half last week, and then you expect to see that tonight against a low-level team, a bottom-tier team, and we could not do too much of anything until the last in the part of the fourth quarter. So we got the Panthers next, folks. So shout out to the defense, too. Shout out to Todd Bowles' defense for keeping us in the game. Shout out to the Cardinals, man, giving us a tough, matchup. Shout out to Trace McSorley, Ingram, Cavante Ingram, whatever his name is, fumbling that ball, because I think they should have just ran the ball. They should have just ran the ball with James Conner and got the first down, which would have knocked off 2 more minutes, pretty much. But for some strange reason, they wanted to get cute, and I think Kingsbury's out of there, along with the rest of the crew. Vance Johnson running that crazy defense. The teams loved running that stupid defense at the end. But at the end of the day, we won. Whether it's a good win, bad win, ugly win, a win is a win. So with that being said, Merry Christmas to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Merry Christmas to everybody in the Bucks community. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag no risky, no biscuit. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag bombs away. Hashtag stay humble. Hashtag probability versus possibility. Hashtag what does your eyes tell you? At week 15, what does it tell you? Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag trenches matter. Don't forget that. Hashtag fire the cannons. Hashtag walk the plank. And hashtag it's still Super Bowl or bust. I know going through the Eagles or the 49ers, it's going to have to happen. It is what it is. Or both of them, right? I'll see y'all tomorrow. Walk on the plank. Fire the cannons. Don't miss it. Peace out.